Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome, wrestling fans, to the 2026 IHSAA Girls Wrestling State Finals here in Indianapolis. Dane Filling live from the Corteva Coliseum, and I am joined throughout the day by my Hall of Fame partner, Mr. Rex Brewer.
Seems like we're just on a radio, Dane.
Switching over, we thank everybody who is joining us, and we are just about ready to go with the Walk of Champions, and I'm sure that lots of people are interested as to who it was who got the call to participate here as an official. Chuck Barnett, Kurt Crouch, Kevin Hoylesman, Jerry Ingalls, Kristen Dennison, Josh Bedvesic, Kevin Troy, Tim Welch, Kenneth Young, Christopher Conlisk, Josh Howard, and Brian Fuller are your officials today. Jimmy Russell is the head of officials, and Randall Hayes is your tournament director. Of course, the IHSAA brass here as well. And Kevin Troy going to be honored at some point during the tournament as the girls official of the year.
Very fitting.
We'll, of course, have the Mental Attitude Award winner as well. And we got a special guest who's going to be presenting that. We'll tell you a little bit more about that later on in the broadcast. Last year, it was Ella Gall who was your Mental Attitude Award winner. Very well deserved. Columbus East, your state champion last year. 89 points is what it took to win last year. Maryville finishing with 65. We saw our good friend Paul Maldonado down there earlier. Once again, 121 different teams represented. Whiteland with the most here with 8. And Whiteland had 3 champs and 3 runners-up. So 6 in the finals for them last week. And they are definitely the favorite. We'll keep track of how many winners for each team as we go through. And we'll also run through the teams as they come out here for the Walk of Champions as well.
You know, Dane, people always ask us important questions because they think we're somebody. This lady just asked me where her seat was at. I barely know where my seat's at, lady.
You could be an usher, Rex. I could see you doing that.
Could that be my retirement job at the Coliseum with my red coat? And
something like that.
Throw guys like Joe Rubel out of the wrestling tournaments?
We're going to start off here with some advertisements, and when we come back, we'll have that Walk of Champions. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Welcome back. We are ready to go here with our Walk of Champions. And this is one of my favorite parts of the boys and the girls. Being able to see all of our friends. And it will be Alexandria who's out first, coached by Greg Adams. Alexandria was present at the JV invite on Wednesday at Belmont and had a chance to talk to them. Attica represented by Aubrey Bartowiak. Alex Johns doing double duty, coaching the girls and boys teams at Avon. They have two wrestlers. Beech Grove. Oh, Rex, look. See what they're wearing?
Robes.
They've got some boxing style robes. Orange trim. 4 wrestlers for Beech Grove. Ben Davis here as well, representing Marion County.
Representing the Bison of Benton Central.
Benton Central brings 4 here from over on the central western part of the state.
The Blackford Bruins.
Blackford really has their...
Try that there.
I like it. We got to wait for the timer. The tournament, the sport of girls wrestling has really taken off at Blackford, and I think you've already seen, Rex, their boys team is bigger. And, you know, whether or not you want to attribute that to it or not, it's the way that it goes. So Blackford here with Grant Ulrich with 2 girls, and Bloomington South, as we said, with Coach Hillenberg with 5. They're right in front of us. Followed by one of the smaller schools in the state tournament. Blue River Valley here with a girl, Jordan Stiegel. Brebeuf, also a leader in the early days. Greg Hughes, who was coaching, I believe, at Lutheran for a while, now at Brebeuf. Bremen here, Dylan Shoemaker, the coach. This is some fancy pants, half green, half white.
I didn't think you'd use that term today at all.
What's that? Term fancy pants? Brownsburg has 1 representative. And, you know, a lot of people like to talk about school size. School size has had very little to do with success in the girls' side of things at this point. Carmel, the state's largest high school, has just 1 participant.
You know, you and I have had that conversation. It's like it doesn't go usually as the boys teams do. You have some boys team that are traditional powerhouses, do not have good girls teams, and vice versa. You have girls teams that are traditionally powerhouses that don't have a lot of boys support.
Keelan Rushing is the head coach for the Carroll Chargers. They had 2 4th-place finishers, so they'll have a tough task getting to the second round. Center Grove, the third largest high school in Indiana, also only has 1 representative. Mike Day coaches both the boys and the girls for Centerville. And they bring a representative here. Central Noble has a wrestler and a 4th place finisher from last week's regional. Chesterton here with 2 girls. They also have 2 fourth placers. Coach Andy Trevino of the boys team down there on the floor. Blaine Culp, you take a look at her. She's just a freshman, and she's had such an impressive season, and she's going to be somebody who has a really solid career for Columbia City.
1 loss in a season, I think, if not under.
And, once again, there's another girl who, what other sport is she going to play in high school? And then all of a sudden she has the opportunity, Steinbacher, to come and wrestle, and she's a state qualifier, potential state placer, and it's just such a great story to see those kind of things play out. Columbus East, last year's champion, had 1 finisher in each of the 4 spots. They're coached by Ty Olds. Corydon Central here with the wrestler. Crown Point has 6. They're ranked number 2 in the state. 3 champs and 2 runners-up. Kinley Keffer and Coach Julius Gerenser here representing Daleville High School.
Kinley Keffer, Kinley Moe on the front page of the IHSAA website.
Yeah, exactly. They've been there for the last couple of weeks. Coach Reason is the head coach at the girls, or for the girls at East Noble.
Are they the Fighting Reasons on the girls' side?
I think so. They've got 4 wrestlers here.
They're the Fighting Reasonettes.
That's right. Eastbrook here with 1 girl. Eastern Hancock, Josh Holden, taking over that program. He moved there from Greenfield Central Rex, took the head football coaching job, I believe, at Eastern Hancock, and coaching the girls' wrestling team.
Good job.
Faith Christian here with 1 girl, semi-state champ, or regional champ, I'm sorry. Coach Sisson is here, and he's got a special assignment because he's not only coach, he's dad for the Floyd Central Highlanders.
You had that surprise last week. Why did you give him the book? Well, he wasn't there. Why isn't he not there? Oh, he's got a daughter that's a state qualifier.
Giselle Klein is representing Fort Wayne Community Schools. She's the representative for North Side. We see her walking in front of us right now. She's followed by the coaches at Fountain Central and Frankfort. And then we've got a couple of tournament favorites coming in here. Franklin Central, coached by Kevin Moore, somebody that we've talked to the last couple of weeks on our show. He comes in here with 7 wrestlers.
Who's that guy?
Second most.
Who's that guy in a sparkly blue jacket down there?
That is our good friend, Coach Tante, busting out all of the...
I was at Franklin all week last weekend. Never saw him once.
He was too busy coaching. So Franklin Community with Coach Tante with 5 girls. Franklin Central from Marion County with 7. Franklin County also here and present. They have 1 participant over from the Ohio border.
There's a group of the Fighting Yee Daddies.
And the Fighting Yee Daddies. I don't know, how much time do you think she spends on those cornrows? They are immaculate.
Those braids do not come easy.
So Garrett here with 3, a champ, a runner-up, and a 3rd placer. John Glenn represented. Coach Rachel Wallace.
6 wrestlers.
Thomas Johnson is here, and he is representing he's right down there in front of us, the Greenfield Central Warriors.
That's a sparkly jacket. That thing's been bedazzled, man.
That is Antone Payne from Hagerstown with 1 representative. Creston Gallup is the head coach for HSC, and they have a rep. Looks like 2 girls from West Lafayette Harrison, coached by Dorinda Andrews. Ooh, I like those salmon pink pants, Rex.
Where do you find pink pants in the men's department?
That is Highland.
Indianapolis Cathedral.
Alexandra Bostic, head coach Lauren Bostic. 3 girls there. Bostic a champ and 2 3rd placers. Thomas Westberg, who we talked to on our very first show of the year on High School Wrestling Weekly, is here with 6 wrestlers for the Brickies. Mark Snyder is the coach at Homestead. Their young lady's got a big old smile on her face. They're followed up by Alyssa Troutner, and her dad is wearing jeans and a hat, Rex.
Wow.
Maybe he's going to bust it out for the finals.
Maybe he's like me, outgrew his plaid red sport coat.
Spencer Hessman is the head coach at Indian Creek. They've got 2 champs coming into things. Coach Tim Lavin is here with 3 for Indianapolis Cathedral. And there's Troy Jacks. Jay County here with Katie Rouse. Jeff and Coach Struck are here. I see Coach Struck down there. He's wearing a nice vest. I like it. Representing Jeffersonville. Have you read Coach Struck's book yet?
I have not.
I have to buy you a copy. It's pretty interesting. I think he ended up on 5 different continents to watch wrestling. He went to the Olympics, the last Summer Olympics, and went to some events out in the Far East in Asia, and ended up in Brazil for a wrestling tournament as part of his journey to write this book.
This will make the judge happy. Send him in Dagestan 2-3 years, forget about it.
You think the judge is listening?
He might be judging.
Jennings County, represented by Coach Carl Pemberton. They have 1 wrestler here today. Cody Cable for Jimtown has 2. Kankakee Valley with 1. Kokomo, longtime supporters of high school girls wrestling. They're here with 3 wrestlers. The Kokomo days. Almost as fun as the Hamilton Heights days. I love that gym solely for the memories that were made there. Lake Central represented here by 1 wrestler. And Lakeland have 2. And that baby blue suit down there also making a big impression. Lapel represented. We drove through Lapel on the way here. Louis Custis for LaPorte has 2 regional runners-up, and they also went with the Braids. LC and LN both represented with 2 wrestlers here.
Now that lady wrestling coach is dialed up. She is
decked
not
out.
She is not dressed to wrestle on a mat.
And she's got to be the LN head coach. That would be my guess. You wouldn't wear green if you were the LC coach. Great rivalry between those 2 schools, having taught in that school district. Lebanon are represented by a wrestler, and Logansport with 2, Coach Matt McIntyre. Lowell gets a fist bump there from Mr. Maldonado, the photographer. Juan, good friend of WZBD, our photographer last year at the state finals. Michelle English is the head coach there for Lowell. We're halfway through. Madison and the Cubs, they put 2 girls in the state finals. Coach Lonnie Johnson coaching double duty. He's got 1 girl here from Marion. McCutcheon had a very strong season. They bring 3 girls to the state finals with Coach Seth Ratcliffe. There's Coach Maldonado, Paul Maldonado, joined by his brother David. Brothers of the aforementioned Juan. And they bring 4 girls, I believe.
The one and only.
He is the one. He is a great, great guy. If you ever get a chance to talk to him. A great wrestling family. Maryville will make some noise today. Milan has returning state champ Kayla Rowell at 125. They're coached by Ron Przanski. Coach Mike Sell, the vice president of the Indiana High School Wrestling Coaches Association on the boys' side, also doing double duties. He has 4 wrestlers, including 2 regional champs. Both Mount Vernons are represented. Mount Vernon Posey has 2, Mount Vernon Fortville, and Coach Randall Hayes, who's also your tournament director, with a wrestler. Where'd AJ? Did we miss AJ?
Muncie Central, they've been announced yet?
I missed him. Well, Muncie Central's represented here by, he might have given his credential. That'd be a very AJ thing to do to somebody who he felt deserved it and not making the walk. Munster, Coach Schlosser, got his team into team state for the boys. He's got 2 girls here in the state finals. New Albany with 1. There's the New Haven Bulldogs. Sam Ocampo and his wife, Amy. 2 of their daughters, Lanessa and Isabel, of course. Coach Lynn also in attendance for the Bulldogs. New Powell, coached by Clayton Roan. They have 2. New Prairie and Kevin Macias, the head coach there. They have 1 representative. North Central has defending state champ Rachel Adolph and 2 others representing Marion County. Didn't have to drive very far to get here. North Knox, North Miami, North Posey all represented. North Posey with 2. They had about as far a drive as anybody from Posey County to here. Coach Ed Shenefield from Northfield
The Penn Kingsmen.
has one representative. I've lost track of where we are. I'm reading the names and hearing them over my thing. That's Knox.
2 wrestlers.
Okay,
representing
Northview.
the
Tony Sanabria has one. And there's Naima Ghaffar, and she is joined by another wrestler, a teammate.
The Peru Tigers.
And her father went with the, Rex, that's not his real hair. I don't know if you know that. If it is, he grew a lot of it.
Wakefield Quakers.
Rex missed his shot on his donut plate. He'll be back. So Northwood with 2, Park Heritage with 1, and Pendleton Heights, of course, with Coach
3 wrestlers
Marsh and Maddie Marsh representing.
Portage, India.
Penn here with Coach Amy Hildebrandt. She has 1 wrestler.
Where's Amy at now?
The Rensselaer Central
She's at Penn.
Bombers.
Penn, okay.
Perry Meridian with 2, Coach Chris Payton walking them out.
I saw
The Richmond Red
Coach Brad
Devils.
Harper in the hallway upstairs and asked me if he'd refereed any matches in a hallway lately, and he just kind of no comment on
He
that.
didn't want to talk about it.
Nope.
Devin Regal is your coach of the Peru Tigers. They have a regional champ coming into today. Coach Jake Jones, I should have worn my Plainfield shirt. He was very kind to give us a shirt last week.
Rochester Zebras.
I've had it on numerous times this week.
He's wrestling. He's got 1 wrestler here. Travis Smith from Plymouth has brought 2 wrestlers, and Portage brings 3.
Bulldogs of Rock College.
Rensselaer Central, coached by Kim Schmidt, also in attendance and representing.
The Rossville Hornets.
Richmond from Wayne County with a regional champ. You heard that last week on our broadcast.
The Patriots
Riverton Park
of
with a
Cedar.
wrestler. And Rochester and Coach Tristan Wilson. They come in with 3 girls. They're about to walk in front of us now.
3 wrestlers.
That Rochester program doing a great job on both sides. Got some new coaches in there, and they continue to build off of previous success from Coach
The
Gard.
Shenandoah Raiders.
Ron Colley, Coach Sean Slayman, they have 2.
The Blackhawks
Rossville,
of Sheridan.
one of the smaller schools in attendance as well. They have a representative. Ooh, is this the coat you were talking about, Rex?
Yes, there it is.
That is slick.
Crushed velvet, pale pink.
Seeger,
The Eagles
that's the
of
Seeger head coach,
South
Corey Max, with his 2 representatives. 3 girls here from Seymour.
3 different wrestlers for the South
Shenandoah
Raiders.
also represented. Chad Delk, the head coach there. And then comes Sheridan
The Spartan
and
Moms of Speedway.
Ava Allen of Silver Creek, former state champion.
The
South
Southern
Putnam
Golden Arrow.
with 1 wrestler. And Southridge with 3. Had 2 runners up at the regional.
Switzerland County Pacer.
Those Raiders are making their way. They got nice matching warm-ups. Look like they've got an extra wrestling partner in there as well.
Switz County just a couple years ago got their first boy into the state finals. Now they got girls into the state finals too. So congratulations to Switz County.
3 wrestlers.
Them and Sullivan and Speedway all represented, as is Tecumseh. Although if you listen to Bob Lovell, you hear Tecumseh a lot. I think that's how they pronounce it down there.
2 wrestlers representing the
Terre Haute
Raiders of
represented
Terre Haute.
by 3 from North and 2 from South, Coach Gabe Cook.
What would we listen to on football games on the way home from Friday night if it wasn't for Bob Lovell?
I love it. I love the passion that you hear from those guys that call in and just they live for calling games on Friday nights. And it's also nice to hear from other coaches and what they key in on and what they think is important. And I find it to be part of my job to, when you're talking about interviewing.
Yeah.
I think, is that Pat Mendez from Madison right there?
Yes, it is. Yeah, I believe it is.
I think it is.
See if I can get his attention here. I think it is. He recognizes this and give us a wave.
Tipton represented with 1, as is Tri-Central and Triton Central. Twin Lakes, that Lafayette region, really well represented with Lafayette, Harrison, a couple of others around that area.
If you're from Twin Lakes, look at the right side of the bus when you get home.
That's right. You might have a little bit of a
maybe a little
scratch.
bit of a damage on there, but it wasn't us.
3. Oh, he's going to send it to Dusty Benz. I like it. What a great guy, Pat Mendez. Love him. Twin Lakes, as we said, have 3. Andre Taylor of Warren Central walking with his 1 representative there from Indianapolis's east side. Warsaw with 1, and Wawasee with 2. Coach Chambers from Westdell out there with 2.
His daughter Paisley Chambers, one of the first girls we interviewed several years back. She's been a staple in that, are they Delaware County? I think they are.
Yep. West Lafayette here with 1. Tom Marsh and Wes Noble with 1. I see Coach Marsh just now making his way in here. Coach Chad Shepard, of course, taking over for going for the boys to the girls, and he brings 2 wrestlers.
I tell you what, that Shepard family, you don't find a better group of guys than that Shepard family.
And then doing what they should, Rex, showing off a little bit of flair with some silver pants. Whiteland walk in 2x2 in 4 rows.
Looks like a college soccer team on their way to the field.
That is a statement right there. And I think they're here to win. And hopefully we get a chance to talk to
they're either wrestlers or on a rowing team. I'm not sure which.
Justin Cooper is the head coach there at Whiteland. They have a tournament high 8 participants for today's proceedings. Well, Rex, that was a lot of fun.
And if you want to see that program, the IHSAA, if you go to IHSAA and then you click on the girls sports and you go to state finals and then you go to the bottom to it says program, you can open up and read it. Great stories in there, good pictures of the last year's state champions, and it's a nice little piece of swag that we need to pick up. I haven't seen one. They're usually on a table someplace when you come in.
Yeah, we got here too early, I think. Well, with that, we will take a brief break. We'll finish our donut, and we'll be back with the first round. You're listening to the Girls State Finals here on WZBD.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at DecaturIN.org.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum here on the campus of the Indiana State Fairgrounds. Officials down on the mat getting their picture taken down there with the Iron Bear Gary Myers, also with bow tie on neck, Commissioner Robert Falcons. And Dane, he was able to sit down and talk to me at the girls regional, girls sectional, and I tell you what, I think he's as excited about girls wrestling being a sanctioned sport as anybody at the IHSAA.
For sure, for sure. So, everybody now moving into their serious mode, and we do want to remind everybody who's listening, we thank you for joining us, but it is not up to us on whether or not we get to show the action. We are audio only, and for those of you who are kind of unfamiliar with WZBD, we are a radio station, and so we don't generally dabble too much in video. That's just who we are. But we hope that you'll join us, and we'll do our best to try to give you as much coverage as we can. We do have to play ads from time to time, and we do have to occasionally.
Somebody's got to pay for this stuff.
We do occasionally have to take a swig of water, but we will try to bring you the final score and the results of all of those matches. And Rex, let's kind of resolve ourselves here that when the last match of a weight class finishes, let's go back through and read all 8 winners, and then that'll give everybody who's listening an opportunity to really pay attention to.
If you want to follow along, go to USA Bracketing, click on the Girls State Finals. It's a very top link up there, and go to the dashboards. You can watch all the action. If you're kind of get used to Indiana bracketing, you can follow along. On mat number 1, it is Caitlin Foudy, undefeated sophomore from Whiteland Community, wrestling against Chloe Smith, freshman from Jimtown. Katie Rouse up on mat number 4. She is wearing her Wonder Woman uniform, and we will take that one as we go. She will be wrestling against Annalise Sanchez, the junior, 20-6 from New Haven. So 2 girls not too far away from each other, wrestling opening round, and we are underway.
Let's do it, Rex.
Mr. Medvesic, Josh Medvesic, the official on the mat.
Josh has a son who wrestles for Zionsville.
Really?
He was at the Al Smith as a spectator.
Morales has Sanchez toward the edge of the mat, trying to push her on, and Sanchez makes her way back to the center of the mat. No real action here yet. Minute 25 left to go in the first period. Nice arm drag to a single leg by Rouse. Hits a little slide-by single off the arm drag and gets the first 3-point takedown. So Rouse opens things up here in the first period with about a minute 13 left to go. She runs a near side arm control as she runs her over on her hip. Just going to drag that bundle and run her around. Sanchez doing a good job of keeping bellied out and not giving up any back points yet. Rouse still has that arm hooked up tight. Thought she was going to spin around out front and pancake her over, but now Rouse is able to flip the leg up. Now she's going to work a half Nelson. Sanchez is able to belly back out. Doesn't give up any near fall points from here. Foudy leads Smith 6-2 on the mat down there as Rouse runs that double wrist roll, throw it on your hip, and take off running that Mallory Winter made so popular for that Patriots team. And it's a very easy pinning combination to teach and run, and very seldom does they ever get stopped for the arm out of control like a chicken wing does. So Rouse now runs a deep half on Sanchez. Sanchez trying to hang on that leg to keep her from going over. Rouse with about 14 seconds left to go. And now she gets in a near fall situation. She got a 1 swipe from Josh Medvesic. Now she has it over. She gets a 2. She's going to pick up 2 near fall at least here with about 4 seconds left to go. Sanchez done a great job of fighting off. Josh is going to get 2 swipes, so 2 points for the near fall. 5-0 is the score after first 2 minutes as Katie Rouse has a lead here in the opening round at 100 pounds.
Taking big leads, Caitlin Foudy and Claire May. Joanna Cantu of Hobart also in the lead.
Those are some big-time players right there, Dane. You just named them off.
Yep.
Rouse starts the second period on her feet neutral, leading Sanchez 5-0. Sanchez with an underhook. Rouse working in with some hand control. And Katie Rouse is one of those girls that she told me she was a cheerleader and she decided she wanted to go into wrestling. She went all in and she has a nice little another arm drag to a single leg. And she spends a lot of time during the summer traveling all over this countryside wrestling, as a lot of these young girls do. And she rattled off the places she'd been to, and it's like, young lady, that's a lot of miles on a car for you and your family. There's an escape there, and Rouse is in the headlock situation, trying to pull Sanchez over, and Rouse is going to lose the takedown for 3. She was up neutral, tried a little desperation headlock. So Rouse is up 8-3 now. I'm sorry, they're going to call that a reversal. 8-2, they give the reversal to Sanchez.
And Rex, don't forget that Caitlin Foudy and Claire May are set to meet in the next round. Number 1 versus number 2.
Rouse just hit a pancake and threw Sanchez to her back. And they did give her a 1 and a 3, so it was 8-4. And Rouse is going to get her 2-point reversal. And she's going to get some near fall. She gets 4 near fall. So there's a 6-point move for Rouse. It gives her a 14-4 lead now, as Sanchez hits a nice little arm roll from that Peterson situation and tips Rouse over, but they go out of bounds, so they'll come back to the center now. Rouse with a 14-4 lead with 43 seconds left to go in the second period. Sanchez takes her position in the bottom. Rouse going to climb on Ryder from the left side. Rouse breaks her down tight, puts that chicken wing in, takes off running. Now throws a half in, has Sanchez on her side.
Both Foudy and May were victorious over there.
100-pounders, Dane, got to start filling my bracket. If your wife's not here, take care of that for us. As Rouse throws Sanchez to her back once again. Dumped her over. She's got a 4-point near fall earned here with 10 seconds left to go. Let's see if she can get the fall. Sanchez bridging. 4 seconds left to go. Ms. Medvesic in looking. There's the time. She's going to pick up 4. It's going to give her an 18-4 lead. 1 point shy what she needs for the tech fall.
Coach Maldonado was telling me a lot about Megan Thomas, the sophomore for Maryville, who's out on the mat right now. She's on the bottom half of the bracket at 100, and she takes her opponent right to her back, Mariah Pope of Bloomington South.
So Rouse and Sanchez start period number 3 on their feet. Rouse with the big lead. Takedown will do it for her. And she's been running that. Sanchez has been running an underhook, and Rouse has been using that. She feels that overhook. Sanchez trying to throw a headlock. Rouse backs out of that. Sanchez knows she needs the big move, and headlock by Rouse, and Rouse takes her down to her back with her headlock, and they're going to give her the 3 takedown, and that's going to do it. Katie Rouse wins her first match of the day, advances next round as she takes a 21-4 tech fall win.
Megan Thomas was briefly on her back, had been reversed there by Mariah Pope. Sophomore Amelia Stark from Homestead is on the mat, and she went with the pigtails, Rex. Those are pretty wide, pretty far apart, and most of these girls have their hair up, so it's not really in the way. Hers is full.
She's rocking the piggies.
She currently trails 3-0 to Aaliyah Brown.
With a couple of girls in your house, Dane, you ever get that when your wife's not around? Daddy, can you put my hair up in piggies?
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Every once in a while, my wife's out of town, I got to do something like that. Aaliyah Brown, a 2-time place winner, didn't place last year, ranked number 3, and she's the one who is ahead of Stark.
Dane, haven't you seen the trick on the internet? The guys, they take and put the bungees up around on a shop back, and you suck all the hair, and then you slide them down out the.
Makes sense.
That's a workshop, Dad.
Here's our first look here at Adeline Sisson, Coach Sisson's daughter from Floyd Central. She's taking on Jayla Powers of Crown Point. Powers ranked number 5, just 1 loss on the year coming into the state tournament. She lost 5-4 to Cantu. So that is going to be quite a challenge for Coach Sisson.
Up next on number 3 from
Megan Thomas has an 11-2 lead now for Maryville.
They are not updating the brackets very fast on USA Bracket.
No, it does. It does take a while to transfer over, Rex. I don't know why that is, but it definitely takes a while. So Center Grove's Aaliyah Brown, their only representative, is through and will medal. And it looks like Megan Thomas is on her way to a victory here in front of us. We got a brief question about the scoring. They went back and forth at the beginning of that first period. Neither coach really involved. Now David Maldonado makes his way over there.
I'll tell you what, Jane, that top half of the bracket at 100 with Foudy, May, Cantu, and Rowles, those are four top-notch wrestlers all going to wrestle in the quarters in that top half of the bracket.
Emma Ellis was the regional champ for Terre Haute North. She's on the mat right now against Anaya Delgado. And Delgado in with a shot. And she's going to hit a headlock from there. And she might just finish it. Nope, she loses the arm. Now she's going to hit it again. And, you know, some of these girls, I think, you know, we talk about the lack of headlocking compared to what it was 5 years ago. But as a coach, sometimes you got to realize that you might be the inferior opponent, but maybe the first period headlock is the way to go.
The great equalizer comes from the headlock.
And of course, talking about coaches and girls' personalities, it's not easy to celebrate becoming a state finalist, right? And then to come here and get all hyped up, and then you're a 100-pounder, and boom, you take a loss and your day is over. There's a lot to be said to your wrestler when it's all said and done to make sure that they have the right attitude for the rest of the day.
Megan Thomas of Maryville with a 14-3 lead over Mariah Pope of Bloomington South.
Now Delgado with the takedown there against Ellis. Ellis ranked number 9, Delgado ranked number 6, so it's going to be 4 near fall for Delgado. Perry Meridian very active in helping to administer these tournaments, and I think more than anything, when you're an athletic director at a Marion County public school, you kind of know that you're going to have to play your role in something. And Perry Meridian and Beech Grove have long kind of played that role for wrestling, as well as Warren Central. In the old days, it used to be Arsenal Tech and Southport. You and I have been to several state finals on high school campuses in Marion, whether it's at Ben Davis or North Central, or Pike has before hosted some track and field events. North Central, of course, is the mecca of Indiana high school tennis. That's where everything is. They have a great facility there. And this year they hosted the boys and girls track state finals there, as well as the unified track and field state finals.
Right now, Sophia Carper, freshman from Gemtown, wrestling against Luana Dillon, junior from Benton Central. No score on that mat. Demi Roney of North Central tied 0-0 Tenica Ditz. Emma Ellis of Terre Haute North Vigo trails Delgado 6-0 on mat 3, and on mat 4 it's Addison Sisson tied 0-0 with Jayla Powers, sophomore from Crown Point.
Well, Rex, they are going to hold up, so it is going to make our job a little bit easier here. And got a listener reminding us that we do have a connection at 100 pounds at WZBD, because Claire May's father, Steve, is a Belmont grad.
Okay.
So thank you to our listeners for reminding us of that. I did know that, but I'd kind of forgotten it. So they are holding up, and they're going to wait on the 105s until we fill out this 100 bracket. And let's give a shout-out to Brandon Razzo right now, Rex. You got 6 qualifiers so far for the podium. All 6 of them are in the top 8.
That's a pretty good record for Brandon, for a guy who doesn't live in the area anymore.
And certainly puts in a lot of time to make those rankings as accurate as possible. And, once again, there's another person who has no reason to be involved, doesn't get paid for what he does, and still puts in the time to make sure it's as accurate as possible.
Well, he's not tending to greens and fairways right now anyways.
This is a little bit true, but I do know that the course that he's at is a pretty nice course, and there's a lot of work he's doing in the off season. So Always look forward to seeing Brandon when he's home. We play on the same golf team at Cross Creek in the summers. Haven't played with him since he moved to Illinois, but
makes it tough to come back for the league night.
He's another guy that you just look and he went through his troubles and tribulations early in life and didn't know what he wanted to do. And I think the discipline of wrestling and being involved in the Belmont coaching staff, he ended up finding the love of his life. He's a great dad to 3 stepdaughters, and he went back to school, got his turf management degree, and is doing great things there. And it's just one of those examples of what wrestling can do for you. Maybe not right away in life, or maybe you don't know, but you play on some of those things and use them later on in life.
Not much change across the board over here. And one thing I do know about USA bracketing, you got to hit refresh a lot.
Yeah, you do end up having to do it for a little bit. 9-0 is the score here, and Delgado gets reversed here by Ellis. And so we'll see if Emma Ellis, the sophomore, who was 7th last year, can turn Delgado.
Delgado's a place for last year too, wasn't she?
I believe Ellis and Delgado wrestled last year for 7th place, and Ellis was your winner. So a rematch from the last match that these two girls wrestled at the state finals.
So you're saying they got some history.
They do. It's 4-1 there on the mat to our right. I don't know if that's considered mat 4, is it? Yes, it is.
Yep, they go from your radio dial across the board. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 from left to right.
And that's Adeline Sisson, who is leading number 5 ranked Jayla Powers. And Powers in on a shot. She's going to go out of bounds. What's our gentleman's name there? Kenneth Young?
Yeah, Kenneth Young.
I believe he was working the state finals last year. Shot by Powers. 14 seconds left. A takedown would only tie it and send it to overtime here. And Sisson working wrist control. She's got both wrists right now. She's going to see out those 3 seconds. And Coach Brandon Sisson, a good friend of ours, is loving it. A big upset there for the freshman. Give the win to Adeline Sisson.
Floyd Central, Coach gave us a shirt last year. They got a cool looking mascot.
They do.
The Highlanders.
They certainly do. So Adeline Sisson.
And there's a young lady that's very happy to know that she has medaled this year.
And Delgado ends up picking up the victory. And we'll get ready for the 105s. We'll play a couple of advertisements and bring you those matches right after this.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Welcome back to Cateva Coliseum here on the campus of the Indiana State Fairgrounds. And Isabella Campo opens things up with a quick takedown and a set of near fall. And she's got her opponent turned, and they're going to call potentially dangerous on that double chicken wing as Ocampo was running a surfboard pretty tough, and they're going to start injury time on the shoulder. We have some injury time down here on mat number 1. as Benton Central versus Jimtown. I think the Benton Central wrestler has been injured. That is Lorana Dillon. On mat number 2, it's Demi Rani wrestling against Tenica Ditz. That match is tied 0-0. Ocampo is up big 10-0 on her opponent that's getting some injury time right now. And on mat 4 is Jocelyn Herrera versus Dominica Zarata. And that is Bloomington South versus Mount Vernon. 3-0 is the score with Mount Vernon Fortville's Zarata in the lead on that one.
Now, Rex, one of the things that's been talked about a little bit over the last couple of weeks is something that we saw last year, and that is Isabel has been struggling with, from time to time, some health issues, and they sometimes pop up at wrestling tournaments, and so that's something to keep an eye on for her as well. I know we were really scared last year when we didn't realize that that was a thing for her. They've gone to, I think, a lot of doctors about it, and it doesn't seem to have any lasting effects on her.
But it seems like it happens right after her matches.
Just kind of pops up. Well, you think about all the adrenaline that's running through you when you are competing at that level, and obviously she's an outstanding wrestler, a 2-time state champ for New Haven.
It looks like Benton Central wrestler Lorana Dillon has injury defaulted, as your winner is Carper from Jimtown. And Isabella Ocampo with a fall. She turns her opponent and gets a quick fall, so Ocampo advances to her bracket, and she'll take on a winner of Herrera and Zarate on that mat in the next round.
Ocampo, of course, ranked number 1. Sophia Carper, your winner, was the champ up in the Northern Regional, and she comes in unranked. So she wins a medal. And Ocampo had really been lucky to be able to follow her career going all the way back to when she was wrestling, middle school against Belmont and beating some of those boys that you would consider Belmont studs back when they were in 6th and 7th grade. So,
I give her a hard time when I see her at the grocery store and I try to give her the razzin, and she just looks at me and says nothing. she has not had it in any of my business.
They're serious girls. They take this sport awfully seriously, and they're definitely fun to watch, that's for sure.
Ditz and Rooney in a close match. 3-0 is the score with Ditz from Columbus East in the lead in that match in the second period with 8 seconds left to go. And the winner of that will take on Carper from Jimtown, who advanced in that top bracket there.
Your next potential opponent for Isabel is going to be Jocelyn Herrera if she holds on to her victory here. She leads at 8-3, and Bloomington South going to pick up there first. Oh, she's on her back now. She's been turned. 20 seconds left, and Herrera is about to go over again. Can't tell which way her head's facing. It's facing up, isn't it?
Randall Hayes from Mount Vernon Fortville. It's his wrestler. I think she's on her back.
She is bridging, and that would be a big upset there as... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Carper was ranked. She's number 5. I skipped over her. She's still... Oh, and she's stuck.
Fall. Mount Vernon Fortville, your winner. Zarate. At least Randall Hayes is happy that they won, so I'm assuming that that's Mount Vernon Fortville. And forgive us, but these girls have way different uniforms than their boy
sometimes
team
they don't.
Partners. I mean, they look nothing alike.
They don't...
Sometimes their colors are totally different, not even remotely close to their school colors.
So it will not be Herrera, despite her having a big lead. And Bloomington South takes a hit to their state championship hopes. And the young lady awfully upset with the result. But for every heartbreak, there's also jubilation. And we'll move on to the next match there. So give the win to Zarate.
And they're trying to finish the last 30 seconds of this match between Ronnie and Ditz. That is a 4-0 lead for Ditz right now from Columbus East. She's fighting off a single leg with a head on the outside by Ronnie. 16 seconds left to go in that third period. our lone female official in the tournament has that match. Need to get back to the program and find those official listings so we know what number official is what today.
It's a 4-0 win for Tiana Ditz. For Columbus East, last year's state champions. Ditz ranked number 15. So Ocampo looking very likely to, not that she wasn't likely already, but even more likely to make her way to the final. Ellen Nybert already leads 6-0, and we got another injury on that mat. Number 1 is not the mat to be on today. Madison Michaels and Shelby Lightgable are 3-3 here. Now 4-3. And Michaels is ranked number 3. She was the state runner-up last year, wrestling in the finals.
Our officials, once again, Chuck Barnett, number 1, Kurt Crouch, Kevin Husselman, Jerry Ingalls, Kristen Dennison. She was here last year.
That's her name.
Josh Medvesic, Troy, Kevin Troy, Tim Welsh, Kenneth Young, Chris Conlisk, Joshua Howard, and Brian Fuller.
Zariah Chisholm is on the mat, another talented young wrestler in the Maryville program. She's just a freshman. And she's taking on Aaliyah Kinder of Logansport. She's in deep on a double leg and trying to dump her opponent over. She elevates both legs and comes up with the takedown. So opening takedown there for Chisholm. She leads it 3-0. Mooresville and Franklin Central here on mat number 3.
There's a fall called on mat number 1 down there.
And that is Ella Nybert. Nybert, of course, state champion last year as a freshman. And she's on the opposite side of Ocampo. And a lot of people have been talking about that one as one of the premier matches in the finals. We were behind the Indian Creek bus on the way here. So number 2 makes it through. Zariah Chisholm trying to run a tilt and gets called for locked hands. Chuck Barnett.
On mat number 3, it's Jadis Sordelet trailing Leah Johnson of Mooresville. 6-1's the score. That match is getting ready to start. Well, that's actually in the 3rd period now.
Mooresville coach sporting the visor with the suit. You know, if you're a visor guy, you're a visor guy. I think that's the lesson to be learned here.
The only 2 places you can wear visor is playing golf or dealing blackjack. That's the only 2 places, right?
That is true. So once again, the
I stay away from
110s.
I stay away from visors, Dana. It exposes too much of that skin on top of my head.
The 110s will hold off, and we'll wait until all the 105s
Oh,
are
big
done.
headlock.
And that is Sordelet putting Leah Johnson on her back despite trailing 7-1. And she's going to finish that off. She's not bridging out of that. Kurt Crouch gives her the win. So chalk up the win to Jadis Sordelet, down 7-1. Number 4 in the state, and another one of those Franklin Central girls. She is down in the bottom quarter. And who do we have left, Rex?
105, Madison Michaels of Portage. It's a 13-4 lead over Shelby Lightgable. And that match, 2nd period as we start the final, is just finished. We're starting the 3rd period right now. Michaels in the lead right there, 13-5. They're going to roll them. Oh, we still got mat number 2 over here at 105. It's Leah Kinder of Logan Sport with an 8-7 lead over Zariah Chisholm.
That one's 8-8 now. Kinder on the ride. Chisholm trying to work her way up. Kinder with an arm and is going to bundle Chisholm over, and Chisholm goes over. She's going to get near fall. She rolls right through it, though, and comes out on top. She should have gone head hunting. She doesn't, but she does get the reversal, I think.
Yeah, so it goes from 8-8 to 10-10.
Okay.
Oh, nice double leg. She just ate a crossface for her efforts, but she gets the escape out of there.
So that'll give Kinder the lead here. We're still in the second period, and that one's 11-10.
You know, Dane, when you see a boy take that forearm, that bone right there, and just mashing a kid's nose and turn him, I mean, think, that's okay. You watch girls do it, it's like they just take that nose right off. They think nothing about messing up someone's facial beauty.
Kinder, a sophomore, ranked number 10. And Zariah Chisholm.
The double hip throw we're trying here.
And time runs out. That one could have ended the match had there been 15 more seconds.
Well, that's only second period. I'm sorry. This now starting third period. They were behind.
Lily Stroud from Carroll is next. A great story on her. She's toughing out an injury. Talked to a couple coaches earlier this week. She entered the arena, people. A big headlock by Chisholm. And is she going to finish it? She is. Anyway, to finish about Stroud. She walked in the arena today with that arm in a sling.
Really?
And she's going to give it a go here.
It's called resting it for a 2-hour drive.
Chisholm hit the headlock, scored the takedown, leads 13-11. But it's Kinder who looked like she was in danger of scoring a reversal. And instead, Chisholm catches her as she's rolling through. And it's 2-point near fall for Zariah Chisholm. Michaels finishes off Shelby Lightgable from Riverton Park, and we're left with one name to write down here, and it's an exciting one. Zariah Chisholm. 9 losses on the year.
So Lightgable was your winner in that other match down there?
No, she lost. Michaels was your winner.
Okay.
Am I still watching? Absolutely, USA Bracketing. There's a headlock thrown and rolled through. And it's Chisholm. Hasn't finished it off yet. Somebody's going to come out on top here, Rex.
It's a cowboy fight, Dane.
Chisholm's showing off some flexibility.
Coach Maldonado really coaching hard.
Oh, that was nice. Just used some strength there. And she's going to try to bundle. She's under the arm. That's got to be 2 or 3.
I think it was in a scramble, no change of position.
Oh, okay. 15 seconds left, and it looks like Zariah Chisholm, the freshman, is going to come away with a state medal and keep Maryville going in the state title hunt. And there it is. Zariah Chisholm is your last. So at 100 pounds, your medal winners are Caitlin Foudy from Whiteland, Claire May from Roncollet, Joanna Cantu of Hobart, Katie Rowles of Jake County, Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove, Megan Thomas from Maryville, Anaya Delgado from Perry Meridian, and Adeline Sisson from Floyd Central. At 105, it's Sophia Carper from Jimtown, Tiana Dietz from Columbus East, Isabel Ocampo from New Haven, Dominica Zarate from Mount Vernon Fortville, Ella Nybert from Indian Creek, Zariah Chisholm from Maryville, Jada Sordelette from Franklin Central, and Madison Michaels from Portage. We'll play a round of messages. Be back with the 110s right after this.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student-athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at KidsZonePartyRentals.com.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA. Back here for the 110s, and our commercial break was too long. We've already had a winner as Aubrey Shellstraight, the senior from New Prairie, comes up with the win over there on mat 1 with an early first period fall. As we flip our pages and our browsers to 110, Haley Corporal, of course, the number 1 ranked wrestler in this weight class. And where do we find the young lady who just won from New Prairie? I don't think she's on the rankings.
Haley Corporal is up wrestling on mat number 1 right now. She was in on a takedown on Lila Epstein. Corporal's in another shot, head on the outside single. Working her way back up, hits a little arm drag out of that.
So Rex, that was a 4/1 over there on that first match. Aubrey Shellstraight.
You mean a winner from regional? Let's say going 4th place regional versus a 1. Okay. We got to keep remembering that the girls have a regional instead of a semi.
It is hard to say. We're so used to it.
Shenandoah's Kaitlin Merritt is on her back as Anna Marie Schuler, the one-loss senior from Seymour, has a big lead and a double trouble hooked up.
She's number 2 in the state, Schuler.
She's working on a fall here with a minute 13 left to go in period number 2. Kevin Troy crawling around on that mat, trying to see if he can get an angle. There's the fall. So Schuler, your winner. She'll take on. Who did that win?
Shellstraight.
Shellstraight, okay. Got a brain lock for a second when I looked at it, Dane.
Over here on mat 4, it's Kenna Kleinschmidt, who leads 9-3 over Victoria Zelaya of North Central.
Oh, and she got her locked up tough on her back. Big crowd here for her school.
The North Posey crowd, and she gets a fall. So give the win to number 7 ranked Kenna Kleinschmidt, the junior from the very southern tip of the state. Will have a state medal around her neck.
That's a big following for them, Dane.
Well, they always traveled well on the boys' side for 1A team state, so no surprise that they've got a big following here, despite the long drive.
Haley Corporal in a down position on mat number 1, but she leads 6-1 in that match. Tries to fight up to her feet. Been a nice place for a Granby there, young lady. Not a lot of girls Granby these days.
Saw a couple of nice Granbys on the part of Yorktown last night.
Mat number 3, Annika Gradeless, your winner. Where's that one at?
And it looks like LaPorte picks up a win. Anastasia O'Shea is your winner. O'Shea gets the fall in just a minute. She's ranked number 9. So just a couple bouts left here to go already in 110. Lizzie Dowdy is on the mat now at 110.
Corporal gave up some points. She gave up a near fall. She leads 6-5 right now. Corporal trying to work out from underneath. Looks like she had a headlock locked up here. That's in the second period with about 25 seconds left to go. She's wrestling against Epstein of Brebeuf Jesuit.
Dowdy, a 2-time place winner, 4-time state qualifier, and she gets the fall. Took 1:25.
See if I like that. Oh,
like that one better?
I saw much better on that one.
That's good. Here, let me turn these little guys. Turn a bunch. Kinley Keffer will be up next.
So who was the winner by fall there? Dowdy? No.
Dowdy won by fall, yes.
Okay.
And Grace Pinkleton is also your winner on mat number 4. Ranked 8th in the state.
Up next on mat number 4.
So Corporal, the only match wrestling down there still, and she has a 6-5 lead, but she's running a chicken wing really hard on her opponent, trying to drive that over. She got a 6-5 lead. That is in the second period. They haven't started the clock yet. Clock's not running.
Now it is.
It caught up real fast.
I did. I thought we were in some sort of time warp.
It was running overtime. And just remember, that scoreboard you see up there is just merely for the fans' enjoyment.
That's right.
Keep their information level high. The USA bracketing computer is the live document, so to speak.
Still 90 seconds left. That one's 6-5.
Escape on the bottom from Epstein would tie it up. But Corporal doing a good job of riding. Corporal with an overhook trying to turn that into a chicken wing. Epstein trying to come up to her feet. Corporal a little bit sloppy there, throws her across her lap. Corporal doing a good job of riding with a head lever now. Tries to break Epstein off of her back. Epstein sits up, turns and grabs the arm. Corporal with under a minute now to go, trying to ride her out. Corporal's been running some pinning combinations here as well. Stay on the offensive. Don't wrestle not to lose, because usually that's what happens. Corporal's going to run a chicken wing here. Make these last 36 seconds memorable for her opponent here. Corporal run that chicken wing hard. Chris Connellist over there to look, and she has tilted her. She got a 1 count. Now she's going to go far side half Nelson. Her opponent comes out the front. Corporal dives in on a leg with 21 seconds left to go. Corporal's got to hang on to this here. Can't give up the escape or the reversal. Going to call stalemate. Good call, Chris Connellist. Chris Connellist graduated 1979 from Elkhart.
You're watching that match. I'm watching Maya Bullock and Kendall Moe warm up, and they both have the biggest smiles on their faces. I don't know if that's masking their nervousness or not, but of course, I doubt Kendall Moe's too nervous. She's been through this before.
What mat are they on?
They're right here in front of us. Maya Bullock's got a big old smile on her face. Pat Mendez here to watch her, and she holds on. Does Haley Corporal for a 6-5 win, and she will wrestle in the next round. We'll take a break here and be back with these 115s right after.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
The name Hitzer is synonymous with quality coal and wood stoves, fire pits, and Heller-Aller water pumps. Plus, Hitzer custom designs and installs outdoor fireplaces, kitchens, fire pits, and patios, in addition to beautiful in-home gas fireplaces.
For half a century.
You mean 50 years?
Yes, for 50 years, you've trusted Hitzer quality and innovation.
Stop by 269 East Main Street in Bern or visit hitzer.com. Celebrating 3 generations of craftsmanship and service.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Welcome back here as Kendall Moe has made quick work of her opponent. She gets the fall in the very first period.
Coach McGinley in her corner. No, that is not Coach McGinley.
Coach Lavin.
Sorry. They have blue sport coats on, and they both are ball-headed.
Yeah.
I
understand your struggle.
There's the win by, I believe that is Mooresville's Katie Epley with a fall down there.
By fall on mat number 1.
Once again, let's run through your 110 place winners. Aubrey Shellstrake from New Prairie, Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour, Annika Gradeless of Northwood, Kenna Kleinschmidt of North Posey, Haley Corporal of Eastbrook, Anastasia O'Shea of LaPorte, Elizabeth Dowdy of Indian Creek, and Grace Pinkleton from Portage. We're on to the 115s now.
Esmeralda Lewis from East Noble she trails 3-2. She just gets a reversal on her opponent from Park Heritage. Reese Benjamin.
Giselle Klein also on the mat over here. And it looks like she trails 3-0. Klein was a state qualifier last year.
This is Rachel Ballard from Carroll at 115. Has a 32-8 record for the 10th grader. Sheila has a 3-0 lead over Alexa Utley, the senior from Lowell. 3-1 now is the score as Utley gets an escape.
Klein gets a takedown and ties it up 3-3. On the edge of the mat, Klein keeps a knee in, and she goes, nope. Her opponent keeps a foot in. Now they go out of bounds.
Pretty nice crowd on hand here. The lower section on both sides is pretty full. The ends are smattered, and the upper deck with a speckling of fans.
Ballard with a 3-1 lead still. Looks like Lewis on her back right now. She rolls off Reese Benjamin. Running a half and trying to turn. She's got a bundle. And Lewis rolls through. Macy Fordyce with a 7-0 lead. She's on the ride over there against Madeline Sharp from Chesterton.
Nice step over by Lewis there. Catches her opponent on her back. A lot of time left. 47 seconds left to go here.
She's trailing 16-4. It'll be 16-6. And 2 near fall to make it 16-8.
Coach Sisson.
There he is. Congrats. That was fun stuff. Make sure you send her up here for an interview at some point today. So let's reset here. Lewis and Benjamin are going back and forth here. Chucky Barnett is looking like John Travolta out there. Reversal after reversal. And right now it's Lewis who is on the ride, and she's going to ride out the second period. She's going to trail 18-2, but it was 18-10. I'm sorry. It was 14-2.
28 points in the first 2 periods. Esmeralda Lewis, one of the fighting reasons.
Klein and Whitmer are still 3-3 over there. That one's got a minute left. Klein trying to finish off a takedown. That's 3. There it is. So Giselle Klein takes down Britton Whitmer. And then immediately Whitmer with the escape. North side represented here for the second straight year at the state finals.
Klein with about a minute. Is that a minute 5 left?
Minute 5 left.
Okay.
Oh, and now Lewis finds herself on her back again. And this one, I think, is going to go Reese Benjamin's way. Benjamin wrestling on mat 2. She gets the fall. I think she would have had the tech anyways. She's from Park Heritage, that consolidation school from a couple years ago that consolidated Turkey Run and a couple others.
The Fort Wayne Northside wrestler Klein has a 9-4 lead now with about 42 seconds left to go in that third period.
And it looks like Fordyce is going to pick up the win down there on mat 1. Macy Fordyce leading it 7-0 and is going to get 4 more near fall. Sophomore ranked number 5 in the state.
Young lady from Carroll tosses her opponent to her back. And she gets the fall. Rachel Ballard advances to the next round with a fall over Utley from Lowell.
So nice win there for the Chargers. We'll see their boys team on Tuesday on WZBD. Utley was ranked number 7 in the state. And Ballard, unranked, comes up with the upset. How much time we got left there for Klein?
15 seconds. Gives up the escape. She leads 9-6 now. Shot by her opponent. Klein catches her out front. She's trying to wind down this last 7 seconds. She goes to the edge of the mat. Wisely takes up some space there. Klein is parked in the edge of the mat, and that's going to do it. Klein from Northside picks up a winner.
That's good stuff for the Fort Wayne area. A win from Klein, a win from Ballard. Fort Wayne well represented here at 115.
Klein was a state qualifier last year, wasn't she?
Yep, she lost in the first round, if I remember right. So 3 spots left to go here at 115. No, just 2 spots left.
Kenley Keffer getting ready to. Is Keffer on her mat someplace? Yep, she's over here in 2. Keffer wrestling against
I see.
McMahon.
I wrote it in the wrong spot. It must have been a really quick pin in the top bout.
McMahon caught Keffer on her heels. She's on deep on a double leg and gets the takedown. Keffer gives up the opening takedown.
Did Robert give up on his quest? Oh, no, we've started. They didn't take any time. I thought we still had a match to go.
Yeah, Keffer at 115 is the last, and then Moffitt and Loomis down here on mat number 4. Those are the last 2 15-pounders. The rest are 20s that are on hold. Keffer trails 3-0 after 2 minutes.
I see why I missed. Katie Epley from Mooresville was only out there for 47 seconds.
Keffer trying to hold her opponent down. Ankle trips her down to the mat. Runs a half Nelson with a far wrist control. Keffer trying to take her back down to the mat. She does. Sullivan High School is the opponent. As they go out of bounds, Keffer's able to keep control there. Keffer was state runner-up last 2 years in a row, I believe, wasn't she?
Yep.
One of those first girls we ever interviewed at the Jay County Sectional. One of those girls, Dane, last week or the sectional week, had a great interview. These girls asked him what they did to prepare to get there, and they talk about these tournaments and stuff. And this one young lady, she said, I just put my faith in God, and that's where it led me. And I'm like, okay, I caught Rex Brewer speechless for a second there. And it's like, you know, that's a plan that she has, and that it's worked for her. And, you know, you never know what you get when you're going to interview kids.
No, you don't.
You don't. And sometimes you start out and you try and think, I'm going to plan on a really good question, and the kids give you nothing. Other times kids give these great interviews and you think, that was a great interview. And it tells you the maturity of the kids sometimes of what kind of interviews you get back from them.
So 3-0 the score here. And Keffer having herself a cramp, I think.
Asthma. Shaking the inhaler. Get a little Buterol in there.
Back over here on the other mat, it is Mariah Morfitt and Olivia Lemus, Whiteland and Roncalli going at it.
I see a Milan sweatshirt here, Dane. We had Milan at the 1A team state last week. Had a pretty good showing for coming in with their seed. I think they finished about where you had them seated. Had some close matches in the day. So Keffer's injury time has ended. She trails 3-0 to McMahon. Keffer's trying to run a spiral ride here.
And if you're joining us for the day, we're kind of focusing on the individual side of things. Maybe when we get past 7 or 8 weight classes, we'll give you updates on the team score. But team scores really aren't relevant mid-round, especially when most teams only have 4 or 5 or 6 wrestlers.
Nice trip to the back over there.
Maybe a team who finishes in the top 3 today that hasn't even wrestled a bout yet. So
that number 3 is down to a 0-0 tie between Moffitt of Whiteland and Loomis of Roncalli. That is tied at 0-0 as there's a minute 34 left to go in a second period.
Looks like the Roncalli wrestler just got the escape there and takes the lead. And Keffer still trails here. She's going to have to get on it.
She gave up the escape to McCammon. Oh, and Keffer catches her in a headlock. Oh, she's going to stay in bounds. She's going to get the... Oh, she gets nothing.
You say what she's out?
Delville coach is going to come over and talk. Keffer was in bounds, but I think her feet left the ground. And Kevin Troy says, Coach, we're done talking. And the coach just put his head down and walked back.
Now, do you get to wear a little pin that says I was wrestler of the year?
No.
That's not how it works.
No.
You have the right of first refusal on an argument. Now 1-1 is the score. Hey, I handed that one out last night.
Did you?
I gave it to Grady Baker. He did a great job, reacted well to what happened, and I told him that he was an honorary member of the Z team last night, and he enjoyed it greatly.
My son-in-law will be proud that his hard work will be going out to these people. I didn't have a match last night that I thought deserved one.
That's kind of what you were dealing with last night. 7 seconds left. Those two go out of bounds. Once again, that's Morfitt of Whiteland and Lemus of Roncalli.
Second period still.
Oh, I'm sorry. And so
Keffer gets a takedown and ties it up 4-4. And she had her opponent on her back, but gets no near fall out of bounds.
I believe it is Morfitt's choice. She's going to go down in a 1-1 match. I did not see what the other point was from. But Mariah Morfitt in the driver's seat here. She gets up to her feet, and Lemus catches an ankle. Morfitt turns back into her. Lemus is going to need to work up from below the knee. She reaches for a head. Morfitt wipes that off. Morfitt now in a sprawling position, and she's going to get her one here.
Keffer is right in top, and she is relentless on top, trying to turn her opponent. She's going to come out the back door, and she's going to give up an escape, or if not a reversal. And Keffer hangs with her there. Keffer's going to come up and get some bow. That's a battle there.
No back points, though.
Keffer is relentless on top, driving that half Nelson.
She looked like she was going to give up an escape, then give up a reversal, then get near fall, and in the end, it was nothing.
She's going to drive this half Nelson over, and she has her over on her shoulder. Kind of stood her on her head, and she's not in a good angle to score points here. Got to watch that full Nelson, Kevin. Oh, and she got the full Nelson.
It's almost like you officiated, Rex.
I've been there once or twice before. Atoll?
Atoll. Me, not Atoll.
Me, not Atoll.
Keffer's going to take a second injury time.
Oh, this is huge.
And so
she will lose her choice now. Came into play last night. First time we've had that all season where the injury time has.
Yeah, and I don't know. Her opponent, McCammon, is already in the down position, and she has a lead. You certainly wouldn't want to pick top and hand her a potential extra point to make it 5-5. "34 seconds left over there between Morfitt and Lemus for a spot on the podium. It's Mariah Morfitt, the freshman from Whiteland, who has a 2-1 lead.
And her hair is all-a-muss. Is that one word or two? I think that's two.
You're really into spelling. You're not a print guy.
No, I'm not.
13 seconds left. They're on their feet. And Lemus steps in on a...
Slips the headlock.
And Morfitt.
Oh, she gave up. She stopped. She stopped wrestling. Oh, she comes back, but she's going to hang on. She gets the takedown and stop wrestle with like 6 seconds left to go.
So Mariah Morfitt is your winner. That was something.
What's the rule, Dane? Don't stop wrestling. Keffer hanging on down here. She trails 5-4 now. As her opponent takes down. 21 seconds left to go. Keffer trying to take her opponent down. She's got 13 seconds left to turn her.
This would be a huge upset.
Keffer is doing everything she can, and I think she's going to be the asthma bug is going to be the one thing that takes her out. Keffer falls in the first round to senior from Sullivan.
So with that, we'll be back with our 120s right after this.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you with peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning dealer.
Welcome back here to the Girls Wrestling State Finals. Dane Filling and Rex Brewer with you here for WZBD. We've reached the 11 o'clock hour, Rex, and we've got 4 weights complete. Your place winners at 115, Katie Epley of Mooresville, Reese Benjamin of Park Heritage, Kendall Moe of Cathedral, Giselle Klein of Northside, Macy Fordyce from West Lafayette, Jalen McCammon from Sullivan, Rachel Ballard from Carroll, and Mariah Morfitt from Whiteland. We move on to the 120s. And who do we have up, Rex?
Across the mat, we got Marissa Nicholas, the 36-1 sophomore from Madison, from Rossville, wrestling against Franklin County, Franklin Central's Madison Mink. We have Chloe Weber from Mooresville, wrestling against Annalise Neal from Crown Point. We've got Richmond's Claire Abbott, wrestling against Aniston Cheshire from Terre Haute North.
And just had a winner there as Kennedy Stevens gets the fall for Highland at 120.
Before I even got to read it, she takes out Lilia Pierce from Bloomington South.
So Kennedy Stevens will join, most likely, Alexandra Bostic as a state place winner. And we get another fall here. And they're going quicker than we can go.
A bit down there on mat number 3. On 4, I think she won already too. We'll see.
It's a win there for Terre Haute North's Aniston Chesser.
Terre Haute North, Aniston Cheshire, your winner.
Cheshire Cat. Fall right in for our Season Cat guy, sponsor from Craigville Appliance.
Would have been a good segue.
On mat number 3.
Rex and I both furiously writing away as we try to keep up. Make sure that we bring you.
Well, your wife didn't come along keep your book up to date for you.
That's what she does best at a wrestling tournament. She loves keeping those brackets. She did the entire Al Smith
by hand.
By hand. She always does. And then she gives them to me, and I keep a hold of them for years to come. And I always look back at those fondly.
I do that to the boys' state finals, but that slippery paper, it's
just not meant
mess.
For a guy to.
It's a mess
to fill out a bracket. It's a 6-2 lead for Nicholas over there, the Rossville sophomore, and she takes a 10-2 lead with some near fall there at the end of the first period.
That was my father's outlet not to be nervous during wrestling when I was in high school. And
yeah.
Kept immaculate brackets. I have the brackets at home from things that's like my dad had immaculate penmanship, used to letter race cars when he was younger, and his penmanship is just impeccable. My older brother has his penmanship. I missed that boat. I do not have that penmanship.
Top-ranked Michaela Perkins of Whiteland. Just one loss on the year. Taking on Marissa Schneider, and she has an early lead with 3 first-period takedowns. Schneider of East Noble in on a shot. Deep on a single leg, but Perkins keeps those hips down and circles around and gets the 4th takedown. A very impressive freshman here from Mooresville, Chloe Weber. Has an early 2-0 lead after a reversal here in the second period.
Nicholas of Rossville down there has another turn on her opponent. She's going to be up 14-2 if she doesn't pick up the fall here in the last minute 7 seconds of the first period. Second period, I should say. She's going to work on another turn here in the last minute of the mat for second period.
And once again, we'll run right into this next round, the quarterfinal round. Everybody who wins in this opening morning/afternoon round will be guaranteed 3 matches.
That Michaela Perkins from Whiteland, she is jacked. She spent some time in the weight room.
Yeah, there's a reason she's ranked number 1.
Got a set of shoulders on that girl.
Aaliyah McLean of McCutcheon, last year's state runner-up at 120 pounds, picks up the fall.
She took out McCarty of Beech Grove.
Up next on mat number 1 from Munster, Alice Gill. From Columbus East, Gloria Cloud.
Nicholas, your winner over Mink on mat number 1. 14-2 is the final there.
Give Perkins the victory
Michaela Perkins of Whiteland.
there on mat number 3 over Schneider, a 19-4 tech fall. Mat 3 and 4 doing the business here at 120. So number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 are through.
We have Chloe Weber of Morrisville with a 2-0 lead over Annalise Neal of Crown Point. That match is in the third period, a minute 24 to go. Pretty close match there. Out of bounds they go with no change. We'll go back to center. Minute 7 left to go in that clock as they're on their feet. Takedown's going to win it for somebody here. Between Weber of Mooresville and Neal of Crown Point.
Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern and Holscher of Benton Central to follow. I think the crowd continues to grow here, Rex.
People still trickling in looking for their seats. There's people that maybe had to work the morning today and only took a half day off.
Not everybody can just live out their dream like me and you.
I am very fortunate to work for a company. I work 980, so I have every other Friday off, and this happened to fall on a Friday that I did not have to work. So unlike you, I didn't have to burn any PTO to be here.
Dave Nathan back at the station doing all the hard work. Getting ready for a big weekend of ACAC basketball. I think he's going to work some overtime tomorrow night for Belmont and Norwell on the girls' side of things, 2 state-ranked teams. And it's a final. Annalise Neal is your winner over Chloe Weber.
Annalise Neal of Crown Point, your winner.
So Neal with the upset there comes away with the victory. She's ranked number 11.
So this Gill of Munster match, is that still going? Or is that done?
They are out there.
Okay.
She's taking on Gloria Cloud of Columbus East. We got Benton Central and Hamilton Southeastern yet to go here.
We're running through the 120 pounders. 2 matches left to finish here at 120 before we get to the 125 pounders.
Sienna Holscher from Benton Central is 35-7, a senior. Lindsay Lannon of HSE, 30-8, also a senior.
125 matches that we will look for is North Miami's Pugh and Garrett's Maya Hammond at 125. Turning state champion Kyla Roel from Milan on the top half of that bracket, 125.
Chuck and Kevin were going to hold this match up. They didn't realize that it's also 120. And that they need to get going. The rest of us have got lunch to eat at some point here. Looks like your first points might be scored over there finally. No, we get a potentially dangerous call. Kevin Hulsman, a Hall of Fame inductee 2 years ago for the Coaches Association. No score there in the second period, and this other match just getting started in front of us. And Rex, with those two matches like that, let's take a break here and we'll be right back.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Z-Land and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
Welcome back here, and we certainly thank Nate Spangle for his support of our efforts.
I only saw about 10 of his TikTok videos last night.
Gloria Cloud of Columbus East is your winner by fall. That was a 0-0 match. All we needed was to take a commercial break, and it inspired her to finish before we could get there. So one match left here at 120, and it is Lannon who has a lead on Holscher of Benton Central. Start the second period. Once again, if you're listening to us, we've had some great sponsors from the Indianapolis area come out and support us, and we certainly thank them. And we certainly encourage you that if you have a business that might be interested in supporting our efforts while also advertising, we would love to talk to you about next year's state tournament.
Some excitement there in the fall coming up here, mat number 2, and that's it.
It's Holscher. She gets the fall. Big hug from the coaches. And she comes from behind, Sienna Holscher. And that finishes out our 120s. We'll wrap it up right after this.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back here for the 125s. And before we get too far ahead of ourselves, we've got a young lady on her back. And it is Gamblin who is scoring the points right now.
I was just about to tell you that girl is jacked. She is really built, and she gets the fall. Big North Posey crowd right here. She's sporting the neoprene shoulder brace that you and I should have invested years ago on.
So Adeline Gamblin is your winner. Write her name down as your first victor at 125.
Took her opponent down with a straight bear hug, feet to back.
Gamblin, a 7th place finisher 2 years ago. Ranked number 7 in the state right now. And we got our first look at our number 1 ranked wrestler in the state. That is freshman Corabella Wesley. She's up here on mat 3.
Wesley from Hobart. Nice blast double. wasting no time. And she's wrestling against Michaela Rubish from Kokomo.
At 120, your state placers will be Marissa Nicholas of Rossville, Annalisa Neal from Crown Point, Aniston Cheshire from Terre Haute North, Kennedy Stevens from Highland, Gloria Cloud from Columbus East, Sienna Holscher of Benton Central, number 1 ranked Michaela Perkins from Whiteland, and Aaliyah McLean of McCutcheon. Get some blood time here for the Kokomo Wildcats. The Rec's going to go do some shaking hands and kissing babies. About ready to have the Switz County wrestler on the mat after this. Let's give you some score updates here. Kayla Rowell of Milan has a 7-1 lead. She was the state champ a year ago at 120 pounds. She's up to 125 this year. And her opponent, Abby Lemon from Jeff, gets the escape in the second period. Maya Hammond of Garrett is about ready to wrap up a fall. And she does so. Hammond, a freshman, doing a great job. Write her name down here. Rex is trying to dial up an interview. I can just feel it. Number 3 ranked Maya Hammond is through to the quarterfinals and give Garrett a state medal. Rex, I think you got to get somebody from North Posey on for an interview here.
What's that?
So I think we ought to get somebody from North Posey in on an interview here.
I think so. You're going to lose hearing here in a second. Now you should be back.
I'm back. So Rowell leads 10-2. Maya Hammond from Garrett, 1. Adeline Gamblin from North Posey is through. Corabella Wesley, who is ranked number 1.
Yeah, I learned that little trick when we were at Mishawaka.
That is a good trick.
We know right where the interview headset's at now.
And over on mat number 4, it's Angel Smith of Plymouth.
Is that the Fighting Ye Daddies walking in front of us, sir?
It is. And Rex, we'll give a shout out to Angel Smith of Plymouth. She is sporting the USA Wrestling tattoo on the thigh. Now that's when you know.
That is wrestling at its best.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Corabella Wesley with the fall here in front of us. And she looks awfully impressive.
Let's we'll test this one here.
Yeah, give us a little test there.
Yeah, that'll work. That works for us right there. I'll turn that one down.
So Wesley, an undefeated freshman. And maybe we can get Coach Westberg up here as well.
Well, you have every coach in the state's number in your phone, so
that is one of the advantages of what I do. Helene Papadakis from Papadakis. My Greek is not all that good. Helene Papadakis from Crown Point with the opening takedown and the fall.
What's the word, Dan? It's all Greek to me.
Something like that.
Yeah,
I sound a little hot. Am I a little hot?
Are you hot?
When I get loud, it doesn't
There you
sound
go.
quite as clear.
You're good.
Okay, so Papadakis. Papadakis. That's what we got there. Who is our PA announcer today?
He's the guy that does girls volleyball well. He also works at Norwell. I think he's from the Wells County area.
Oh, okay.
He does he's got a big voice. Big voice.
Papadakis, number 9 in the state. Crown Point with a winner there. She gets the fall over Lindsay Pugh of North Miami. And Angel Smith is leading 13-7. She's 6th. She looks like she's on her way to victory. That leaves us with 3 matches then, the way it sounds.
I better catch up here. My bracket's falling behind.
Well, you walk away for 1 minute, and that's...
Well, I was trying to get headset hooked up for our guests. Harrell is the winner.
Are you actively working on one, or are you just being preemptive?
No, you can't interview somebody without a headset.
It does make it a lot more different. Otherwise, it looks really awkward, like you're
scrambling at the last second trying to get one put together.
We did that once when we were scrambling for a baseball or a softball sectional. I don't remember if you remember this story. I had split the headsets and then forgot to get one back. And Matt Conversai and I drove up together with just one headset for us. And we ended up sharing the headset, which was a lot of fun. You got to really like the guy you're working with to do that.
You just stretch it out really wide so it was on both your heads at the same time?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, Dane, that's why I go to Sweetwater Sound and buy my own headset, so I don't have to worry about sharing any headsets with anybody.
Got that big salary. I'm still on a journeyman salary here at WZBD. Oh, a turn here on mat 3. That is Abigail Gilbert of Hagerstown with the takedown. And we're also getting our first look here at Claire Redwine of Switz County. She scored the opening takedown here against Ariana Quizada. Rex, take it away here. I'm going to clear off my stuff.
We've got Angel Smith, the junior from Plymouth, with a 14-7 lead over Silas Graff of Northview. 17-8 is the score in that match, and that's on mat number 4 down here. That match is winding down in the third period with about 40 seconds left to go. Abigail Gilbert of Hagerstown with a 6-0 lead over Klein of Kokomo here. And that's going to pick up some more points as she has turned her opponent there, gets the fall. So your winner by fall is Gilbert of Hagerstown.
Abby Gilbert of Hagerstown, your winner on mat number 3.
Where'd she go?
So Gilbert. Did they jump ahead? I'm confused. Did I lose my spot?
I don't know. I can't find that match that he just called. But Dane, I just did realize that my laptop wasn't plugged in.
About ready to run out?
Yeah. My reset button on my power strip was off, and my laptop reminded me, says, you might want to plug your laptop in. Thank you very much.
Once again, I missed an early pin, and it's got my numbers all off.
It's like Smith
Papadakis was a 4 over a 1 there.
So caught up. Angel Smith was a winner over Gaff of Northfield, or Northview. That's a winner by decision 17-11. So the top 4 have matches completed. There's a fall on mat number 2, as it looked like Switz County is your winner there. Claire Redwine, winner over Quezada. Switz County with a place winner on the girls' side now.
Switzerland County, your winner on mat number 2.
And Foudy and Vandergrift. So, I don't know, mat 3 must just be going on their own pace.
Who is on mat 3 right now? Strayer of Crown Point versus Dale of Speedway. That is a 1:30 match. They have started the 1:30 match already.
And I don't know why, because they're supposed to be on mat 4. Who knows? And Olivia Gibson of Logansport already your winner at 1:30.
Oh, man, they're going to run 2 weight classes here. We're really going to be in trouble.
They must have abandoned. They must be running behind, which I think is what we ran into last year, that there was an attempt to keep things organized, and then they just decided, oh, heck with it. Let's just go forward.
Well, that's fine if you keep your brackets updated sufficiently, but I don't think they've been keeping their brackets up to date. Let me see what they got here for 125.
So Gilbert like we said, was your winner, and they've moved. They're going first available mat, which is really going to make it hard for me to keep going the way that I was doing it.
Papadakis is your winner from Crown Point. And Wesley is your winner down in the bottom bracket over Rubish, Kokomo. And the nice people sitting over here across out from us, I said, hey, if you happen to get downstairs and see any of those state championship books, why don't you bring one up, a couple of them up to us, so they're going to bring us some here.
It's very nice. I just got to ask them for an interview.
I don't think that's North Posey.
Oh, okay. Oh, the people right next to us, I think those are Franklin Central.
Okay.
Which would be just as fitting. Has Kaylin Foudy won yet?
She must have. No, she's up 6-1.
Okay.
That's only in the second period. They just started the second period there.
Okay.
She is wearing a green ankle band, and she's in a down position right now. Getting ridden pretty hard, but now she's going to come up to her feet, gets the escape. Foudy up and neutral now.
We're here on mat 3. Ava Strayer is all over Janila Dale of Speedway.
Strayer 29-0, 10th grader from Crown Point. She had the hooks in, running a double grapevine.
State champ, of course, last year for Crown Point. We're watching Maddie Marsh warm up in front of us.
Caitlin Foudy's opponent, Vandergrift, going to take some injury time here, as Foudy was running a half Nelson pretty good, had her twisted up. Foudy with a 7-1 lead now.
Here's your young lady right there. Ask her if she wants an interview. Oh, she walked away. You were so close.
Where's she from?
North Posey.
Oh, okay.
Kenna Klein-Schmidt for North Posey and Adeline Gamblin.
I don't think around this part of the state that the people know our celebrity-ness.
You might be right, Rex.
Or down here we have a lack of celebrity-ness.
Yes, I believe so.
I don't have a High School Wrestling Weekly shirt on with my face on it.
Marley Woods gets the fall for Whiteland, and man, Whiteland is winning a lot of matches right now. So give Woods the fall there. She's the #1 seed from that regional.
And that is a 30 match.
Another win for Whiteland. Comes at 130.
Caitlin Foudy, the last Whiteland wrestler, still going here at 125. She's got a 10-1 lead as she's riding in the top position with about a minute 3 left to go in the second period. Strayer with your win.
She is so talented.
She took out Janalea Dale from Speedway.
There's another Whiteland fall.
Foudy, your winner over Vandergrift of Lawrence Central.
There's your North Posey girl. We're going to go to a break here and see if we can't line up perhaps an interview, and we'll bring you back those 125 placers right after this.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Welcome back here to Indianapolis, to Corteva Coliseum, IHSAA Girls State Finals here on WZBD. We are in the middle of the 1:30s, but right now we have an opportunity to complete an interview, and we're joined by Adeline Gamblin, who punched her ticket for a spot on the podium at 125 pounds. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Tell us a little bit about your match to start.
Well, to be honest, I was going in really confident. I lots of times struggle with nerves a little bit, so I was going in feeling good. And I went out there. The girl was real aggressive. I just took it to her and worked off her mistakes and got it done.
And you followed up, I believe, a teammate who also had a win earlier in the day. How important is that to have somebody to sort of go through what you're going through with you as a teammate?
Well, me and Kenna Kleinschmidt have been wrestling since I started back my sophomore year. She went with me my first ticket. I punched in 2024. So, yeah, her punching it through, it means a lot, especially after she qualified last year and unfortunately did not. So it meant a lot for our whole crowd to see her get it done this year.
Nice crowd you brought with you here. They're over here, and that's one of the reasons we brought you up here. Right before your match started, I told Dana, I said, this gambling chick is jacked. The next thing you know, you go bear hug, back to feet, feet to back, and get the fall on that. It's like, do you girls hit the weights a lot?
Well, honestly, yeah, over summer, our North Posey girls team, we were up in the wrestling room Monday through Thursday, not wrestling room, weight room, Monday through Thursday at 6 a.m., hitting it all summer. During season as much, we don't lift quite as much, but yeah, off season is pretty hard.
And it shows, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Well, we certainly congratulate you on your victory, and we look forward to seeing what you can do in the quarterfinals. What do you know about, you're from the sort of the opposite side of the state from Plymouth.
Yep.
Have you seen Angel Smith before?
My first year at state, back in 2024, we actually wrestled, I think, my third match, and she beat me by 1 or 2 points back then. Obviously, we have both grown as wrestlers. I've seen her at postseason national tournament since then as well. So, yeah, it's going to be a big match for me.
Well, we're hoping to interview as many girls who wrestle under the lights tonight as possible.
Oh, yeah.
And we're hoping that perhaps we get to talk to you again.
I hope so. Well,
so
I appreciate it.
You can tell all your friends, go to YouTube and go to WZBD Radio and find the Girls State Finals, and our coverage all day long will be there. So you can back and listen to it anytime you want.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for sitting in.
2 hours and 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
That's where your interview is.
Yep.
Thanks a lot for sitting with us.
Yeah, of course.
Once again, that was Adeline Gamblin, a state medal winner at 125 pounds. She comes up with the win. She's got a number 7 ranking on the season. And what a mature young lady who definitely knows what she's doing.
You know, talking about her success in 24 and then know that she's a returner, that's a nice little fitting way to round out this season.
So we continue to work through, and it looks like now they are deciding to hold things. I think somebody just jumped the gun, and then here, I'll help you out, and we'll jump the gun too so that we can get through it. We missed a win by Violetta Gomez-Hilario from Jennings County.
Oh, she forgot her headgear.
She's going to need that. Rex will give the delivery. So Gomez-Hilario from Jennings County comes up with the victory. Was she thankful?
Yes. I said, she's a I'm Addie Gamble. I'm 17 years old. It's like I didn't want to grill her that hard, but
Southridge, Corey Hunnefeld, and Caroline Balika from Plymouth are out there right now. And we get a fall here on mat number 2. McKenna McKee.
I think that's Stiers of Lapel with the win. Nope, the other way.
Yeah, it was. No, you're right.
No,
That's
Lapel.
McKee there in gold. And so Paige Stiers picks up the win.
Oh, it was Rochester versus Lapel. Okay. Lapel is also black and gold.
So Paige Stiers gets the victory there. Senior from Lapel. And McKee was ranked 15th. Stiers number 7. And we're still waiting on Southridge and Plymouth here. And we must have missed Deal and Gerard. I don't see that one.
It is, no, it's not. It's still not down there. Deal and Gerard is on deck on 4.
Ah, okay. So now they're deciding to hold things up. And what's the score of this one? It is 12-4. Looks like Balika will come away with the victory. We'll play a round of messages. Be right back after this.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
Welcome back. We are watching the last match at 130 pounds, and then we'll run through the state placers for you. The 135s have begun. Not sure I've figured out what the rhythm is here, Rex. At one point we're waiting, the next time we're going on. And it looks like the opening takedown is from the young lady from Cathedral, Erin Gerard. So she leads it 3-0.
Who won between Klein and Kokomo and Gilbert? Was that Gilbert?
That was a win. That was a win for Gilbert.
So it's Gibson, Gomez, Geraldo, Gilbert, Balika, Woods, Stiers, Strayer.
And right now, Erin Gerard has the lead. She's the last 130. June Wagner Gilbert from New Pal is up on mat 1 against Devin Pewarski from Sheridan. Naima Gaffar just picked up the fall against Victoria Evans from Seymour. And I remember well our interview, our first time we ever interviewed Naima Gaffar. She didn't have much to say, but it.
She does her talking on the mat.
That's right, and she is incredibly impressive.
She's a Fargo Place winner this past year.
So Gaffar, with her loss to Wilson is on the top half of the bracket, and she'll face the winner of Wagner Gilbert and Pewarski over there.
Fall on mat 3. Looks like Tri-Central. Philippi, your winner by fall. Our good buddy Josh checking up on our eats so far. So we had some donuts this morning. We'll see what happens in that area up there in a little bit.
He knows what's most important. Some gentleman from, looks like Marian University here. Not far away on 38th Street, just south. Philippi is ranked number 3, Rex. So she's a potential semifinal opponent for Naima.
Our last match at 120, 130 down here, as Gerard has a 6-0 lead down there. That match is in the second period.
Looks like Nevaeh Wilson is on the mat now.
She is on mat 3, wrestling against Nadelsky of Whiteland Community.
So Whiteland and Franklin Central, of course, playing a big role here as potential team state champions. I feel confident enough, Rex, to provide you an update. It is Whiteland in the lead with 22. Crown Point with 12.5. And North Posey in third with 10. So as we kind of predicted, Whiteland with more bouts than anybody in this round.
Gaffar just turned her opponent. She got her stacked up pretty tight.
Wilson, you mean?
I'm sorry.
It's going to be Wilson and Gaffar, let's be honest, when we get down to it. And Nevaeh Wilson comes up with the fall in 1:10. And it's going to bring up Jimmy T in his sparkly jacket.
Nevaeh Wilson, your winner for the Railroaders on mat number 3.
Gerard down on mat number 3, still has a 6-0 lead. That is just now starting the third period. Oh, nice double leg. Hits a little duck under to a double leg, and Gerard with a big takedown. She goes up 9-0 now.
See Aubrey Troutner getting close to taking the mat. She's warming up here in front of us to the right in front of you, Daddy. Although now in his talk, he kind of made it sound like it's ya daddy.
Ya daddy. Yeah, that's where it stemmed from. It's like I'm your daddy is that
Gotcha.
phrase.
I like the way we say it.
Ye daddy.
Sounds a little bit more Old English. Something Shakespeare might have written.
Did he really, though? That's the question. There's some conspiracy behind Shakespeare and the whole thing. Just about had a headlock down here on mat number 2, and she was able to fight out of it.
Aaron Gerard takes a 9-0 lead, but she gets reversed on the edge of the mat. I was just about to write her name down in haste.
June Wagner Gilbert of New Pal has a 9-0 lead on Pewarski. We're finally in the last 40 seconds of the final 130-pound match between Gerard and Deal.
And Gerard having a heck of a run because she is unranked. Coming through here.
Trying to avoid being turned here with a 9-2 lead.
And the Dragon, June Wagner Gilbert, your winner on mat number 1.
Wagner Gilbert advances in the top bracket over Pewarski. Gerard, with 8 seconds left to go, gets a final takedown to seal the deal. So your Cathedral wrestler, the final one, she goes through Gerard of Cathedral with your win. Final score there, 13-2, as she will take on Ava Strayer of Crown Point.
And with that, we will take a break. And when we come back, we'll review those 130s. Right here, you're listening to the Girls State Finals in Indianapolis on WZBD.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decaturin.org.
Welcome back here to the Girls State Finals, Indianapolis. Your 130 state placers are Olivia Gibson of Logansport, Violetta Gomez-Hilario from Jennings County, Abby Gilbert of Hagerstown, Caroline Balica of Plymouth, Marley Woods of Whiteland, Paige Stiers of LaPel, Aaron Gerard of Cathedral, and Ava Strayer of Crown Point. Move on now to the 135s. We've already had winners. June Wagner Gilbert of New Pal, Naima Gaffar of Northwood, Michaela Philippi of Tri-Central, and Nevaeh Wilson of Garrett.
Up on the mat now, we have Candace Williams versus Zariah Oglist. That is Mooresville versus Maryville. We have Aubrey Bates of Seeger versus Dyson of Franklin Central.
That one just ended. I'm not sure what happened there.
Dyson was up 3-0.
And she looks like she's out of breath and hurt. She's on her knees over here, coughing it up.
The winner?
I don't know. Was she the winner? The Seeger girls walking off with her head held high. Let's see what comes from this one. A little refresh, never hurt anybody. It is Dyson who wins it 3-0. So she gave it her all, I guess.
Don't leave anything on the table, Dane.
Rex, I feel like we're reaching that point where we're going to have to bust out into shifts.
That's when
there's got to be some grub around here somewhere.
That's when
it starts to rumble in your tummy.
You keep running commercials and I go bring back the food.
That's right.
I see a bunch of print media guys up there in that area right now. Don't let those print guys eat all the good food.
No, you don't want that. Way up in the corner up there.
Let's see, what are we waiting on? Oh, we're waiting on to start the 140
Apparently we're waiting
pounders.
on the, yeah.
So we have Williams versus Oglis. And that match is a minute 8 left to go in the second period. And that Mooresville wrestler is on top trying to turn her opponent from Maryville. Maryville with a 1-0 lead right now. She's running that arm hard, and she has her turned over. Cadence Williams of Mooresville is going to pick up some near fall here. Got 26 seconds to seal the deal. Someone down there looking, there's the fall. So that is Williams of Mooresville, your winner. She's on the bottom bracket down there.
She'll take on Dyson in the next round.
No, she'll take on Wilson. Wilson's in the bottom bracket. You got your brackets. Oh wait, unless my one they must have redrew that bracket. I printed this out this week.
Williams, and Dyson.
Oh, this is.
You had 2 Williams. You wrote down the wrong Williams.
I have a Williams and a Wilson. Wrong one.
No, there's a Kokomo Williams underneath there that you were looking at.
Yep. So that's Mooresville Williams.
Now we're good.
I was going to go back to USA bracketing and get the finals on them before we run that next round anyways.
So right now, advancing at 135, Rex. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6 in that bracket. So give credit to Razzo. Doing a great job with the...
Close match. There's a 1-0 match down there at mat number 4.
It looks like the Hobart wrestler going to lose there. Maya Henke, Southridge. Oh, that's only the second period. Julie Helminski of Hobart is a freshman. She's ranked 11th. Menke of Southridge is 14th. And they'll have 2 minutes left. And I don't understand. We wait and then we go. We were waiting and now we're going.
I don't know if it's a timing thing or what. But shouldn't be any kind of time limits on anything right now. So Emily Wellborn of Faith Christian wrestling against Sophia Wagner of Avon on mat number 1. No score in that match yet. That is at 140 pounds. We have Mackenzie Shoemaker of Bremen wrestling Lara Rollins of Muncie Central on mat number 2. As Shoemaker has a 7-0 lead right now. Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos from Franklin Community with a 3-0 lead over Claire Beeks of Huntington North. She's running a double trouble right now. She's looking to get the fall on that. There's a fall on mat number 4 too. And that is Southridge, I believe, is your winner there. Menke. That was 135. Menke, your winner, take on Philippi.
Rex, the comment section is entertaining. Our good buddy Jeremy Aker appreciates the fact that you made a Shakespeare reference at a wrestling tournament. I like it. I like Jeremy Aker too. Does a nice job, very professional, and has always been a great partner for us when we broadcast. So thanks for tuning in, Jeremy. Right now we are splitting time between 135s and 140. For those of you paying attention at home.
Our last 135-pound match is Grace Carpenter of Marion taking on Jayla Williams from Kokomo. We are underway there.
So Menke was your winner there from Southridge. She'll wrestle Michaela Philippi of Tri-Central.
Dana, I was watching this show on Discovery Channel called Dual Survival. And these guys, they put them out in the middle of nowhere. This is the point where one guy stays home and takes care of camp and the other one goes out foraging for food.
I think it probably is. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'll hold down the fort here.
And as always, you're a farm boy. You'll eat anything,
That's right. That's right. I don't like pickles. Okay, that's my one thing.
You and Chris Porter.
I wouldn't mind some caffeine of some sort, maybe a Pepsi or a Mountain Dew if you can swing it.
We'll see what we can find.
Water will work. Emily Wellborn of Faith Christian is your winner. 22-2, a sophomore. She's at the top of the bracket there at 140 pounds. And we're still not done with the 135, so we'll bring you that update at some point here when that match ends. And Wellborn is number 11. She was a regional champ for Faith Christian. That last 35 matches between Grace Carpenter and Jelia Williams of Kokomo, and Williams has a 3-1 lead. They are in the first period. Kylie Benoit is leading Trinity Kuhlman of Beech Grove with the opening takedown. She's looking for a fall here with 10 seconds left. And Mackenzie Schumacher is well on her way to victory at 140 pounds against Laria Collins of Muncie Central. So we'll give Shoemaker the win here. She'll take on Wellborn. And one of those girls is going to end up making the semis. Ranked outside of the top 8. So Bremen, sorry. The German teacher in me wants to go with the German pronunciation. I'm pretty sure back home it's Bremen. So Shoemaker and Wellborn at 140. Williams is about to get taken down here. And she does. Is she going to get taken down to her back? No takedown. Josh Medvesic wipes it away, and Williams comes right back into her opponent, Grace Carpenter, and covers. So Jelia Williams leads 10-4. Tries to hit a cradle there. Maddie Marsh is on the mat already, on mat number 1, taking on Alice Sharp. Marsh looking to become a 4-time state champion today. Kylie Benoit at 140 is also a winner.
And the Hohenstein, unbeaten on the year with her 32nd win of the season.
And it's a fall for Schumacher over here. So Kylie Benoit, undefeated senior for Crown Point, ranked number 3. And Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos, also undefeated, ranked number 2. Good. Oh, he's got the box lunch. How about that? That was an efficient trip from my good friend Rex Brewer.
So Dane made it easy. Box lunch is ham or turkey?
I am going to go. That's tough. I'm going to go with ham. The hog farmer in me. Thank you. And a do.
Do the do.
I appreciate it. Maddie Marsh is down there, Rex. She's got a 10-0 lead.
Surprise, surprise.
And here on mat 2, that is Kiara Lathan of Corridon Central. Charisma Lawrence is about to go on the mat here on mat 3.
That should have been my name when I was named when I was a kid, Charisma.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe not. And our 135s are done, but I missed it. I got excited about my ham sandwich here. And it was Williams, Jelia Williams, who ended up with that. There's an apostrophe in there. I got to make sure I get it correct. So Kokomo will have a representative. And that leaves us with our 135 state placers. June Wagner Gilbert, Naima Gafar, Michaela Philippi of Tri-Central, Maya Menke of Southridge, Cadence Williams of Mooresville, Deanna Dyson of Franklin Central, Nevaeh Wilson of Garrett, and Jelia Williams of Kokomo. With that, we will take a break and be right back after this.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call HITSER, 589-8536.
Welcome back. As at 140, Maddie Marsh comes up with a 15-0 tech fall. Charisma Lawrence gets the pinfall for Maryville. And she jumps in then to Lawrence is 45, right? Well, they just don't care, do they, Rex? About guys like you and me. So already a win there. Addison Flores of Blackford was the loser there.
I didn't go radio silent on you. I was munching on a turkey sandwich. So
Thompson and 9 are over there. 9 with a 7-0 lead after a 7-point move to start the match. Marsh has picked up the win. Frieden of Northfield and Lathan of Corridon Central. That one just ended as well, I think. Aubrey Troutner's out there now. So it was Frieden who got the win.
Frieden with the win.
So Northfield will have another state placer after having the Mental Attitude Award winner last year. And she'll be the opponent of Maddie Marsh next.
Troutner working on a fall as she turns her opponent. Siddons of Mount Vernon. Troutner with the fall. She advances.
So Troutner gets her win at 145. There's a couple matches left here at 140. 9 has been taken down in the second period, so she leads now 7-3. That's about 68. I think I missed one in there, Rex. Who was the winner between McCarty and Shepard? Oh, they're up next after. So back-to-back 140 still on mat number 4. And we've got a couple of 145 winners already. Josh is going to comment on my ham sandwich. I can feel it.
He's just jealous because he's not here.
Audrey Belzer of Franklin up against Jade Chloe Johnson of Western. Coach Tante versus Coach Shepard. Quickly going through this round. Feels like it's gone quick. Before long, we'll be at the 235s and we'll be in the quarterfinals. I want to thank everybody who's listening. We're doing our best to cover 4 mats at a time. And once again, the rhythm has just completely escaped me as to what we're doing here. This mat here is waiting. That mat over there, Kennedy 9's going to get a fall, I think. These two over here are wrestling. Who knows, Rex? Now 9 is going to have, there's a fall.
Well, I sacrificed my bracket so you could have a sandwich, so.
I appreciate that.
I'll go back and catch up now.
So 9 will take on Diaz Avalos. And that's just a loaded weight class, to be real honest with you. A lot of girls in there who we've seen a lot of. 9's a senior for Wawa, ranked number 5. And then after that, we'll see our final first round match there between Madeline McCarty of Mount Vernon Posey and Olivia Shepard of Twin Lakes. Former state champ Ava Allen of Silver Creek will be up soon. She is up. She's on number 1. It looks like Jade Chloe Johnson has a 6-0 lead over Jim Tante's Franklin Grizzly Cub Aubrey Belzer. Who'd you take in a fight, Rex? Jim Tante or a Grizzly Cub?
I think it'd be a battle. Now,
I think Tante could scrap.
You know, there's always a question about the silverback gorilla. You know, I put my money on the silverback gorilla any day. Even Gary the Iron Bear would have trouble there.
Allen bundles Elise Enyer over, and she gets a fall. So give Ava Allen the win at 145. And it looks like Madeline McCarty is going to complete our bracket at 140, and she does. She gets the fall over here for Mount Vernon of Posey County. And that will wrap up our 140s.
She takes on Benoit.
I went back and forth between Benoit and Benoit, back and forth.
I worked with a guy, actually he was a supplier of mine, and he was a Benoit.
Okay. We'll take a break here. We'll come back. We'll wrap up those 140s and tell you more about the 145s. You're listening to High School Wrestling and the Girls State Finals here at WZBD.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at KidsZonePartyRentals.com.
Welcome back here as we make it through to the 145s, and we got some falls going over here, Rex. It was a win for Maylee Skinner of Madison. It looks like it's going to be a fall for Daniela Ramirez Zarate of Carmel, I think. Those two have similar singlets on. And it was almost a fall for Kaylee Williams of South Putnam, but she can't finish it off. They're both blue and yellow, Rex. Which one says Carmel and which one says Highland?
Highland is now just getting up.
Oh, yeah, I see a greyhound on the back of our winner there. So Daniel Ramirez Zarate is your winner. She'll take on Ava Allen in the next round.
Daniela Ramirez Zarate, your winner.
Number 1 ranked. So Daniela Ramirez Zarate of Carmel ranked number 9 in the state. Caitlin Dibburn and Elaine Lanes. There was a big headlock thrown here on mat number 3. That's Kaylee Williams, who scores the fall. That young lady that got pinned had a smile on her face when she popped up. So give Kaylee Williams of South Putnam at 155 a win. 0 disregard, Rex, for the conservative way to do things in the bracket. Alexandra Bostic. As soon as I said her name, she got the fall. Minute 24 is all she needs to take out Riley Walker at 155. Lanessa Ocampo is on the mat. She's leading 6-2, and she's got her opponent on her back from North Knox. That's Olivia Knobel. And there's the fall. So Lanessa, the sophomore, will have another state medal here at 145. And Ocampo will take on Charisma Lawrence next. Where is Ocampo? She's number 6 in the state. Jade Johnson is number 4. And who's going to be her opponent? Do we ever get a Beech Grove East Noble match? Did I miss it? Ah, it was Dibburn from Beech Grove who got the win. I apologize that we missed her. She's number 3. And so we got one match left here, and that's Thomas and Kletke. Laporte and Alexandria. And that looks like a slicer and a tiger over there, a pink tiger. And the opening takedown there went to Riley Thomas, I believe. Pancake. No, it didn't work. It turns in to kind of a reach back Peterson. And instead, it's Kletke who is going for the fall now, minute 15 to go. That absence, that lack of sound coming through your radio is Rex eating his sandwich. Don't worry, he's still here.
You'd rather have silence than
you don't want to hear the
chew a turkey sandwich.
So the 155s well on their way here. We'll review those 145s in a second. Jada Miller of Crown Point is up on mat 1 against Reagan Fortier of New Palestine. That young lady's not having herself a good day. Look like an ankle injury maybe. Somebody being carried out of the gym up the steps. It is 6-3 on the far side. Aubrey Kletke. The last match at 145. 170s are already on the mat on mat 1. Oh, wow, that was a quick pin call from Kurt. Hobart's Gabby Robles is a winner there. Olivia Brown knocked out of the tournament.
Is that Robles or Robles?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Sometimes Robles. Another fall down here on mat number 2 as looks like Western gets the fall. Nope, Warsaw gets the fall. That is Castro is winner over Rowe. That's a 155 match.
She'll take on Maylee Skinner in the quarterfinals. So Warsaw will have a state place winner. Everybody, of course, chasing Alexandra Bostic and
I don't think
Reagan
anybody's.
Trineri.
I don't think anybody's chasing her at all. They're not. They're not looking forward to the match with her. I'll go back to 45 and catch myself up here.
I'm going to stick with this match here on mat 4. Aubrey Kletke with the 6-4 win, and then we'll take a break. They're on their feet right now.
Number 2 against Warren Central's Journey Wells.
6-4, still a score.
Robertson of Franklin Community on deck for number 2.
And a big headlock here by Kletke, and she's going to score a 7-point move, and that should put it away here. She will lead 13-4, and I think she's going to bury that one. So Aubrey Kletke,
that headlock,
the senior, is going to come up with the state medal here for the LaPorte Slicers. And we'll be right back after this message. At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Welcome back. And what did I just miss, Rex?
Trinary with a fall. Turtle.
Didn't take long.
Over Cole of McCutcheon. Trinary, one of the young ladies, happy that Mallory Winter finally graduated.
Your winner on number 1.
Mallory Winter's North Central Cardinals ran through the women's collegiate national duels last week and knocked off Iowa and McKinstry both to win that national duels championship and become number 1 in the nation right now in women's college wrestling.
Sport, of course, also exploding on the college stage. So at 1:45, it is, I forgot to write down the school of the young lady at the top of the bracket.
Beech Grove. I'm sorry.
Yep, you're right.
Dibburn.
Caitlin Dibburn from Beech Grove, Jade Chloe Johnson from Western, Charisma Lawrence of Maryville, Lanessa Ocampo of New Haven on the top, Ava Allen of Silver Creek, Daniel Ramirez Zarate of Carmel, Aubrey Troutner of Huntington North, and Aubrey Kletke of LaPorte. Those are your 145 placers. They'll wrestle again in about 2 or 3 hours. At 155, we've already had 5 winners.
I just saw a textbook fireman carry on mat number 4 down there, as it was the wrestler from Whiteland Community, I believe. She is in the lead. That is Wigington.
So just 2 spots remain here.
Whittington is wrestling against Eastern Hancock's Elizabeth Fish. I think their fan club is right in front of us here. I saw some Fish shirts walk by earlier. Lose your cell phone, Dane? There's one to the announcer's table.
No, I got it right here in front of me.
We have a wrestler from Wawasee on mat number 3. That is Kendai Pierce. She has a 4-3 lead over Gladney of Indianapolis Cathedral. The Whiteland wrestler on mat number That's Wawasee on mat number 3.
Rex, we really haven't had that big upset yet, and all that means is we're going to have some great wrestling in the quarterfinals.
Wigington trying to turn her opponent. Has a fall on mat number 2 and a double trouble as the wrestler from McCutcheon, Sainer, is defeated by fall by Eleanor Robinson, 34-1, sophomore from Franklin Central.
That is number 1 ranked Eleanor Robertson at 170.
Eleanor Robertson with the pin victory on mat number 2. Now up on mat number 2, Jocelyn Stinson.
Part of the Fighting Tantes.
And Destiny Martinez of Western.
And Miller was your winner for Crown Point. I think you may have already said that, but I forgot to write it down.
No, I didn't.
So it'll be Crown Point and Franklin. Your two teams who captured state titles last week.
Oh! Bear hug, feet to back.
In 3A and 4A.
That is mat number 4 down there. That's Elizabeth Fish from Eastern Hancock. Took the wrestler from Whiteland. Feet to back and a bear hug. Blood time there. Got a headlock going on mat number 3 down here as it's Indianapolis Cathedral fighting off their back. Kendi Price was, Wawasee is ahead in that match. She's up 5-3 and she's working on a set of near fall here. Chuck's looking to see if you get the fall on. There it is. Oh, that's there's the fall. Josh Howard assistant on that mat. So the fall goes to Pierce of Wawasee at 170. Kennedy Pierce.
So Rex, with that, we'll take a break, get caught up on our brackets, and tell you about the 155s right after this.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile. Welcome back here. As a couple of people on our YouTube feed unaware of our note from the beginning of the broadcast that we are only entitled to an audio broadcast. We're free. The video costs you $25 through the IHSAA. We're not telling you what decision to make, but
our audio is more than entertaining enough, Dane.
The thing about buying the $25 video is those guys down there talking in their mics don't look nearly as excited as we do. Let's see if we can reset things here. We are very close to wrapping up the 155s. We've had a couple of 170 winners, Eleanor Robertson and Jada Miller both winning. Pierce from Wawasee also picking up a win, as did Redmond of Columbus East. They're in the final period over there on mat 4. So Kennedy Pierce gets the upset win. 4 over a 1 for Wawa. And Redmond, ranked number 3, also gets the win. Annabelle Redmond, a freshman.
That last.
Now, do you think that she is by chance related to young Hank the Tank Redmond from Columbus East?
I don't know.
You would think, right?
That match at 155 still in the final 40 seconds down there.
She's not giving up. Lane Pepler is on the mat for Rochester. She's taking on Jocelyn Dubin from Southridge. And don't leave your arm up there, young lady. That's what's going to happen to you.
Young lady from West Noble with a takedown and some back points.
Now it's 6-3. Coach Holden over there for Eastern Hancock. But I think it's Wigginton who's going to pick up the win. 5 seconds left.
There's a fall for a West Noble wrestler.
So Marin Wigginton finishes things up. She didn't want to give up.
Destiny Martinez with the pin victory on mat number 2 for the West Noble Chargers.
And
Next up on
Lane
mat 2,
Pepler gets the fall for Rochester at 170. So let's run through those 155s now. Maylee Skinner of Madison, Mariana Castro of Warsaw, Kaylee Williams of South Putnam, Turtle Trineri of Garrett, Alexandra Bostic of Highland, Liliana Romero of Franklin Community, Gabby Robles of Hobart, and Marin Wigginton of Whiteland. Play around the messages here and be back with more action right after this.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
Welcome back here as we've had a couple of falls. Erin Cobble of West Lafayette Harrison was a winner. I recognize her without looking at the brackets. And we've also had a win there just now from Tipton's Emerson Atkins. She takes out Brownsburg. So Brownsburg will be without a state placer here at the Girls State Finals. And what else did I miss? I got Pierce and Redmond with wins. Martinez with wins. Lane Pepler was a winner.
Redmond was the winner from Columbus East?
Yes.
Okay.
So the Rochester Zebras advancing here at 170. She's ranked number 2.
Stinson of Beech Grove and Martinez wrestle yet?
Yes, Martinez was the winner. Destiny Martinez.
Okay, from West Noble we had that match.
She got a fall. And Atkins from Tipton
Paisley Chambers making her way to the mat right now. That's on mat number 4. I've interviewed that young lady when she was a freshman.
Yep, she's a lot of fun. She's got a good attitude. She gets taken down, though, here.
Wow. Munster's Compton. Fans seem to be having a good time, Dane. Crowd still trickling in a little bit here.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of break they give us here.
The lower arena is pretty much full. The end's a little bit empty, but
one match left to go here at 170, and then we'll update you on all the winners. Like I said, we've already had one winner at 190, Erin Cobble. She made quick work of her opponent. She'll take on the winner of Life from Centerville and Spraggins from Lake Central in the quarterfinals.
Paisley Chambers trying to work up from the bottom position and run with, basically it's a double thigh pry. Nice Chambers with a nice high leg over, gets the roll and puts her opponent on her back, and she catches an arm. She's going to work for some near fall points here. Traps that arm, and Chambers just about gets some near fall points.
Zoe Gray of Triton Central with the opening takedown.
She's facing off against Perry Meridian's Lanisha Thompson.
And it looks like Alexis Goodman also got the win for New Albany up at the top.
Dane, we have a young lady over here next to us. She pretty much had kept it together. In fact, she lost, but when she got up with her family, I think things just fell apart. And it's a long season that has come to end for some of these girls, not making the podium tonight. But
and that is the cruel part, right, of the state finals, and that there is no wrestle back. You spend all week, and you get excited about what you're going to do, and only half of the wrestlers who are here get to wrestle again. You take that one loss, and it's over. You got plans about what you're going to do, who you're going to call, all of those things, and especially when you're a senior like she is, it's tough to handle.
There's a fall down on mat number 1. Crabtree of Rensselaer Central picked up the fall over Thompson of Perry Meridian, your winner. That is at 190 pounds. Crabtree, your winner.
So the Bombers.
The Bombers.
Coming up. I had to have a conversation with the young man, our colleague August, about his commitment to his club team. He said you can't miss a game because the Bears are playing. There's a takedown. Chambers gives up 2. And we get a fall here. And that young lady is beside herself. She can't believe she just won. That is Triton Central, I believe. Zoe Gray at 190. She's ranked number 3.
Chambers on her back here, fighting off the young lady from Munster, putting it to her. The wrestler Central Nobles.
And that will end it. So, at 170, your winner down there is Allison Compton, the junior from Munster. And we'll write that one down. And we'll take another break here. And when we come back, we'll tell you about those 190s right after this.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Welcome back here. Naomi Arroyo of Lakeland will take on Alexis Goodman of New Albany in the quarterfinal round. Your 170 state placers are complete. Jada Miller of Crown Point will wrestle Eleanor Robertson, ranked number 1 from Franklin. Kennedy Pierce of Wawasee will take on Emerson Atkins of Tipton. Annabelle Redmond of Columbus East will wrestle West Noble's Destiny Martinez. And at the bottom of the bracket, it'll be number 2 Lane Pepler of Rochester taking on unranked Allison Compton of Munster, who comes up with the big upset there at 170. About a dozen matches left here as we go to 235. And defending state champion Rachel Adolph from North Central has a huge ponytail. Oh my golly! That was a headlock. Just a straight hip toss. Rex missed out on that one. And Rachel Adolph is going to come up with the fall, I have a feeling, here against Jacqueline Hillenberg. That was something. And Rachel Adolph with a huge ponytail going all the way down to her butt and bright fluorescent orange, making quite a statement today. And Hillenberg, she gets back up, to her credit. And Adolph has a big smile on her face, rightfully so. Over there getting the turn is Keely Allen of Greenfield Central. Rex, you just missed the biggest hip toss here by defending state champion Rachel Adolph.
I heard it. I was in a hallway and I heard the crowd roar.
That big ponytail of hers, bright orange, went flying. And she brought Hillenberg completely over the top of her, all the way over. Was unable to finish off the fall, though. And to Hillenberg's credit, she popped right back up. But holy cow.
I was standing in front of the elevator when that lady, and she goes, something just happened.
And there's the fall. So Adolph is going to get the win.
Dane, back in my day in refereeing, that hairdo would not pass
nope.
hair inspection.
Those days are long gone, Rex.
That's what you told me one day. It's 2020, Rex. Get over it.
Long, long gone. And certainly probably makes it a little bit easier to referee the girls, as they generally have more hair than the boys, although sometimes that's not always the case. And they are, Rex, just for future reference, they are saying Rachel Adolphi. So I get that one right. At 190, I think I saw that Trista Powers was also a winner. She'll take on Crabtree. Powers is ranked number 2. So Trista Powers of THS, Terre Haute South. 1, 2, 3 have all advanced at 190. We've got a couple of 190s still going here. Samaya Love of Bloomington South is taking on Clara Gramlin of Lebanon.
Our Columbus City wrestler Steinbecker tied up 0-0 with Lily Clark of Penn. It's in the first period still.
So Love and Gramlin, along with Life and Spraggins. We must have missed Life and Spraggins.
The judge isn't listening to us, Danny. He's on his way to the Magic Kingdom, I think.
Makes sense. It looks like Jasmine Spraggins of Lake Central was a winner by fall. We missed that one. So the
90-pound class?
Yeah, the region getting some winners through there. And where do we find Spraggins? She's number 13 in the state. So 1:190 to go here. Right now at 2:35. We got a good one here between Sofia Zarate and Lena Regoza. Benton Central and Hobart. And it is Hobart's Lena Regoza who gets the opening takedown.
Mat number 4 down here. We got Love of Bloomington South, who's just pinned by Gremlin of Lebanon. That has a match at 190.
So Bloomington
the bottom
South
bracket
has taken a couple of losses here. Gremlin has her hand raised. She's a senior.
She ran that half and far wrist and a power half really hard. Gets to fall.
So Rex, let's wrap up our 190s here for everybody. In the quarterfinals, it'll be number 10, Alexis Goodman of New Albany. She'll take on Naomi Arroyo of Lakeland, ranked number 8. Number 1, Erin Cobble from West Lafayette Harrison will take on Jasmine Praggins from Lake Central. Stacia Crabtree of Rensselaer Central is ranked number 6. She'll take on number 2, Trista Powers of Terre Haute South. And in our final quarterfinal, it'll be Zoe Gray of Triton Central, ranked number 3, against number 5, Clara Gramblin of Lebanon. Rachel Adolfi, I should say, is number 1, and she's already advanced. No, she's not number 1. She's number 3. She had a loss to Damara Aguiar Tenkle.
You can say that again.
And so that has dropped her to number 3. I did not realize that. It's Bartowiak who's our number 1. That I should have known.
She is up on mat number 4 down here.
On her back over there. No, Bartowiak's on mat 1, and she got the fall.
I'm sorry.
She took down Olivia Pickering and made quick business of her. So Bartowiak advances.
Bartowiak with a pin on mat 1 to remain undefeated on the season.
I think we get her for an interview, Rex.
I'm not going to go tell her she has to do anything. She's about 4 inches taller than I am. You don't have to have the coach's number from Attica, do you?
I'm no. Attica was at one time a player in the 1A game. They haven't been the last couple of years. So let's see. We've got a couple of local girls here for our listening area. Brooke Steinbacher has the lead over Lily Clark. Remember, Steinbacher just last March was wrestling in the NE8 middle school boys tournament and winning. And here she is, looking to win a state medal. Meanwhile, Kaylin Graves, the senior from East Noble, is 0-0 with Addie Wirt of Twin Lakes.
The young lady from Penn, Lily Clark, taking some injury time. She tweaked a knee when Steinbecker pushed back into her.
So the aforementioned Damara Aguiar Tenkle from Seymour was a winner. She had that win over Adolfi. What was the score of that match? Pitt 3-2 ultimate tiebreaker, Rex.
Really?
And then Aguiar Tenkle pinned in 31 seconds by Bartowiak earlier in the year.
Aguiar Allen, that was a 5-2 decision over Allen.
Yeah.
Oh, history lesson.
Yeah. Trying to figure out where the rankings came from. That is from Seymour.
Not that we were questioning Brandon's.
Oh, we got a defending state champion with 1 loss, ranked number 3. Stands to reason that she probably lost to somebody ahead of her. And Steinbacher and Clark right now are 3-1. Adolfi's going to take on the winner of Wirt and Graves here. Bartowiak has come up with the win. And why do we have 2 mats empty and 2 mats with girls on deck? Does that make any sense to you?
I'm not in charge, Dane. Talk to Pat. She's right across from straight dead center across from me.
I haven't eaten my sandwich yet.
Well,
by the time I eat my sandwich,
Slacker.
They're gonna bring out the 100s, and we'll be right back to it. Sandwich time.
Sandwich time. I'll keep track of these last two matches as Steinbecker and Clark are back into action here. They're tied up in the center of the mat. There's a minute 25 left to go in the final period here. Steinbecker with a 3-1 lead as Clark digging into her. Oh, and here's Wirtz of Twin Lakes. I believe gets the fall over Graves. So your winner in the bottom half of that bracket at 235 is Wirtz of Twin Lakes. If I can find her, where'd she go? There she is. Now they have another match coming up here. It's Holler versus Pitts. Steinbecker of Columbus City has a 3-1 lead still over Clark of Penn. 38 seconds left to go. They're pummeling. Clark tried to hit a headlock. Steinbecker says nope, none of that. A match down here on the mat number 4. I think it's Franklin Central's Jaylee Holler gets a takedown. Start the match off. She leads 3-0. She's running a tough power half. Going to power her opponent over. Pitts at Tecumseh. Trying to fight off, and she does come off her back. Oh, and Steinbecker gets a takedown. She didn't need it, but her opponent got sloppy, so Steinbecker of Columbus City will advance, and she will take on Aguilar Tentacle from Seymour. Steinbecker, your winner. That will bring up Spradlin and Stigler. That is Columbus East versus Lawrence Central. At number 4. It's a 3-1 lead for Holler over Pitts. Nice little snap down by Holler as she goes around and gets the 3-point takedown, makes the score 6-1. Final match of the day in this first round. Getting ready to start here. And Holler gets the turn. She's getting the 4 near fall locked up. Pitts from Tecumseh trying to stay off her shoulders there. She's been turned down pretty close. Josh Medvesic just about got kicked in the head, and there's the fall. So your winner is Holler on the bottom half of the bracket down there. And she was waiting for, let's see, she will be taking on Zarate, I think. No, it was Ragosa win that. Let's see who went that. See if they got that updated here at 235. That is Ragosa, the winner down there in the bottom, and she'll take on Holler in the next round. Headlock attempted by the Lawrence North wrestler. Slips off as Spradlin gets behind for the takedown. She slipped the headlock. Spradlin of Columbus East. Our final match wrestling down here. It's Stigler of Lawrence Central versus Spradlin of Columbus East. And the Columbus East wrestler with a 3-0 lead right now. Here's a half Nelson applied by the Columbus East wrestler. She's trying to turn her over. 10 seconds left to go in this first period. The Lawrence North wrestler is pretty much clamped up on bottom. Time runs out in period number 1. We go into the second period here. Choice goes to the Columbus East wrestler. She defers. Stigler of Lawrence Central takes the bottom position. She climbs on from the left side. Get ready to go here. Sit out, turn in by the bottom wrestler. Working for some wrist control. She's trying to turn her opponent. She's got her up on her shoulder. Working on a near fall. Spraylin working on that near fall. She got a 4 count left, and there it is. There's the fall. Your winner of the 235-pound match is Spraylin of Columbus East. Spraylin, your winner by fall over Tenise. Our 235-pound weight class is Aguilar Tentacle on the top, where she'll wrestle, and she's from Seymour, wrestling against Columbus City's Brooke Steinbecker. The next match down will be North Central's Rachel Adolphi, and she will take on Wirt from Twin Lakes. Number 1 ranked Aubrey Bartowiak will take on Spraylin from Columbus East, who just got that fall. And in the bottom bracket, it will be Linnea Ragoza, and she will take on Jaylee Howler, the junior from Franklin Central. So that wraps out your 235-pound weight class. Wraps up round 1. And with that, you'll turn some volume back up.
Yeah, we'll turn our interlude music on. And if you've been listening to us, you want to listen to the quarterfinals, please just know that you can check back in, and when the music turns off, we'll be back on, and we'll take whatever the break is here so we can get some food and go to the bathroom and bring you the next round right after this.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Oh, welcome back, listeners. As I don't care what the PA announcer says, welcome back to the 10th annual Girls State Finals.
We know.
We had that argument a little bit last year, right? They didn't want to call Mallory Winter a 4-time state champion.
Well, I got the picture to prove different.
If there's anybody here arguing against her.
Katie Rowell's up, ready to go on mat number 2. She's getting ready to take on Joanna Cantu, senior from Hobart.
And Rex, a quick update on the team scores. Sees Whiteland in first with 25. Crown Point in second with 22.5. And then Hobart at 19, Columbus East at 18. Franklin and Garrett with 15.
It's Cantu and Rowles on mat number 2, ready to go here. Made her way to the quarters. On mat number 1, it's Caitlin Fowdy versus Claire May. Battle of undefeated and one-loss wrestlers down there, and that's a good one to watch, Dame. Mat number 3, it's Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove and Megan Thomas of Maryville. Collar ties by both wrestlers for Cantu and Rowles. Rowles trying to work in, get some hand control. Snap down by Cantu. Rowles on a low single leg. Changes off to a double. Got her head stuck in the middle, and she's trying to work up off her base. Cantu reaches over and grabs an ankle. Cantu trying to break her off her base, but Rowles in good position still. Rowles stands up with a head on her outside single. Trying to change off to a double. Change directions on Cantu. Cantu trying to pop her off her base. Cantu spins and goes behind, gets the opening takedown.
So, Rex, we started with 121 teams, and we are left with 77 teams.
They go out of bounds, and they'll come back to center with Katie Rowles in a down position.
112 wrestlers, 77 teams. Shows a lot of parity in the sport across the state.
Cantu riding tough on top with a double with a tight waist. Hooks up a chicken wing, and she has Rowles on her side. Katie's able to come back up to her base, trying to fight off that chicken wing. Aiden Sisson, Floyd Central has a 3-0 lead over DeGaldo of Perry Meridian. Cantu running some wings and a half on Rowles. Rowles trying to fight off the last 15 seconds of period number 1 here without giving up any back points. Doing a good job of controlling hands, keeping things down.
And this is such a great round of both the boys and the girls tournaments. You got the split here. Winners are going to move on to the semis and really start to feel like they have a chance. You start to get some of those big matchups between top 5 wrestlers.
Choice goes to Katie Rowles, and she takes neutral. We're going to start on her feet. She trails 3-0 to Cantu. Rowles is in tough on a single leg, just couldn't finish. 0-0 is still the score between May and Fowdy on mat number 1. Rowles is in on another little slide by single. She got a low ankle of Cantu here. Cantu's going to try and drape over the top and slow her down, but Rowles going to change off to a double leg. Rowles is in good shape, and Cantu somehow sneaks out of that. Rowles had her on her hip, couldn't finish, but Rowles going to change off to a double. Switches off to a head inside single.
Rex, meanwhile, the battle between number 1 and number 2 at 100 pounds is scoreless except for the escape gained by Claire May with her choice in the second.
Rowles is still trying to hang on to a leg, but Cantu's going to sneak around behind and get the 3 takedowns, she's going to go up 6-0 on Rowles. And Sisson just got taken down by, nope, this was right in top position. Sisson still has a 3-0 lead over Delgado. On mat number 4 down here. Sisson breaks loose, can't get the escape. There's a takedown now as Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove gets a takedown on Megan Thomas of Maryville, and Thomas is hurt.
15 seconds left over there between Foudy and May.
It's still period number 2.
Stalling called on, it looks like on May. No, Foudy, sorry. Trying to.
Foudy's got the green ankle band on the black uniform.
Look close enough at the singlets to know who's who. So Claire May with a 1-0 lead, and Foudy's going to choose neutral. Perhaps that stalling warning says something. Once again, number 1 versus number 2.
Katie Rowles starts in a down position, and she trails 6-0 as we start the 3rd period. Trying to work her way up from her base.
Foudy dropped down to 100 from 105 last year after taking 3rd.
Delgado is still trying to turn Sisson down there, but Sisson doing a good job of staying off her back. That match is in the 2nd period still as they're on the edge of the mat, right in front of Coach Sisson as they go out of bounds.
40 seconds already gone down there. Number 1 versus number 2. Will there be a takedown in this match?
Rowles is trying to fight off a tough chicken wing by Cantu.
They go out of bounds between Foudy and May. Foudy was in on a shot, and May kind of backed up a little, but no stalling called.
Rowles fighting off a tough chicken wing there. Not giving anything up yet. Potentially dangerous called on the chicken wing applied to Katie Rowles. She comes back to center.
Foudy trying to lock up a throw, and she hits it, and she finishes it. They're going to say she was out of bounds? Oh, my golly. No, she deserves rewarded for that. That's 3. Thank you, Kurt. That is a good call.
He asked Kevin Troy about it. She was definitely plenty in bounds when that happened.
And there was reaction time, and I think it's still questionable whether or not she stayed in bounds, but golly, it sure feels like, I know what the rules are, Rex, but when you complete a move like that, you got to be rewarded for it. That's how I feel sometimes when they chalk off catches in the NFL. It's like that guy did all that work, and you're going to call it off because it hit a blade of grass. It doesn't seem right. It should be a catch.
So Foudy is going to take a 3-1 lead with about 27 seconds left to go. Katie Rowles picks up a stalling point as Cantu. Rowles gets back to her feet. She trails 6-2 now with the escape and then the stalling point. Some 1-point escape given up there. Foudy's trying to
keep her hips back and they go out of bounds.
Foudy's trying to stay on the edge of the mat. She was camping out over there in the out of bounds area. Katie Rowles with 18 seconds left. She's in a single leg. Cantu's going to sneak around behind. No takedown yet. Katie Rowles is going to get sent down in the console
shot by
bracket.
May. Whizzer by Foudy. 1 second. And no stalling call. And it is going to be Caitlin Foudy who advances 3-2 over Claire May. And so number 1 over number 2.
Cantu defeats Rowles. 9-2 is the final there. Now we'll have to see how those two drop down into the brackets, as they'll go cross-bracketed from each other.
Up next on mat number 1 at 105 from Jimtown.
No, actually, in this round they just go in order.
Okay.
Yeah, the four losers drop down in order. So the 2 on the top half wrestle each other, and the 2 on the bottom half. since it's not a full wrestle back to third. You don't have to worry about somebody else dropping down from those semifinals. Aaliyah Brown still leads. It's now 4-2, and she returns Megan Thomas to the mat.
She hit a nice little duck under go behind, and then picks her up and returns her, scores the points.
Rex, you were talking about pink tutus earlier. Sophia Carper was warming up over there for Jimtown in nothing but her singlet and tutu.
We have Isabella Campo on mat 2.
Up there at 105 pounds, she's taking on Dominica Zarate from Mount Vernon, Fortville. Sisson gets the win, it looks like, 8-2. She'll wrestle in the semifinals.
That's a big win over Delgado there.
And it looks like Brown comes up with a 7-2 victory for Center Grove. So your semifinalists at 100 pounds. Caitlin Foudy of Whiteland, Joanna Cantu of Hobart, Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove, and number 11 ranked Adeline Sisson of Floyd Central with an 8-2 win. The young lady from Perry Meridian, been told by somebody at one point not to show emotion when you're out in front of the crowd. She's going to go show her emotion in the
There's no crying in baseball was
in the hallways.
The old phrase, huh?
So Ocampo with the opening takedown here.
Ellen Ibert with a quick takedown over Chisholm of Maryville.
Zarate was given a penalty point on the first exchange, and Ocampo quickly turns Zarate over.
Same for Nibert. Nibert working on a fall.
Ocampo gets the win.
Kenneth Young makes the call. So Nibert, your winner over Chris Chisholm.
Isabel Ocampo, your winner by fall.
Carper and Ditz over there, and a big throw by Carper. She steps over, and she's got Ditz stuck.
Boom.
There
Big hard slam by Kevin Troy.
So we had 4 decisions in the quarterfinals at 100, and we've had 3 first period falls in the quarters at 105.
No score yet between Michaels of Portage and Sordelette of Franklin Center on mat number 4. The last 105-pound match going. And this round, they ain't wasting no time. They're going right in the next weight class. Or are they holding? I think they're holding. Haley Corporal of Eastbrook got a tough 1-point win in her first round. She's wrestling against Anastasia O'Shea from LaPorte, and that match is underway. They are not holding them.
On mat number 1.
Corporal in a bright pink Eastbrook singlet.
Maybe that's what we need, Rex. Is a bright pink sport coat for the Girls State Finals. You're not anywhere close to that coat, are you?
No.
A little warm in here for you.
No. We got in here and started setting up equipment. I started sweating like a dog.
Kenna Kleinschmidt, the teammate of Addie Gamblin, our interviewee earlier in the day.
Oh, Corporal with a textbook fireman's carry. Takes her opponent right to her back. O'Shea is bridging here. Corporal trying to tighten that up. A nice bridge there by O'Shea. I think I was talking to A.J. Bradley on our broadcast on sectional, and he said he thinks that Corporal is one of the best technicians he's seen all season, either boys or girls. Haley Corporal with a fall there. Had no trouble this round. She struggled her first match, but Corporal, your winner at 110 pounds as she advances over O'Shea.
And with that, we'll take a break and come back right after this.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Welcome back to Corteva Fieldhouse, or Corteva Coliseum, here on the grounds of the Indiana State Fair, right off 38th Street. As is Schlein trailing Schuler, the 110 match on mat number 1, 3-0. It is Annika Gradeless of Northwood with a 3-0 lead over Kleinschmidt of North Posey. On mat number 3, it is Macy Fordyce, tied up 0-0 with McCannon. And that is final 105-pound match still going on is Jada Sordelette of Madison Michaels. Michaels of Portage with a 6-2 lead right now as that winds down the final seconds of the second period. And Michaels of Portage puts her opponent on her back and going to pick up 2 near fall on a reversal and 2 on the near fall. So you're going to extend her lead. Take a 10-2 lead into the third period.
McCammon of Sullivan probably with the biggest upset of the first round, knocking off Kinley Keffer.
It was a pretty close match. Keffer was after the whole time, but McCammon, a couple of nice takedowns, seal the deal. We got some blood time here on mat number 2, as that is North Posey, I think. Getting some attention to her nose there. Gradeless of Northwood, 34-3, 10th grader, with a 3-0 lead right now. That matchup, we have matches at 110, 110, 115, and 105 still here. Michaels with a 12-2 lead on mat number 4 for a 105-pound match. She's working on another takedown that's going to give her a 15-2 lead. Working on a little tilt series here. Good action here in the second round of the day. Nice standing cradle hit by the wrestler from Seymour. She gets a 3-point takedown. That is Schuler. Nice safe return to the mat there by the North Posey wrestler. Josh Howard listens to the begs and pleading of the North Posey fans here by us. As that is Kleinschmidt working on some pinning combinations now. She has a 3-3 tie going here with Gradeless of Northwood. Gradeless of Northwood comes up to her feet. Kleinschmidt tries to keep her down. Kleinschmidt tries to step in with an inside trip, and Gradeless is going to run her out of bounds. 1-point escape for Gradeless. Kleinschmidt hustles back to the center.
Jalen McCammon hit a headlock, but lost the arm in the process, and she'll get called for a penalty point. That one's in period 2.
Michaels has a 12-2 lead over Sordelette down there, and the wrestler from Franklin Central looks like she has an injury. We got the time stop there. There's about how much time's left in the match as they're on injury time right now.
Rex, I'll ask you to peek over to your right. The mom there, I give her credit for. She's a nervous wreck for the Sullivan wrestler.
Crying and taking pictures at the same time. North Posey, Kleinschmidt throws Gradeless to her back.
And did the young lady we talked to, Gamlin, say that they both started as sophomores, I believe?
I think so.
That's your buddy down there.
Yeah. I think that's Gamlin's.
He couldn't sneak up on you.
I think that's Gamlin's father.
Oh, okay.
There's
a little short on action here. There's a couple matches where holding up, but we're back to it. Michaels is going to end up beating Sordelette. I think she's hurt. And
she's a gamer, though. She's not giving in. Michaels is cranking on that arm hard as she can go, turns her back. Sordelette with a big high bridge. About 28 seconds left to go in that match. There's a fall on mat number 1 down there as Schuler of Seymour gets the fall. That's at 110 pounds. And Michael's going to advance down here. Take down there by Kleinschmidt. Cuts her opponent loose.
She came back to the center, thought that they had been done wrestling or that they had blown the whistle. She quickly turned around. Good coaching there by the North Posey coaches. Gentleman in the red pants from Northwood used to be an assistant at Mishawaka for Coach Sandifer. Gradeless catches an arm and has a wing. Oh, and Josh stops that one.
So Gradeless picks up a takedown. It's going to make the score 10-8 now.
This one is now 5-4, less than a minute left. Macy Fordyce leads Jalen McCammon at 1:15. Fordyce ranked 5th, McCammon ranked number 12. Fordyce on her feet with a 5-4 lead.
Sent a text to our TikTok king of Indiana and told him that his ad has been playing, and he said he appreciates us spreading his word. The Get Indiana ad that we played numerous times today already.
Lizzie Dowdy is over there against Grace Pinkleton now on mat 4. Shot now by McCammon. In deep on a double, and she dumps her to her hip. Is that a takedown, Rex?
No, she still got the arm tied up.
Kevin gave it to her.
3 seconds left.
And there's the win. Boy, I don't know. Didn't she hold on to that leg the entire time? Or did she get it after she dumped her? Maybe she grabbed it after she dumped it, but either way, it's another upset win for McCammon. She wins it 7-5.
With that takedown in the last 10 seconds.
So impressive stuff there. Ranked number 12 and wrestling in the semis. To tell her mom to send her up here for an interview. Kleinschmidt gets the win. That one is 11-8, it looks like, for Kenna Kleinschmidt. She'll take on Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour next.
It'd be tough to get on the back of your jersey, Dane, especially if you weren't very big person. I'd have plenty of room for Kleinschmidt on the back of my back.
And Michaels was also your winner, 12-2. I don't know if we said that one. So let's recap here. Your semifinals at 105 will be Sophia Carper from Jimtown, Isabel Ocampo from New Haven, Ella Nyber of Indian Creek, and Madison Michaels from Portage. And with that, we'll take a break and be right back after these messages.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decatorin.org.
Welcome back here as we have your semifinals at 110. Anne-Marie Schuler from Seymour will wrestle Kenna Kleinschmidt from North Posey. And it'll be number 1 ranked Haley Corporal of Eastbrook taking on Elizabeth Dowdy from Indian Creek in the other semi. We move on now to the 115s. We've already had one girl punch her ticket for a spot in the semis. That was Jalen McCammon from Sullivan, who has been the underdog in both of her matches and knocked off number 2 Kinley Keffer and number 5 Macy Fordyce.
Kendall Moe with a takedown leads, another takedown lead 6-2 as she cuts her opponent up, and she's wrestling against Jalise Klein. Oh, and just runs her right over. Klein got caught sitting on her knees, and Moe just blasted right through with a pancake. Eugene Grody be proud of that one. She gets another takedown, makes the score 9-2 now. She's picked up 2 near fall as well. Moe's got a double chicken wing locked up, trying to run her opponent over.
Over on mat 4, Rachel Ballard's been taken down by Mariah Morfitt, the freshman. And now Ballard with the reversal. Morfitt going to get back to her feet and try to get the escape, and Ballard just jacks that leg up. Morfitt trying to get her hips down. And Ballard clutching for that leg.
Moe has advanced to the finals.
On mat number 2, still unbeaten, Cathedral's Kendall Moe.
Kendall Moe, a 3-time state champion, trying to become a 4-timer. Gets a hug from Coach Lavin.
And she's looking pretty solid today. With a 3-0 lead on mat number 1, it's Katie Epley over Reese Benjamin.
Who is the young man there with Coach Hershey, talking to Giselle Klein?
Where you at?
Right in front of us here with the dreads.
I don't know.
He's a familiar-looking guy. He's
been around Northside or
Snyder.
And Snyder,
yeah,
I think.
I can't think of his name though. I think we have Coach Hershey's number here.
He's going to get a buzz, and I was like, who's calling me? Who's texting me?
I thought I did. I did not. To go searching for that one. Go into that scary place that is my Indiana Mat inbox.
A scary place. Period number 1 comes to an end. It's a 3-0 lead for Epley of Mooresville.
It's mostly just complaints. A lot of hey mans.
I've never sent you a complaining email through your Indiana
It's just
Mat.
a lot of hey mans, and then
the scoreboard here at Corteva Coliseum, not near as large as the one at Cambridge, but it does a good job. It's got a 4-sided screen on it, and it shows all the matches wrestling right now. The same thing you can see on USA Bracketing.
here is something in my inbox from 16 years ago from Troy Delaney. I remember why I saved that one.
You have no good reason to save that one, I don't think.
What is that gentleman's name? Now he came to our coaches.
Our media day?
Yes. Oh, pretty sure his last name's Hershey. What do I know?
Morfitt of Whiteland Community gets another takedown on Ballard of Fort Wayne Carroll. Cuts her up. She now has an 8-5 lead over Ballard. That match is at 115 pounds. Other 115-pound matches. It's Epley of Mooresville with another takedown. She's got a bottom leg side cradle locked up on Benjamin. And there's the fall. So Epley advances as she'll take on Moe. in the top half of the bracket. Last one left is Ballard and Moffett down here. Morfitt, I should say. And Ballard has injured her finger, and she come over to talk to the training staff, get some tape on it. That's the last match at 1:15 between Morfitt and Ballard. Right now Morfitt has an 8-4 lead on Ballard. That match is in the second period still with about 13 seconds left to go.
No luck. If anybody out there listening knows the Northside coaches, let me know. So I've lost track. I can't keep track of them all.
You went to 5 different sources and you haven't been able to pull it up.
Couldn't come up with it.
You just walk down there and ask him, hey, what's your name?
That's definitely the guy who was at the media day.
Yeah, he came with Coach Hershey, I believe. So the tape has been applied to the fingers of Ms. Ballard.
This one's been a good one.
Start on our feet neutral. 8-4 is the score. Morfitt of Whiteland, just a freshman. 29-4 on the season.
Ballard unranked.
Very athletic young lady.
We'll have the Carroll Chargers on Tuesday.
Will we now? You won't send me someplace else
or
at the last minute, right?
Tuesday. No, you're there without me.
Oh, that's right. I'm there without you.
I brought you some of my reading material in case you thought you might want to do some reading there.
No, I think I'm good.
Wolfgang Borchert.
Yeah, my German's a little
rusty, huh?
A little rusty. Freshman German, 1 year of it in 1976.
It was only 50 years ago, right?
I know the language hasn't changed, but the only thing I remember is Kirschtorte mit Schlagsahne.
That's good. That's always good if you end up
cherry cake with whipped cream
in a cafe somewhere.
Machen Sie Dorsu.
I had a conversation with the exchange student from Adams Central on Wednesday night. That was fun. He's from Hamburg. Ooh, in on a shot now, Ballard. She trails 8-5. The young man has a Taekwondo. I don't remember what belt he had, they said, but he's got some experience in combat sports, and talking to Coach Land is very coachable.
He wrestled the other night and had a close match in the JVs. I think he was defeated, but it was a close match. It was a decision.
That's one of those things where you're never going to get a kid to come from a foreign country and really contribute as an exchange student, but he sure adds something to the experience both for him and for your team.
Well, Belmont had the young man from Ukraine here a couple years ago that was very athletic.
Yeah, a big weightlifter, and he was a refugee, and so he was there for 2 years. I think it's just hard to really get somebody fired up about it by the time they know what's happening. Ballard in desperation mode here. They go back out of bounds. There's 25 seconds left. These Whiteland coaches are busy.
They have to be.
They were down here just 5 minutes ago.
So it's about 18 seconds left. Ballard in trying to get a takedown here. Ballard in on a leg, picks it up, changes off single to a double. She gets her takedown. Oh, Chuck's going to say she's out of bounds. That would have tied it up. I think she had it.
It was close.
I think Ballard has.
Yep, she knows her race is run. 4 seconds left.
As Cousin Eddie would say, if that cat had 9 lives, he just spent them all. Everybody's got to have a good Christmas vacation line in there.
So your semifinalists at 115 pounds, Katie Epley of Morrisville, Kendall Moe of Cathedral, Jalen McCammon of Sullivan, and Mariah Morfitt of Whiteland. We'll be back with the 120s right after this.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536.
Welcome back here for the 120s in the quarterfinal round of the IHSAA State Finals for girls wrestling. Dane Filling, Rex Brewer with you here live from Indianapolis, and Whiteland has extended their lead with a pair of semifinalists already, and they will be heavy favorites here to pick up another spot. Actually not heavy favorites, as I think I saw Perkins out there and said, oh, she's number 1. She's actually wrestling Aaliyah McLean, who's ranked number 3.
Rossville's Nicholas with a win. She goes to the semis.
And as you were looking that way, Michaela Perkins with a huge blast double and a big return to the mat against McLean. So she takes the early lead. It's an opening takedown from Gloria Cloud from Columbus East against Sienna Holscher from Benton Central. And Kennedy Stevens from Highland has the opening takedown against Aniston Chesar. Ooh, McLean drops down on a single leg, and Perkins just wiped that off without any effort, it looked like. And a big
nice
fireman's
carry
straight to her back.
Oh, it was so pretty. It was so pretty. Textbook Dennis Lewis, Northwood / Yorktown state champion. I saw about 4 of those in a match one time when I wrestled him.
Yeah.
I was real close to him.
Dennis Lewis, I was doing my research for the program on Thursday, and they took the team picture in the Yorktown room, and you can see there's a banner hanging from the ceiling that says Dennis Lewis State Champ 77.
Yeah, I think so.
Sound right?
I was there.
It is a pin for Cloud here, and she beats Holscher and will wrestle likely Michaela Perkins in the final. It's 13-2 and another big double.
Oh, man. That girl is so athletic.
Just breaking the will of McLean. And that'll be it. So Perkins with a tech fall in the quarters. He's 17-2 or a fall.
Is she the number 1 ranked wrestler?
Yes. And there's the fall. We've got an injury issue over here with Cheshire. She's going to have, I don't know if there was some blood.
Got blood on her elbow.
Cleanup duty.
Get a little water in her.
Over on the far side will be returning state champion Kayla Rowell, taking on Maya Hammond of Garrett, who is now up to 40 wins. And we're just one semifinalist short. And Rex, while they're in that blood cleanup, we might as well play a round of messages.
We might as well.
And we'll come right back after these words from our fine
Quality
sponsors.
dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur. We offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at decaturdentalin.com.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at kidzonepartyrentals.com.
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum here on the grounds of the Indiana Fairgrounds. We have one match left at 120 pounds, and it's Anniston Cheshire trailing 4-3 to Kennedy Steffens of Whiteland as we get ready for the third period. It will be Terre Haute South's Cheshire in the down position. I'm sorry, Terre Haute North Vigo. A little blood time still. They took some time to clean up the blood.
There's still more there.
She's frustrated. Let's get this over with. The trainer's going to try and get another wrap on there, I think, maybe. On deck on mat number one, it's going to be Kayla Royale of Milan versus Maya Hammond of Garrett. It'll be Helen Papadakis of Crown Point versus Claire Redwine of Switz County. And on mat number four, it's going to be Corabella Wesley versus Kaylin Foudy from Whiteland Community. We're underway here as we just start period number 3 between Cheshire and Steffens. Steffens in the top position. There's a locked hands. That's going to tie it up. Locked hands. That's going to make the score 4-4 now. Jerry Engels with the call on that one. Assisted by Josh Howard.
Rex really looking forward to these 125s, as I believe 1 through 7 and number 9 are in the quarterfinals here. So
good job, Brandon. Minute 33 left to go in this final match at 120 to lock out the rest of the bracket here. Winner of this match going to take Rossville's Marissa Nichols on. Just one loss in the season for Nichols from Rossville. Down to a minute 10 left here. 5-4 is the score with Cheshire in the lead. When we get under a minute, we'll see what happens to the action here. See who gets aggressive on their feet. Highland versus North Vigo here. Cheshire from North Vigo trying to stay active. Keep the pressure on. She's got a 1-point lead. You don't want to go into defense too early here. Down to 35 seconds. Shot by Steffens. Countered there by Cheshire. Cheshire, a front headlock, tries to snap her down. Works back, grabs the leg, trying to lock up a side cradle. I think she's just trying to slow her down and kill some time here with 18 seconds left to go. Doing a good job running that front headlock series. Keeping Steffens from attacking. We're under 10 now. Steffens adjusts her headgear. Didn't realize there's only 5 seconds left. She makes a final shot. And that's going to do it. Cheshire from Terre Haute North Vigo, your winner, and she'll take on Nicholas from Rossville.
Your other semifinal will be Gloria Cloud, number 9 from Columbus East, against number 1 Michaela Perkins of Whiteland. With that, we'll take a break, and we'll come back with that exciting 125-pound weight class. Right after this, you're listening to the Girls State Finals here on WZBD. At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Ready for the 125s now here at the state finals. We want to thank everybody who's out there across the state and across the country listening.
You said Kayla Roel is a returning state champion. Well, somebody forgot to tell Maya Hammond that she wasn't supposed to win this match because she's up 5-2 on the defending state champion from Milan. As you know, if you got Maya Hammond wrestling every day in a room with Turtle, I mean, they're going at it. And Nevaeh Wilson, that's a good threesome right there. That's a good three-man circle.
Yeah, it looks like the only loss in the regular season came to Angel Smith for Hammond. She has 3 losses on the year. What place did she finish? She took 3rd last week. And it looks like Corabella Wesley was the one who won that regional. So that would make sense.
Our interviewee from North Posley, Addie Gamblin. She finishes period number 1 tied 0-0 with her opponent Angel Smith, the junior, with 2 losses, rocking the USA Wrestling tattoo on her upper thigh. As Smith sits out, turns in, and Gamblin goes out front. Gonna cut her loose, give her the escape. That's the first points of the match. And look like Hammond has Roel on her back, getting near fall. She's gonna get 2 near fall. So Gamblin gives up a takedown down here to Smith, trying to get back to her base.
Corabella Wesley needs a helmet switch over here. She leads at 10-1. She wears the cap to keep her hair protected.
Got a lot of hair to wrangle in there.
Yes, I'm still watching. Going to be here all day, USA Bracketing.
Maya Hammond with a 9-2 lead. And just got turned to her back there. Gives up 2 reversal to Roel. Hammond, good position here. Tries to hit an arm roll. Turn out. Roel gets back in good position there. Time expires in period number 2. So Maya Hammond of Garrett is going to take a 9-4 lead into the 3rd period. And we're going to go neutral for this final 2 minutes. Smith of Plymouth in on a single leg, trying to finish near Iranian. Maya Hammond in on a single leg with an arm, trying to get a little tilt here on Roel. Hammond in flattened out on a single leg. Roel trying to go around behind Royal trying to get closer. Oh, potentially dangerous on the bow and arrow there. Hammond quickly back to the center. Get some encouragement from the Yee Daddy. Royal putting the pressure on a shot, low single on Hammond. Has Hammond sitting on her hip. Hammond does a good job of flattening out. Reaches down, grabs a single leg of her own. Hammond is not giving up anything yet. She got a 5-point lead right now. This takedown would still keep her out in front. Stalemate called. Good job by Hammond to get down.
Redwine was your winner there by fall. She had a big lead. It was 9-0 when she got the fall.
1 point escape given to Hammond. Hammond's got a 10-7 lead now. Under a minute to go. Nice fireman carry by Hammond as she's in tough on a single leg. Trying to spin and go behind. She's trying to keep Roel on her hip. Roel trying to hit a spladle on her. Hammond's in underneath. Not as good position now as Roel trying to go around behind. A 3-point takedown here would tie it up in the last 38 seconds. Stalemate called. Put them back up to their feet. With 36 seconds left to go, Hammond trying to hang on to a lead over the defending state champion.
Gamblin was trailing 4-2 and got hit with a stalling point. So Gamblin will go into the third. Should pick neutral. 2 minutes to go there. Corbell Wesley gets the tech fall for Hobart. She's into the semis.
Hammond with 19 seconds left to go, fighting off. Stalling warning, she's picked up there. 18 seconds left to go. Roel bores in on Hammond. Hammond with an overhook trying to fight here. 12 seconds left to go. Oh, and Hammond throws another fireman's carry. She's underneath. She can hide down here for the last 7 seconds. As Roel hanging on, trying to dump her out of there. Down to 1 second, and Maya Hammond is going to hang on. The freshman's going to take a 10-7 win here for defending state champion Kayla Ruel. And that's it. Hammond, your winner in the top half of the bracket at 125.
So number 3 over number 2, and like you said, defending state champ. And Addie Gamble gets behind her opponent, but quickly Smith able to get out from her grasp. Didn't have a hand on the mat or anything.
Takedown would have tied it up. Minute to go in this final period here. That's the last 125-pound match to set as Gamblin takes a look at the clock. Don't tell her not to look at the clock, Mom. You got to see how much time's left.
Gamblin in on a single leg now.
Oh, she got to sneak her head out and get a side cradle locked up here. She gets the takedown.
Now 30 seconds left. She going to cut her or she going to ride her?
She's going to try and turn her maybe. Smith trying to work up for an escape.
She's already been hit with stalling once. Let her go, let her go. Oh, no.
No, that's going to do it. Gamblin gets hit with the stalling warning, and that goes to the point, and that locks it away. Takedown to Smith. Smith, your winner over Gamblin to take on Hammond.
So Smith and Hammond. It'll be Redwine and Wesley in the other semifinal at 125. We're ready for the 130s. We'll bring it to you right after these messages.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum. As the lapel wrestler was thrown onto the hard concrete floor, got a little look at her back, and now she is angry, and she is coming after Whiteland Communities. Marley Woods, as that Paige Stiers from lapel has a 3-1 lead. Oh, just get hit with an ankle pick by Woods of Whiteland Community. No takedown there as they scramble out of that situation. On mat number 1 at 130, it is Olivia Gibson of Logan Sport. And she's tied up 0-0 with Violetta Gomez Hilario. And mat number 3, it's Marley Woods of Whiteland trails Stiers of lapel 3-1. Abigail Gilbert of Hagerstown tied up 0-0 with Caroline Balika of Plymouth.
And we've already had a win at 130. Ava Strayer with a 45-second fall. I missed that one as I was queuing things up. Strayer returning state champ.
Gerard of Indianapolis Cathedral, who made a great run, runs into Strayer. Strayer remains undefeated from Crown Point, takes her out and sends her into the consos. No score on mat number 1. No score on mat number 2. Oh, beautiful ankle pick by the Whiteland wrestler. And time expires and no takedown. Saved by the bell there, Dane.
Yes, it was. Whiteland having themselves a pretty darn good day here at the state finals. They have doubled their point total from the start of the round, and they now lead at 50.5 to 36.5 over Hobart. Crown Point at 32.5. But got thrown to their back there briefly.
That was Stiers of lapel with the takedown. 6-1, she's up now. Balika with a 1-point lead from Plymouth, or Gilbert of Hagerstown. Nice side cradle locked up there by Woods of Whiteland Community. Has Stiers on her back in a side cradle. Stiers going to come off her back. That's going to make the score 6-5 now. Nope, 9-5. They throw some near fall in there. We are at 130 pounds. And Dana, I know that girls tend to weigh less structurally than boys, but these 130 pounders look really muscular for 30
for sure.
pounder. They're,
especially this group here.
You don't want to come in and say these girls look big, but these girls are physically strong, very athletic for 130 pounders. They typically would look like 150 pounders.
We can say it,
boys.
just maybe not to their face.
Yeah. You don't ask them how much they weigh. You just look up in a bracket how much you weigh. You can see, saying bracketing tell you what they weighed in at. But these girls very athletic, like we heard our interviewee talked about they hit the weight room like 3 nights a week and during the summertime, and pays off for these girls.
I think we're going to have a chance to talk to Miss Hammond later in the evening. The Yee Daddy himself going to grant us some access there.
I know you got his name.
I told him, I said, we don't want to disrupt her mental preparation. She said, well, probably after the semis now.
Yee Daddy could put his third in the finals or semis here today.
Yep. Most definitely. You would think that Wilson has a pretty darn good chance here. She's ranked number 2 in the state. The young lady from Kokomo, unranked. And, of course, Trineri later on.
That's a battle down there. That's been a close match the whole time between Woods and Stiers.
About 90 seconds left. That takedown there by Marley Woods is going to make it 12-6 over Stiers. It's 4-3 here. Balika with a 1-point lead. She gets behind Stiers. I'm sorry, Gilbert.
Puts her on her back.
Marley Woods gets the fall. And it's been that kind of day for Whiteland. As I'm maybe a bit premature, but I got a feeling they're going to come home with some hardware tonight. They just continue to pile up the wins.
It'd be hard to lose when you're this far ahead, isn't it?
Somebody's excited.
And that's how I have him in my phone.
That's good. I like that you have our friend Jawan in there as Wrestling Matters podcast guy.
Well, that way, I don't always have to remember his name, but I know what he does.
That's right. I put head coach's schools in the company. Oh, a big headlock. Look at Wilson. She looked over at Yee Daddy just kind of to say, look what I did. You better hold on, though, girl. She'll hit it again. She'll hit it again.
Boom.
She'll hit it again. Yeah, you got to watch it when you get on your butt like that.
Nice counter there by Williams from
Didn't
Kokomo.
give up.
Number 1 from New Palestine, June Wagner-Gilbert.
June Wagner-Gilbert with a win.
And from Northwood.
That's now coming up to wrestle. Naima Ghaffar coming to the mat on mat number 1.
Her dad has removed his wig that he wore during the opening ceremony.
Don't tell anybody, but I'm not going to take my wig off today.
I said hi to him while he was getting a cup of coffee earlier.
Somebody asked me if I had a wig on. I said, would you buy a wig that had a hole in the back of it? I wouldn't. This is thin
50% off, maybe. So Ghaffar is up right now, and they've started that match.
Wilson just caught her opponent on her back again in another headlock.
Mooresville's Cadence Williams has the opening takedown here on mat 3 against Deanna Dyson.
Wilson with another takedown here. She goes up 9-2 and puts her opponent right to her back. Drives her over that double wrist roll. She got her bridging. Nice bridge there by the Kokomo wrestler, but Wilson is just hammering that half down. Time runs out, saved by the bell. Somebody ought to make a 70s sitcom about that. I think they did.
I don't know if I missed it, but Olivia Gibson won by a takedown in overtime in a scoreless match.
And what weight's that?
At 130. We missed that one.
Oh, in the top half?
I didn't even realize that one was at the end. Maybe it was the 0-0 that threw me off. If I look over and it says 0-0, I assume it's early on in the bout. So we're waiting for... No, we're done with the 130s then. Here I am sitting around waiting for it. So your 130 semifinalists will be Olivia Gibson from Logansport, Caroline Balika of Plymouth. They'll wrestle each other in the next round. Marley Woods of Whiteland will take on Ava Strayer from Crown Point. And advancing in the semifinals just now is Michaela Philippi at 135 by fall. She'll take on the winner of Kafar and Wagner Gilbert.
Philippi is just walking her way through this tournament.
She looks good, and so does Nima Ghaffar. That'll be a good semifinal. We'll be back with more wrestling right after this.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum. Here in Indianapolis on 38th Street, Fairgrounds. There's a win by Mooresville's Cadence Williams, where Franklin Central's Dyson. She was up 8-4 and gets the fall. So that is a win for Williams, and that rounds out the bracket as Ghaffar will wrestle Philippi, as Williams will wrestle against Wilson on the bottom.
So we move to those 140s now. And it looks like it's going to be Emily Wellborn from Faith Christian, Mackenzie Shoemaker from Bremen. Number 2, Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos from Franklin will take on Kennedy 9. They just started there in front of us. And Maddie Marsh in her pink singlet will wrestle Amara Frieden from Northfield, while Kylie Benoit from Crown Point is taking on Maddie McCarty from Mount Vernon Posey style.
You know, Pendleton Heights is green and white all day long, but if you're a returning state champion, 3-timer, you can wear pink and white if you want. She picks up a double leg, goes right into a high leg lift, catches leg. She's running a Turk. Just pretty wrestling here from Maddie Marsh. And Maddie Marsh, one of those girls, wrestled all summer long. I think she placed high in Fargo. She's running a chicken wing on the near side, half on the far side. Really tightening things up as she's turning over. Frieden has her close to the near fall situation. Marsh now has Frieden in near fall situation. Trying to push that shoulder down. Marsh nearly, there's the fall. Maddie Marsh fall in 53 seconds. She advances to the quarters.
It's a takedown for Diaz-Avalos. She takes the lead over Kennedy 9.
Kind of a scramble down here on mat number 4. Benoit with a 3-0 lead over McCarty. McCarty's trying to come out the back door and get a reversal here with 3 seconds left. She's going to hang on. Time runs out, so Kylie Benoit, Crown Point, with a 3-point lead after 2 minutes. These are 140-pounders on the mat right now.
There's a takedown over there on the far mat by Emily Wellborn, and that gives her the lead after she gave up the opening takedown to Mackenzie Schumacher.
When you're F1 drivers, it's your famous F1 drivers.
Hey, F1 is home now, baby. Cadillac team located just north of here in Fishers, Indiana.
Really?
They are the 11th team in Formula One. picked up two of the biggest names in racing. It's going to be exciting. It's good for Indiana. Good for the Indianapolis airport. Good for business in Hamilton County.
I think maybe send Robert a text and ask him if he wants to come up and get an interview in here.
He doesn't seem to be doing much down there. He's sitting next to the Iron Bear, who's always on the phone, by the way. That guy spends more time on the phone on one day than I do in a year.
Where are they sitting at right now? I see the ring commissioner.
Text sent. Your wish is my command, Rex.
Just went into his pocket.
Well, that didn't take long.
The bow tie is on it.
He can see that we're looking at him. He knows he can't turn us down.
He can feel the laser eyes on him. Our Commissioner Paul Neidig in here, supporting girls wrestling.
Up next, Ava Allen will be on mat 3. We're watching her right now. And Ava Allen, I always think is a peculiar case because when she first came onto the scene, I think Silver Creek was only in their first or second year of having a boys wrestling program. And they always held the dubious distinction of being the largest high school in Indiana that didn't have a wrestling program. They were bigger than Belmont. They had 600 or 700 students. And that has actually taken off, and they've used some of what Allen has accomplished as an impetus to build up their boys program.
Emily Wellborn trails Mackenzie Schumacher down there on mat number 1. 6-4 is the score in that match. These are 140-pound matches. It's another takedown for Diaz Avalos over Kendi 9. That makes the score 10-1 now. 9 sets out front, turns in, gets the escape, bores in. 4 seconds left in the second period.
And Wellborn gets a takedown. It's going to be 8-6. She wins it.
No, one more period to go.
Oh, gosh.
Wishful thinking.
8-6 with 1 to go.
That is Faith Christian versus Bremen. Does Faith Christian have a boys team?
They do. They wrestled Adams Central there at West Lafayette. They had a team, a really good team, 2 years ago at 1A Team State. I know you did 2A for a good run there, so you missed out on some of those teams. But yeah, Faith Christian, a new program, but Lafayette based.
Oh, nice single to change off opposite direction. Double leg as Schumacher from Bremen gets the takedown. I wrestled in college with a couple of Bremen guys.
Another good one up next after this. Charisma Lawrence going to be taking on Lanessa Ocampo.
I said something to Sam one time about his daughter, and he goes, "Which one? I have 7 daughters, Rex." It's like, you're kidding me.
That is a tight-knit family, for sure. The Ocampos, they do a lot together. When they travel, they generally have a big group.
They got a white schoolie, an old yellow schoolie.
I don't know. I'd have to ask Sam what the process is for getting everybody to school.
What the mode of transportation is.
A lot of people in Decatur probably don't realize when they get their groceries.
Well, they live in Decatur.
Some of those girls. So 1 minute left to go now. That early takedown in the third scored 3 points for Shoemaker, gave her back the lead. She leads at 9-8. She got one swipe, but
she's going to lose a high leg over here.
Wellborn can't get her arm back. Wellborn needs to, now she's, and this is one of those tough spots you find yourselves in sometimes in the third period, Rex. Do you pursue the reversal for the win, or do you take the escape for the tie? And I think she was forced to take the escape there, but.
Match number 4 is completed. It's going to be Benoit of Crown Point with the win, 6-3.
In on a shot now is Schumacher. Now front headlock by Wellborn. She trails 9-8. No, sorry, it's 9-9. It's 9-9. 5 seconds left. Wellborn in front headlock, going to come around. Shoemaker thought it was over.
Oh, he gets the 3 at the buzzer. Oh,
I don't know.
That's a good call.
But doesn't there have to be some reaction time?
No, she took her feet to back.
Well,
Kurt Crouch is talking to the referee.
Looking at the clock, I don't think that it was complete. What's the call going to be here? No
Nothing.
takedown.
Man, oh
Sometimes
she thought it was over, and she just grabbed her by the head and threw her down and just about pulled out the win with no time left on the clock.
And, Wellborn could have pounced on Shoemaker in the last 3 seconds because she also, I think, thought that it was over.
We're tied 9-9 and sudden victory here.
The winner will take on Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos, ranked number 2 in the state.
Schumacher is the aggressor here. She's going after her. I think she might push Wellborn into a stalling here.
Shot now by Schumacher. Wellborn taking those long legs and putting those hips down on the sprawl.
Everybody in the gym watching this final match here. We're in sudden victory with 14 seconds left to go here.
That's the way that it's supposed to be.
Another shot. People just think this is a three-way here.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
They're going into the second overtime period here.
You better shape up because I see Roberts left his seat. It must mean he's on his way up here.
I'm as in shape as I'm going to get.
Good shape for the shape you're in.
Round technically is a shape. He'll walk in there and think we knew he was coming or something.
So on the ride first, it'll be Schumacher. We're into the dual 30-second periods here. And she is off to a good start here in this 30 seconds. Here at 140 pounds. Not much happening here, and the time runs out. Schumacher was a state medal winner 2 years ago, lost on Friday last year, Friday morning, I should say.
Aubrey Troutner of Huntington North is set to start on mat number 4 down here at 145 as she's going to take on Clelty.
So Wellborn on top now for her 30 seconds. She's going to need to hold her down or get a quick takedown.
Nice sit-out turn-in back to her feet by Schumacher.
15 seconds gone. Now these two, when they met in the regular season, Shoemaker won by falling 41 seconds. They're making up for lost time now. 5 seconds left, and Wellborn's just going to hang on those hips, and they're not going to call her for stalling now.
Ultimate tiebreaker coming up here. Choice goes to Green.
It'll be Green's choice. That's Schumacher. She going to go top.
They are so out of energy right now. She rode Wellborn pretty easily that first 30 seconds.
Maybe she saved something in the tank.
We've seen heavyweights do this dance.
Wellborn tries to build up from her base off the whistle. She gets to her feet. Now she's to her feet again. She gets dragged back down by Shoemaker. 18 seconds left, and Wellborn is going to have a hard time now. She's got an arm trapped, right arm trapped underneath. Shoemaker looks at her coaches, rolls an ankle or a wrist underneath, and Wellborn is going to drop this one in the ultimate tiebreaker. 9-9, 10-9 technically, with the ride out. So Mackenzie Shoemaker will wrestle Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos from Franklin, and Maddie Marsh will take on Kylie Benoit of Crown Point in your semifinals at 140 pounds. Rex, we'll take a deep breath from that one, and we will come back and we will bring you the 1 45s right after this.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Z-Land and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum, where Aubrey Troutner of Huntington North just wins a fall over Klepke, and Troutner advances to the quarters. Wrestling on mat number 1, it's Caitlin Dibham of Beech Grove wrestling against Jade Chloe Johnson of Western. No score in that match. Lanessa Ocampo has given up a couple of takedowns to Charisma Lawrence, 35-1 senior. Lawrence is in another takedown, but doesn't get that one. Ocampo's in a down position. Ava Allen of Silver Creek with a 7-0 lead over Ramirez Zarate.
Silver Street, is that like if you're a
Silver Streak?
high dollar concrete company, you do it with a Silver Street?
The old Silver Streak was the movie, the Wesley Snipes and
when I worked
Woody Harrelson.
When I worked concrete, they had a pine 2x4 screed board.
Screeder. Silver Creek.
There you go.
Ava Allen.
It's a long day, Rex. It's a long day.
And we're not halfway through it yet, are we?
Well, I guess.
Final starting at 7, you say?
In terms of time, no, we're not.
Wow,
quite.
the flying squirrel.
Did you see that? That was Dibburn who scored there with that from Beech Grove.
145-pounders on the mat right now.
Charisma Lawrence looking good for Coach Maldonado's Pirates.
Well, you thought Robert was on the move. He was on the move, just not to our direction.
Not to us.
He had other places to be.
I'm sure he'll make it up here eventually.
Oh, big headlock down there on mat number 1. I don't know who's who down there.
I think it's Dibburn, and she gets a fall. Caitlin Dibburn knocks off Jade Chloe Johnson.
And the Hornets, Caitlin Dibburn.
And advances to the semifinals. Charisma Lawrence still with that 6-1 lead.
Make that a 9-1 lead after another takedown over Ocampo. Ocampo with a high leg over. She's going to get escape out of it here. We saw her sister do that just a couple of times in her career. Clamp and roll on that high leg over. Errant whistle by Josh Medvesic. Stops the action.
I think Ocampo came up and hit Lawrence on the chin with her head. And then Josh just stopped it for a brief moment to let her orient herself.
Great wrestling action here today. Glad you've been able to tune in and listen to us all day. Ava Allen of Silver Creek takes her opponent down to her back. She's got a tough bow and arrow locked up on her. Almost running a Turk series.
Got that knee in there, splitting the legs. So 2 semifinalists left to name here at 145. Sure looks like it's going to be Allen, and it is. There's the fall. Third period fall. And unless something big changes here, it looks like it's going to be Charisma Lawrence. And that will give us number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 5 in the state in the semifinals.
Lawrence with a lead, 9-2 right now over Campo. Campo's in the top position, riding with the tight waist here. Lawrence stands up, turns in. Lawrence is going to get a reversal out of this. Not going to get the escape and takedown. She gets a reversal. She's going to take an 11-2 lead now. Up on deck, waiting to start at 155-pounders on mat number 1. It's Bailey Skinner of Madison Consolidated versus Marina Castro of Warsaw Community. It is Alexandra Bostic from Highland on mat number 3, wrestling against Liliana Romero of Franklin Community. And on mat 4 will be Gabby Robles versus Marina Wigington.
Rex, that nap you thought you were going to get at 3:30, I don't think it's going to happen. They planned on taking an intermission after they finished the semifinals at 3:30. It's 2:30, and we still have 4 weights to go here before we even get to the semifinals. And this next round will take as long as this round took, so not really sure that's the way it's going to go.
There's some masterminding going on here as Pat Culp is talking to Robert. And she's got a paper and a pencil, and she's pointing. I mean, they're talking some serious business about who's going to wrestle where and when.
Jim Russell, Chuck Barnett in there.
And I can guarantee you that Pat is telling Robert what we're going to do. He's a wise enough man to know.
Charisma Lawrence wins it 11-2 and continues to impress us all.
For the Pirates of Merrillville, Charisma Lawrence. Wrestling up at number 1, 155 pounds from Madison, Bailey Skinner.
And Rex, we'll take a break here, and we'll bring you the 155s right after this.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Welcome back here.
Welcome.
As
that was not an echo.
Our top 2 wrestlers in the state shook hands, heard the whistle, got falls, and walked off the mat before we could get through that 90-second break. So Turtle and Bostic, as they announced it over the loudspeakers.
That is the third Ye Daddy
to make the semis. he can't send anybody up for an interview because they keep they keep winning. So who do we have left here, Rex, at 155?
Last match going down here. Kaylee Williams is wrestling again. No, that was done. It's Miley Skinner of Madison Consolidated trailing Castro of Warsaw Community. That's on mat number 1 down there. And then at 55, we still have Wigington wrestling against Robles down here. And that match is tied 0-0 as they just start the second period as well. So Skinner, Castro, Robles, and Wigington. As Skinner just put Castro on her back. Castro was up 3-0. And Skinner just put her on her back. She's got her stuck. Boom. Kevin Troy. So Skinner from Madison Consolidated comes from behind and gets the win over Castro by fall, and she'll take on the Turtle in the semis.
Your winner by fall, Madison's Maylee Skinner.
Maylee Skinner. Our last match wrestling down here on mat number 4. Robles of Hobart with a 1-point lead over Wigington of Whiteland. Getting ready to go on mat number 3 here. It's going to be Annabella Redmond of Columbus East versus Destiny Martinez of West Noble.
And Rex, just as you were talking, with a third semifinalist, Garrett has jumped into second. And they probably don't have enough to catch a Whiteland team that did awfully well, but they have jumped over Crown Point and certainly sit in second place.
Skinner down there has a sign up. She has reached her 100th career win.
Whiteland had, I believe, 6 winners out of 8 in that opening round, and still have 5 left in the championship bracket.
We have a Whiteland wrestler down here trailing now, 4-1, Robles.
So just for future reference on your USA bracketing, if you're on the homepage and you click on team scores, it'll sort it by team scores. If you click on this other tab, teams, it will actually track for you how many they came with in alphabetical order, how many are left in the championship bracket, and how many are left in the consolations. That's something that I just realized.
So you go here. And then you go to
team scores.
Team scores.
Yep. And that'll sort it by points. But if you go to just teams across the top and the left, down a little, there you go. Then that'll sort all the teams. So, when you get to semi-state or whatever, and you want to know how many guys are left in the ticket round, that should be able to show it for you. So that's a nice feature. We're all still getting used to the whole deal.
Robles of Hobart picks up Wigington of Whiteland and deposits her onto the mat for a 7-1 lead here with that takedown. Robles 29-9. She's a junior. She's working on some half Nelsons here. It's about 40 seconds left to go in that third period.
And Rex will try to time things a little bit better here as Robles looks on her way to winning this. We'll update you on that final score. We'll be back with the 170s right after this.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672 That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back here as we're ready to go in the 170s. It is Jada Miller from Crown Point taking on number 1 Eleanor Robinson from Franklin. They're underway there, scoreless. Kennedy Pierce from Wawasee is wrestling Emerson Atkins from Tipton, also scoreless. Annabelle Redmond of Columbus East taking on Destiny Martinez of West Noble. Redmond trying to figure out which way to go with his double leg. And a big old, she comes through. And Redmond swims around and picks it up. There's also a takedown over there by Atkins of Tipton.
Pierce of Wawasee is on her back. Atkins of Tipton has got her down close to the fall. Josh Howard in looking to see. These are 170-pounders.
And it was Lane Pepler with the opening takedown against Allison Compton from Munster.
Josh changes sides, get a better view from the backside. And there's the fall. Tipton's Atkins, your winner.
And Redmond, your winner by fall.
And the Blue Devils, Emerson Atkins, your winner by fall. Also
Redmond, a winner.
3, your winner by fall from Columbus East, Annabelle Redmond.
Still wrestling here at 150 pounds. It's Lainey Pepler of Rochester Community on mat number 4 with the takedown. She has that lead over Allison Compton of Munster. No score here on mat number 1 after 2 minutes of wrestling between Jada Miller and Eleanor Roberson. Roberson of Franklin Community. There's a fall down on mat number 4. So Lainey Pepler of Rochester. Pepler, your winner. Lainey Pepler advances. And our last match here is between Roberson and Miller.
The Zebras, Lane Pepler, your winner on mat number 4.
Number 1 ranked Eleanor Roberson. A little conversation here by Coach Tante, as he was asking for some points. So it's Robertson in the down position to start period number 2. No score. Stands up. Hand fight turns in. Gets her escape. So Robertson gets the early lead here in period number 2. 1-0's the score. On deck matches here for 190 behind us. We have Aaron Cobble, the undefeated senior from Harrison, West Lafayette. On mat number 2, it'll be Stacia Crabtree of Rensselaer Central versus Tristan Powers of Terre Haute, North Vigo. Now, mat number 4 is going to be Zoe Gray of Triton Central versus Clara Gramlin of Lebanon. Shot there by Miller of Crown Point. Out of bounds they go. They'll come back to the center. The flashy jacket of Coach Tante. Coach Tante in the blue sparkly jacket and his wife in the white sparkly pants. Need to Send a picture of this to Josh. He always wants to know what Jimmy Tante is wearing.
That's right. Saw the gentleman behind us taping intently Charisma Lawrence's match. I said, I bet that's her dad. It wasn't. And said it's a superintendent at Maryville Schools.
Really?
I said, man, you guys are blessed with some great coaches. And he said, yeah, we are. So I said he took a picture of my phone with the YouTube video, and I said, send that to your PR people and tell them tune in to Charisma's match. And they really are. You think about when you got a guy like David Maldonado that you can just count on being in your building every day and running kids through your program, a good, solid, hard-nosed, clean program that they've run for 20 years around all the other noise that's gone around in the IHSAA. He's a blessing, and he is such a nice guy.
You know, I just remember as him, some hard-nosed little kid wrestling for East Chicago, East Chicago Central. You know, I refereed his matches when he was a state champion.
Really, when it comes down to it, one of the guys from that era, one of the most successful guys Indiana produced in that time period as far as going on to college success and wrestling in the NCAAs and those types of things.
Oh, there's Turtle. We got to get her for an interview.
Daddy said no interviews till after they take a loss. Well, fair enough.
Well,
fair enough.
Well, then we may never interview him. We may not get the chance. He could have 3 state champions. You don't know. Still one match left down here, and that match is 1-0. Eleanor Robertson, the number 1 ranked wrestler in the 170-pound class. She's tied up now 1-1 with Jada Miller of Crown Point. There's 1:29 left to go in the third period. Takedown's going to win this thing for him. Takedown could win it for him. Shot eye bounds. There's a nice stalling warning. Good work there by Robertson to keep pressuring in, draw the stalling warning against the Crown Point wrestler. And Dane, one thing that this insurgence of women's wrestling has done, grabbing a headgear by Robertson just cost her a point. She now trails 2-1. As I was saying, one of the things that this women's wrestling has done is a whole new line of gear, new different colored wrestling shoes, headgears. The girls a little more flashy and flamboyant than the boys. There's a shot by Miller. She's in on a nice double leg. She leads this thing 2-1, but she's still on the aggression here. That front headlock being run by Robertson here.
Did Pepler win, Rex?
Yeah, she did. She won by fall. There's a shot by Robertson. Can penetrate. 30 seconds left to go here. Robertson keeping putting the pressure, and there's a stalling, and that's going to tie it up. Good job by Robertson, just keeping pressure on with 26 seconds left. She needs to keep attacking here.
Once again, Crown Point and Franklin on the mat here. Your 4A state champions on the boys' side and your 3A state champions on the boys' side.
Coach Tonti says, hey, Robertson, you got time for a timeout here. You got injury time. It's the first one. Take a little hit of Buterol there in your inhaler.
And if you're listening to us, don't go anywhere. They're going to go right into these semifinals because they're running behind. They had planned on the next round ending in 42 minutes. And I do not think they're going to get there. They'll be lucky to start the next round in 42 minutes.
We have 170-pound match left running here. And there's about 30 seconds left in that match.
There's only 65 girls left in this tournament who can win a state title, as those numbers are quickly dwindling down.
Dane, this powerhouse of a young lady, and Erin Cobble down here from Harrison, West Lafayette, she is a stud. She's taken on. She's undefeated, 28-0. She's a senior. Good attacking still. Pressure on by Robertson. Oh, and Miller takes her around right to her back. She catches her off guard, and she goes in and bear hugs Robertson right to her back. She's going to work for the fall with 10 seconds left here.
Number one's going to go down.
I didn't even see how she did it. She just kind of powered into her, and I don't know if Robertson got caught, got her feet caught up, but she's going to get taken down to her back, and she's going to trail 9-2. And with 5 seconds left, Miller says, nope, we're going neutral. I can run for 5 seconds.
What a win.
Clock is not running. There's the 1 point for another stalling. And Robertson defeated by Miller with a big throw with about 10 seconds left to go, and Miller advances to take on Adkins. And the bottom half of the bracket is Redmond versus Pepler.
So let's go here with the 190s, and it's going to be a good one here. Erin Cobble and Jasmine Spraggins from Lake Central.
Now wrestling on mat number 1.
Over on number 1, it'll be Goodman from New Albany, Arroyo from Lake Central. I'm sorry, Lakeland. I can't get rid of that tickle, Rex.
Oh, I go for. I got the.
It was a big toss over there by Grambling, whose fan base is sitting right in front of us.
Cobble just did a throw and put her opponent right to her back, pinned her.
Grambling going for the fall there against Zoe Gray. Grambling keeping those hips down there on the edge of the mat. She transitions over to the other hip. And Erin Cobble, I didn't even see it.
Well, apparently her opponent didn't either. She just walked her coach. She said, what happened?
Didn't see that coming.
Rookie mistake,
so
man.
No, I got him. I got him. You got the strong ones, though. That's what I need.
My kids like to eat the ones that taste like candy. These things work. You gotta.
These things taste like you put a dab of Vicks in your mouth.
No, these are the ones I have. I have these ones that the Vicks Vapor Rub ones. I think they're just a jar of Vicks that they froze.
Fried up.
I'll give you one of those for later. Those are the serious ones. My wife had a nephew.
Tell you what, more than anything, Adolphi's ponytail is intimidating.
you
don't see that and say, "Oh, what a nice young lady." You look at that and you say, "Man, she looks tough."
You could throw that out the window and use that as like an escape rope.
Oh, Grambling steps over her opponent Gray and has her back on her back. And Crabtree looking for the fall here on this quarter over Tristan Powers. That would be a huge upset, correct? Powers is ranked number 2.
Well, Crabtree's 27-1, so.
Trista Powers, a 4-time state qualifier.
Dana had my wife's nephews used to travel to China, and he brought some cough drops back that were illegal in the United States. They were so strong. He put one of them babies in, and it blows the top of your head off almost. Still got some 190-pounders going here.
So Powers stayed off of her back. She's made the semifinals the last 2 years. Trying not to drop out in this round for the first time.
Crabtree has her flattened out and goes behind and gets the 3-point takedown.
Grambling wipes her hands together, says, I'm done with this round. She's fun to watch.
She just took out Triton Central's 30-0, Zoe Gray.
Gray was number 3 there in the rankings. So Goodman trails Arroyo 4-0. Oh no, we're going to get injury time here for the Lakeland wrestler. She keeps pointing to her tongue.
And she bit her tongue.
She's been trying to spit it out or do whatever she's doing. They wouldn't let her go to a trash can. I don't know what it was. There's a takedown by Powers. Oh, no, she was already on top. She just reestablished control. Remember that night we wrestled conference on a Monday because of snow, and Logan Neer knocked out a tooth, and they tried to save it, and then they didn't save it. That was a bad deal.
I remember one time where Landon Baker got his 2 front teeth folded up under the roof of his mouth, and they just stuffed them back up in there. Those
Look at this side cradle here by Powers. She loses it now, but it was locked up before. She might lock it back up. Crabtree trying not to go over. She leads it 9-2.
Alexander Bostic, Bartoviak down here in front of us. I ran into her out in a hallway last year.
I remember you saying that.
She towers over me.
Well, we've said this before. There used to be a time when, and no offense, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but it's true. There used to be a time when you got to the 235s, that was your time to go take a break. Because it really wasn't, for a wrestling fan, there wasn't much action. There was a lot of pushing and shoving, like a lot of boys' heavyweight matches.
These girls are athletic.
And these girls are built differently than they were 5 or 6 years ago.
And I talked to her coach Madigan, and said that she was a girl that was just really struggled with her weight, and he got her in a weight room, and she lost like over 100 pounds, I think. And he got her throwing shot put and discus, and I mean, he turned her into just a top-notch athlete.
2 near fall there awarded to Crabtree, and she now leads at 14-2 over Trista Powers. It's still 4-0 over there. Arroyo going to take that lead into the 3rd period.
We got some 100-pounders on a mat. They're getting ready to go.
And as we get excited for those 235s, I think we'll take a break now and be right back after this.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys, or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Welcome back here as Stacia Crabtree from Rensselaer Central books her ticket into the semifinals, and we're 25 seconds away from the 235s. And Lakeland's Naomi Arroyo had a 4-0 lead, and with 15 seconds left, she gets reversed and put to her back and pinned. So give Alexis Goodman the win by fall. You have to be more descriptive than that when you describe that one. There is our good friend, Mr. Paul Maldonado. He's drinking his coffee right now. We will call these 235s, and we're not going to miss Adolphe in this round. She's taken on Addie Wirt from Twin Lakes. Bartoviak is wrestling Cadence Spraden from Columbus East, and Bartoviak already with the takedown.
She just powered her head to the mat
Wrestling on mat number 3 from Attica, Aubrey Markoviak.
Adolph
And from Columbus East, Keaton Spratlin.
working on wrist control. Addie Wirt of Twin Lakes, I'm doing the same thing she's doing. She's trying to keep her distance.
Don't want to get hit with that tail.
And Demora Tinkle, wrestling on mat number 1.
Meanwhile, Columbia City's Brooke Steinbacher.
Oh, nice cradle by Bartowiak.
48 seconds is all she needs. Oh, a nice throw by over there by the Franklin Central heavyweight, Jaylee Haller. She scores the opening takedown. No real action here yet between Wirt and Adolphi. And Steinbacher and the young lady from Seymour are also scoreless.
Dana, I see a lot of food being eaten here, and it looks like people have a lot of really good-looking food here at the Corteva Coliseum. Seen some pizzas, some chicken strips. Everybody's saying it's pretty
Probably
good.
a bit more affordable. Stalling called there on Wirt of Twin Lakes. I'd be stalling too. Oh, and now Adolphi in. Watch this, Rex. What's she going to do with her?
Don't slam her.
Oh, she'll happily be put in that position. 15 seconds left.
Whoop. Boom. Powerhouse.
And she's stuck. And there's not much you're going to do, as Wirt's not happy about it. Adolphi, the defending state champ.
As your coach says, how do you get out? How do you get out of that one, coach? Don't get in it.
Hey,
there he is.
Toss on a headset there.
We knew you'd be up here eventually, sir. Give you some volume there.
Assistant Commissioner Robert Falcons joining us now as we wrap up these last two quarterfinal matches. And what's the assessment of the day so far?
It's going pretty well. We've seen some great wrestling, early upsets.
Oh yeah,
and you know, again, that's a testament to the fact that we just got so much better. We have so much better wrestling now, and so much more competitive. And the coaches have done a great job. The girls are really working hard, and if you're not here, you're missing a great show. These girls have really put on a show all day today.
Jaylee Haller gets the fall for Franklin Central, and we were talking in the pre-tournament pre-show here. There were 12 girls returning who have a state title in the last 3 years, and combined they have 19 state titles. And a couple of these weights, they're going to end up meeting each other. And I think you guys lucked out, because I think in all three situations they were on opposite sides of the bracket, and that should make the finals even better.
Absolutely, and again, it's the luck of the draw and how the ping pong balls come out. But still, we've set ourselves up for and the girls have won and made it possible for that to be the case for the state finals and the championship and a blue medal. But yeah, we've been pretty fortunate today.
Robert, have you guys ran some numbers on attendance for today?
Not yet. We won't get those till about 3:30 or 4 o'clock.
Okay. But the crowd looks like it's pretty good. I mean, this is a great arena for it. Plenty of room for people to stretch out. There are no bad seats in this place.
You're absolutely right, and that's one of the reasons that we chose this facility in the first place. It's a great venue for wrestling. It looks good, and like you said, we got great crowds. And from the way that things look, it looks as if we've got great crowds, and we don't have the numbers yet, but I'm fairly certain we're doing pretty well.
Brooke Steinbacher gets called for stalling and then trips, and she gets pounced on there by Damar Aguilar-Tenkle from Seymour.
Robert, there's some little bit talk. Has there ever been consideration to make this a 2-day tournament with a Friday, Saturday like the boys' tournament?
No.
Okay.
No, not yet.
That's a pretty quick answer.
and you know, it's one of those things. We were talking about it too. You know, when the attendance numbers warrant a change, you make the change. You know, if 80,000 people start showing up to the boys basketball finals this year, next year you look at opening it up to Lucas Oil. When this tournament grows to that point, you look at moving it downtown. I think that's kind of the way that the IHSAA has to look at it. And right now, this venue suits this event pretty darn well.
Yeah, and for those of you who've been around long enough, we grew baby steps with the boys tournament, and we didn't always wrestle.
You're talking about Rex, right? Yeah.
I've been around. I was there.
You know, Rex wrestled in the state finals at Southport.
Southport, exactly.
Yeah, 1978.
So for quite a few of us, we remember that our state finals were not in these types of venues and facilities, and we're going to do the same thing with the girls. They got off to a great start with Corteva, but as we get better and more popular with our fan base, we may look to move.
And this venue, not only is still in really good shape, you know, it was built back in the 40s, I think, 40s or 50s, but it's easy to get around in this main level. You get around, the concessions seem to be really busy. People seem to be enjoying the food, and that's the kind of thing people, they get good seats, and I think everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, the renovations for the field house have been wonderful. And in the last 6, 7, 8 years, what they've done has made this, just like you said, it's more easy to get around. The seats are better, the facility, the feel of the facility is better, and they've done some great things.
Steinbacher about to get turned here, and I think she's going to fall here in this one and drop into the consolation bracket. But what a year it's been for the freshman from Columbia City. She trails at 5-0 right now. Robert, I wrote down some notes. 121 high schools got to celebrate at least one girl being involved in today, and probably spent all week talking about it in the announcements and in the newspapers. And 77 different schools will be talking about a state medalist in tomorrow's paper or back at school on Tuesday. That's the kind of stuff that is going to continue to grow the sport.
That is fun. Those are phenomenal numbers, and just to have 121 schools to be able to experience this, and some of the coaches who didn't have girls make it to the state final, they brought their teams here to see the atmosphere and give them something to look forward to. We have a lot of young ladies who are 8th, 9th, and 10th grade, and so the sport's only going to grow. And we jumped 1,000 wrestlers this year. We had 1,000 more wrestlers this year than they had last year. And some of the new faces are going to be competing for a state championship in a few. Look, we got the young lady from Floyd Central, Sisson. She finished 4th last week, and now she's wrestling to be on the podium as 1 or 2 here in a few minutes.
No, Robert, I tell people, they say, what was the girls' state finals like? And I said, if you're standing on the floor of this arena and you look up the first row, you think you're at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. You and your staff have made a great job of making this seem just like the boys' state finals. From the mats to the scoreboard table, it is the state finals regardless.
Absolutely, and like we said, we want to make this a signature event that the IHSAA does. There's no reason to not do that when the girls are working this hard, the coaches are working this hard. They need to be rewarded for their effort and their accomplishments.
Now, on Sunday night on our show, we're going to have the live draw for the girls' dual team state that's going to be hosted next week, I believe. Gary Myers is all fired up about that, and that's just another layer, another added thing that Gary and Pat and everybody involved in girls wrestling is trying to help promote. And on Indiana Mat, I'm in charge of kind of keeping track of dual meet scores and entering those things, and you just would not believe how many more dual meets there are this year. There were dual meet tournaments. Those would have never been thought of 2 years ago.
Yeah, and like I said, with 1,000 more wrestlers, we have more opportunities for that. With more teams, we have more opportunities for the dual meets. And like I said, as we grow the sport, as we get more girls involved, we're going to have more opportunities to have those dual or those team competitions. And just looking forward to what we're going to be doing in the next 4 or 5 years.
So in our semifinals right now at 100 pounds, Caitlin Foudy from Whiteland is taking on Joanna Cantu of Hobart, and Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove is taking on the aforementioned Adeline Sisson, who Rex put her toe on the line and forgot that she had her mouthpiece in her hand. She stopped, she looked at Kevin and put her hand up and said, "Hold on," and she put it in.
Don't you love it? Don't you love it?
Her dad, it makes, a little bit speak to the idea of, when you've got dad as coach. We've talked about it a lot on our show. There's still room to improve from Saturday to Friday. There's still 4 practices in there where you can work on something that ended up costing you 4th place at the previous week.
You're absolutely right. And you're 14 years old, and there's, that curve is pretty steep, but when you learn it pretty well. and just getting here is a lot of fun. And she's probably been to the state finals with Dad to watch the boys, so this is not a scary atmosphere for her at all. She's just come out and done what she's supposed to do, and she's been pretty successful today.
And I want to go back to one last thing that you said. There are a lot of teammates here today,
Yes.
and you've definitely seen that when I've gone out to the bathroom or go to get something to eat. There's a lot of girls who are wearing team crew necks, team T-shirts, and customized state T-shirts, and that just speaks to how exciting it is for some of these girls to be able to do this in front of their friends and their teammates.
Absolutely, and that's the beauty of high school sports. The kids are competing for their friends. They're competing with their friends, and these are memories they'll have and cherish for a long, long time. And that's the reason that we work so hard to make sure that it looks as similar to the boys it is, and they get the same feel that the boys do. Because, as I said before, wrestling state finals are a signature event for the IHSAA, and there's no reason that the girls' event is not the same, rise to the same standard.
Caitlin Foudy, with her big win over Claire May at the buzzer in the last round, has a 6-1 lead with 2 takedowns against Joanna Cantu. And Sisson is scoreless with Brown. Meanwhile, Katie Rowles has a 3-2 lead over the number 2 ranked Claire May of Roncalli. And Commissioner, we thank you for jumping in on the interview. Always great to talk to you in person, and we always appreciate your calls on Sunday. And
well, we got another one coming up here in a couple of weeks with the
it's
boys drawing.
It's just a fun day, and I know you guys will do a great job. Everybody at the IHSAA office does a great job on that draw show on Sunday. And I think we've been working on it. I'm pretty sure the show is going to be broadcast live on WZBD for the entire hour. And I think we'll be the first station that does that. But our listeners crave that kind of stuff, and you guys do a great job.
Sure, yeah, and we got some great talent lined up to go through the brackets, and just looking forward to that to make it a great week for our boys in preparation for state.
Speaking
finals.
of him, there he is.
So, if you look at, we've got the best of the best with respect to our officials working this event. Kristen Dennison, phenomenal female wrestling official, has graced us with the first 2 years, and we want to get more women involved in the officiating piece of it. So we're working real hard to get these young ladies, when they finish their wrestling careers, to consider being officials and give back to the sport that we're so early in getting in developing.
We had a young lady officiating at Lafayette Jeff over Christmas break, working with J.D. Minch and a couple of others, and she did a really nice job.
Yeah, and I think kids would be very, very good at being officials if they get great mentoring and tutelage from our veteran officials. And mostly what our officials tell them is how not to make the mistakes they made earlier in their careers and be more successful earlier. So this is it's one of the things we're working on with our officials, to make sure we keep putting people in the pipeline to become officials, and then making sure they do well.
Robert, I refereed 25 years. I never made any mistakes. But I was there to mentor the ones, in case they did make mistakes.
Certainly, I bet you were. Very good, very good.
So we wrap up in the consolations. Troy Jack's going to make a late plea, but I don't think it's going to matter, because Claire May is going to come from behind to beat Katie Rowles 4-3.
Caught her on her back.
Troy being very polite to Josh over there. Just wanted to make sure that he knew what was being called.
And Robert, one thing we did get for this state finals is that Dane reached out. We picked up several Indianapolis area companies that advertise on our show. Knowing that we are on YouTube and we go all across the state, we can go anywhere in the world. It was just not local Adams County supporters that did this, and he reached out. And our TikTok friend Nate Spangles at Get Indiana, that's all over the place, threw time and money in, and it's just really nice that people outside of our area understand what this does for them.
Absolutely, and the appeal of girls wrestling is in a lot of different areas of the state. Fort Wayne has always been a hotbed for wrestling, but we're growing it in up in the Lake County and Porter County region, as well as Central Indiana, and just like you said, the appeal for this sport has far exceeded our early intentions, and we're very, very thankful for that.
Caitlin Foudy makes it to the finals at 100 pounds, and it looks like it's going to be Aaliyah Brown. She leads 4-0 over Sisson. There, we've gotten a kick out of trying to keep track of your guys' pace this morning. Started off with holding some weights, and then we got a little bit later in the day, and you could just see a little bit of panic as you guys started to look at your watch, thinking, well, maybe we should speed this up a little bit. But anytime that you're able to put the focus on one mat or two mats, and the nice thing about when you do hold is that the match you're holding, and there's one left, is in the third period, and it's close. But, of course, Rex and I have to get home at some point tonight. We left at, what time did we leave? 5 a.m. this morning?
5:30.
But, we've got to be mindful of our coaches. We don't want them, they get upset when they have two girls on the mat at the same time. And
this
so
is
we
very
want to
true.
be very, very careful to make sure
and
they only have one girl wrestling at a time.
From experience, especially when it comes to wrestling, you got a lot of these coaches who are going to be driving their kids home tonight on a white bus.
Yes.
And, there's something to be said about that, too, that if it goes too late, there's a lot of that, too.
Yeah.
The question our wives always ask us, when are you going to be home? I have no clue.
Yeah, just
no
turn,
time for
turn it on, and you'll find out where
when
we
you hear
are.
the door click, you know I'm home.
There you go. There you go.
Two-time state champion Isabel Ocampo up on the mat now against Sophia Carper. Ditz of Columbus East and Zarate in the semis, consolation semis, I should say. And Nybert and Michaels over here in front of us. Soraya Chisholm from Maryville and Jaden Sordelette are in the consolation semis here on mat 4.
And Robert, one of the things that we've noticed is that with the girls, they get a little bit more creative with their uniforms, and their school colors are out the window. Your school colors may not have anything to do with the pink and purple singlet you have, but that's what the girls do. They bring a flair to the sport.
Absolutely. It's again, the appeal of the sport has made the girls have certainly put their own stamp on it, and that is to be commended. And they care about it. They have a great spirit about it, and we're going to help them or let them celebrate any way they can.
That's what I was telling Dana. Look at the amount of gear and different kind of marketing stuff you can do for girls outside the boys. Like, look at the pink wrestling shoes, the pink headgear, and the uniforms. It is just another marketing extravaganza for the wrestling world.
Absolutely. And it's fashion and flair. you just have to celebrate, and that's a good thing. We don't mind it, and it's always that's kind of exciting when the wrestling can be good and also have all that flair and excitement. That's something to be celebrated, as we said before.
Isabel Ocampo gets a takedown and puts Carper on her back.
She's going to find out of this headlock, though.
Yes, she does. She's going to pop her head out of there.
She
hips right over it. Now Carper, though.
That's a good scramble there. The back and forth. Oh,
was going to be 4 near fall, and now the reversal. So 7-2.
Campo's out, seized out.
And this has been a problem for her before. And we talked about it in our pre-match show. But you got some great trainers and some great a medical team here as well. So that's
Forte does a great job. We have a doc on staff, and they're out there now, so we're good to go. We're good to go, and I better get down there and see.
Well, she has some seizures, and they usually happen after the match, and this has been happening off and on. But she seems to be moving around a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Robert, thanks for coming up here. We'll let you get back to your actual duties instead of just being a radio icon in Adams County.
Radio icon.
Whatever that means. Thanks for having me. I appreciate the offer. And, again, I want to celebrate you guys. You do a great job for the sport of wrestling, and you're great supporters of our kids and what we're doing, our coaches. So keep doing it. We certainly appreciate it.
We appreciate you as well.
Yep, thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
So a little bit concerning there for Isabel Ocampo. We'll try to keep you up to date. And Nybert with a 3-0 lead over Michaels. They're going to go into the second period here. And it looks like a headlock there for Ditz of Columbus East. And she gets the fall, I think. And with that, after we've had that interview, why don't we go ahead and play a round of messages here, and we'll be back right after this as Ocampo is still down, and we'll try to update you when we return.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at DecaturIN.org.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Welcome back as Isabel Ocampo remains down, and I think her day is done. And so a devastating end to her pursuit of 4 state titles.
And that's the thing that her family's talked about. There was some talk on Facebook about the struggle she's been going through and the support that her family's been giving her. And, typically she's made it through the matches and then the action happens after their match. But this, I think that was a scramble. There was a couple of really tight scrambles, and I don't know if she came down, hit on her head or what. But
I'm not sure if it's even impact related. Obviously, I don't know. We saw it, I think, last year off here on the side.
Yeah, the match was over. It was 2 years ago when she happened, right? Because we were at where were we at before we came here?
Kokomo?
No, yeah.
Mooresville? I don't remember. But, scary stuff. So let's see if we can update you here. Ditz will wrestle for 5th and 6th, as will Sordelet, who gets the win. That one was a 12-4 decision. And Nybert will wrestle in the finals against Carper. And I assume Ocampo will injury default and not wrestle for 3rd and 4th against Michaels.
Ocampo was ahead in that match. She was up like 7-3, I think, when it happened.
Very unfortunate for Ocampo. And we move on now to the 110s.
Aubrey Shellstring, Aubrey Berry, Monica Greatless of Northwood. On mat number 2, Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour. Kelly Kleinschmidt.
Rot is down here.
Mat number 3, Eastbrook's Haley Corporal and Indian Creek's Elizabeth.
Haley Corporal from Eastbrook is up wrestling on mat number 3 right now.
Anastasia O'Shea and Grace Pinkleton.
Corporal in on a fireman's carry. She drives her opponent out of bounds. Corporal's wrestling against Elizabeth Dowdy from Indian Creek. Nice front headlock by Dowdy there. Corporal counters that. Dowdy in on a single leg. Corporal super long for a 10-pounder. She snuck around behind, got the ankle hooked on Dowdy. Trying to sneak around behind. Dowdy ranked number 5, Corporal ranked number 1. Corporal with the opening takedown to lead 3-0. Checking out, I think, Isabella Campo. They have her sitting down again.
Yeah, I don't think, personally, I don't see them wrestling her again for third and fourth.
I think she was walking over there and got by the rail, and they had her sit back down again.
They got a wheelchair out now.
Corporal sits out, turns in, just about got caught on her back.
Roberts down there as well, helping to deal with the situation. J.D. Mensch also involved. Injury time here for Corporal, I think.
Nah, she got a little shoulder issue here. She didn't take injury time, I don't believe.
And I thought I saw the light flashing.
Called potentially dangerous.
Schuler leads 3-0. And Anastasia O'Shea trails 6-1 to Grace Pinkleton of Portage.
I think he likes being on our show, Dane. When you told him he was a radio icon, didn't know what that meant.
Sometimes you gotta
butter your bread, don't you?
That's what I was gonna say.
North Posey's Kleinschmidt wrestling on mat number 2. She trails 3-0 to Anna Marie Schuler. Getting her shoulder ran pretty tough there. Corporal with a 3-1 lead. Now as Dowdy has the escape. Dowdy's in a single leg. Corporal trying to bulldog her out of there. Oh, and she chin rips her over. Dowdy spins out of it, gets the escape. So 3-2 is the score now. I'm sorry, 4-1 is the score. Corporal with the escape. Looks like Seymour's Schuler has Kleinschmidt on her back. Run a double chicken wing here. Got her in double trouble. There's the fall. Schuler advances to the finals at 110 with a fall.
Kleinschmidt will wrestle for third and fourth.
Dowdy picks up a takedown and ties things up 4-4 with Corporal. Corporal says, I got a bloody nose. Where do you want me to go? The staff quickly jumps in.
Giselle Klein of Northside will be up next against Reese Benjamin in the Consolation semifinal over there. And they're waiting over here for Rachel Ballard and Macy Fordyce. Campo has made her way out of the arena. That's about all the update we can offer you.
We have, what match is still going here?
So we've already seen a couple of, there he is. Jump on here. Whoops, I think we're caught underneath. We're joined by Paul Maldonado of Maryville Pirates. And you got bumped there, Paul, by the commissioner. I'm sorry, that's kind of the way it goes.
So, you know, I seen him walking up, and then I seen him take a seat. I said, I'm just going to come over here and watch these two 100 and 105 matches that we had girls in anyway. So I'm not bumping him. I said, yeah, I think I'm going to wait, or I think I kind of know how that's going to go.
You got outranked.
It's a good guy to get bumped by, though.
Well, we were singing Pirate praises about half an hour ago and talking about David and everything that you guys have added as far as it comes to the Maryville program and the stability that you've added and now extending over to the girls. And with all the noise that's going on in high school wrestling, you guys just seem to be so consistent and so well respected. And I said that to the commissioner, and he agreed. So kudos to a great tournament already, and you've got some outstanding individuals here on display.
Yeah, and that credit, to Dave, right? He's been around for a long time. I think he's in his 25th year maybe with the program. Somewhere around that time. But, yes, consistency is a great word for him. You can probably look back at all of his statistics with wrestlers that he's put through the state tournament on the boys' side and now on the girls' side. And consistency definitely is a good word. Year in and year out, he just puts the time in, the work in with the guys, and obviously having the kids believe in the process and coming out and trusting us and believing in us and just putting the time and work in. It's a good formula for success, and it's worked for us.
Haley Corporal's going to take a 5-4 lead into the third period here against Elizabeth Dowdy. And we were really impressed with Charisma Lawrence in the last round. What can you tell us about her? What kind of athlete is she? How easy is she to coach? Those types of things.
Well, I mean, just first off, just a great person. Like Charisma, her mom and dad nailed her name because she will light up a room when she comes in. Just sometimes we'd say she's a little bit too friendly. We'd like to see her maybe get a little bit more of an edge out there, but just a great girl, great athlete. She does what she needs to do, easily coachable, shows up, works hard, goes in the room, listens to coach and all of us when we go out there, and she's having some success. She's had success in the last 4 years that she's wrestled. Obviously, her senior year here, she was a qualifier her freshman year, fourth placer her sophomore, fifth placer last year. So we got a semifinal match here that nothing's a given, so we still have to win that one. But we're hoping that we get her get her to a good place today. So
this match here in front of us, Corporal on bottom here, and Dowdy trying to roll those wrists under and find some leverage with an arm to score some near fall here, but she's trailing 5-4.
I told Dane that my parents should have named me Charisma. That would have been.
It would have been a different feeling, Rex.
That's not what my wife calls me, though.
And we get a potentially dangerous. We'll get a restart here with 43 seconds left. And Paul, what is your role for the girls team?
So I am the head coach of the girls side, assistant coach on the boys side. Dave is the head on the boys, assistant on the girls. We kind of cross over. I will go to all of the girls things, the tournaments that we have throughout the year when we have double duty. When the boys are wrestling, Dave will go with the boys. I'll head up the girls. And then in the postseason, if it allows us to, we'll both be at the postseason tournaments. This year, the Al Smith kind of threw a wrench into it for us because they decided to do it.
No kidding. Threw a wrench in there for us, too, as Corporal leads 6-4. They're on their feet. Dowdy, though, sets her on her hip and gets the takedown with 10 seconds left.
That'll seal the deal right there.
And Lizzie Dowdy is going to pick up the victory here. 7-6, knocks out number one, Haley Corporal.
And I think I got a situation where Corporal tried not to lose. She stopped wrestling, and Dowdy kept after her.
Hey, guys, how about the level of competition this year compared to last
year? The last 5 years, we just watch it grow leaps and bounds.
I mean, this is so awesome. I told, before Robert came in on with you, I kind of grabbed him and I said, hey, I'm kind of glad we're behind on our timeline here because that's a testament to how competitive the matches have been today, right? I mean, you're not seeing a bunch of headlocks, bulldogs, or you're not seeing as many falls as we did in the last couple of years, and that's just awesome. I mean, it's awesome to see. It's great to see. If we have to stay here a little late tonight for this to see some good matches, I'm all for it.
Hey, Rex is driving home, so I don't care how long.
He'll be sleeping until we get halfway.
How long we get going?
Yeah, well, I'm on minibus duty too today, so
I was fighting for you minibus drivers with Robert, and I did say, you do have to watch because, a lot of these wrestling coaches, it's not like basketball where you got 3 volunteers that drive the bus to basketball regional. Most of these guys are driving the white buses themselves, 2 or 3 girls in the back and a couple assistant coaches. And for guys that got to drive all the way up I-65 in a potential snowstorm tonight. It's not easy. It's another thing that wrestling coaches got to do.
Well, we have DAC boys tomorrow, so we're definitely heading back tonight. And I thought you were talking about the minibus gate that we had this morning when all the minibuses had to park across
Well,
the
we
street.
saw it. We saw it when we came through. And then we saw the which bus was it? The Twin Lakes bus took out the arm of the lady taking tickets said, that's why I got out of that building.
She hit the little hut where she was standing there and take tickets. We saw it rock.
Yeah, I was going to tell Robert that wasn't in the webinar that we were parking across the street. And but I got some steps in this morning, so it was not a problem.
That's good. It reminds me of the parking situation at Kokomo for all those years where it felt like you had to walk to Logansport to be able to get back to your bus. But it's all fun. And, every year, the last 2 or 3 years, we've been adding more and more teams, more and more wrestlers. And around our area, Norwell this year, they had, I think, 2 or 3 girls come out. But they wrestled a full season. They had fun. It sounded like it was a good success, and they're hoping to draw more girls in next year. Belmont finally going to have a standalone team next year.
Nice.
And they've got a coach hired in Andrea Hernandez who's going to come and take her experience at Indiana Tech and use it to build up a program at Belmont. And it's what you love to see.
Was there Hernandez at Belmont, right? Is
yes.
Name correct?
Yeah, she was a state runner-up for us. And it's one of those things, Dane read the statistic, there's 70 different teams going to have state medal winners here today.
Wow.
And that's only going to build, these girls are going to have their name painted on a wall, their picture up on a wall in a place where some freshman's going to come in next year for their very first wrestling practice of their life, and they're going to look at that and think, that could be me. And that's pretty cool.
It is. Rex, you used to ref the Valpo duels, correct?
Yes, I did. For years, I've come up and did those.
He's got some DAC stories as well.
When your superintendent was standing right here, and I said, I'm old enough that I refereed David Maldonado's matches when he was in high school. So
I might have a video on here of a match that you refed of mine. I might have to look it up real quick just to confirm that it was you. I actually hit a nice foot sweep in the match, and I think you were kind of just moseying around and just kind of not a lot going on.
I'm telling you, those 10 dual meets in 2 days, they wear the wrestlers out. They wear the referees out, too. You are spent. By that 10th round, you're just like just throwing numbers up. You're not into it.
How about something for these refs out here, too? I mean, like you just mentioned right now, I mean, you get out there, you're moving, all of them, whether you're the assistant, whether you're the main guy. I mean, these guys, they have to be in shape. They have to work. And I do a little kids tournament on a Sunday, and I do nowhere near as many matches or high-level matches as this, and I'm spent. So kudos to these guys for getting out here and actually, without them, obviously, we can't do this. So.
And you got to remember that most of these guys have worked 2 matches already this week in a dual meet someplace. I saw Josh Howard, and he was supposed to have a match and got canceled, so he came down Central and said, I just want to sit home tonight. So he came down Central for the Delta Central match last night, and he's here today. So, I mean, that's those guys, they referee just every night of the week almost.
Giselle Klein has a 16-4 lead over there. She may end up wrestling for 5th place. It looks like she will. Meanwhile, Kendall Moe has a 9-0 lead on Katie Epley of Mooresville. And it looks like Jalen McCammon's crazy run here at 115 pounds may just continue as she leads at 1-0 against Mariah Morfitt.
Kendall Moe cruising to a 9-0 victory over Epley down there, and that's in the 3rd period with about a minute to go.
Macy Fordyce of West Lafayette wins her match over Rachel Ballard. And so Fordyce will wrestle for 5th and 6th.
Good for Ballard. I watched her earlier in the year. Carol came to our Tom Cameron duels, and I watched her wrestle early on. I said, wow, she's pretty tough. So good for her getting on the podium.
And you speak about that, and that's one of the things that I'm trying to educate some of these Belmont people on when they're talking about what next year is going to look like. There's a lot of boys tournaments who are just, open up the auxiliary gym, lay out 2 more mats, and bring your girls team along with you. If you're hosting a 5-way and 4 of the teams have girls teams, that's been a pretty common thing now this year.
We wouldn't mind adding Belmont to our schedule on both the boys and girls side. So maybe our ADs need to get together because our Tom Cameron duels actually right now we run it as a 6 teams, boys and girls. Ideally, we want it just like that, Dane, is to get it to the boys bring their team, the girls bring their team. We wrestle at the same time, side by side. And, we've had some success with that the last 2 years. And I think as the girls grow and we get full teams, you're going to see a lot more duels, I think, and that's a good thing.
Kendall Moe is now one match away from becoming a 4-time state champ. She'll wrestle in the finals tonight at 115 pounds as she beats Katie Epley 9-0.
Yeah, Epley's pretty tough too. But Kendall Moe, I mean, just watching her this year too, just seeing her kind of get after it. I mean, she's fun to watch.
You know, she's a Fargo placer, and she's one of the girls wrestles all summer long, everywhere, all across the country.
Another one we're looking forward to here is Michaela Perkins at 120, and she is a joy to watch. And there's a
little go behind
takedown now for Morfitt and Whiteland.
Keep it simple. Go behind.
Continues to impress here.
It's one thing we tell our girls too. You know, you don't need to be flashy. I mean, you know, snap down, go behind was good enough to win gold medal for a pretty good heavyweight. So,
watch those guys in the Big Ten, and you realize that they keep it pretty simple. And if one guy's double leg is better than another guy's defense, he doesn't need to do anything else to win a match.
Cheshire of Rossville with a takedown. She goes up 3-0 on her opponent from Terre Haute, North Vigo.
How about the freshman Hammond from Garrett? Wow, what a tournament she's had so far. She's going to be up here against Angel Smith of Plymouth next.
Yeah, I watched that match over there. I mean, good for her, man. She got after it. She, you know, it's just a
took out defending state champ.
Oh, that's not good here. Let's see what's going on.
Young lady from Whiteland, Mariah Morfitt, who just took that 4-1 lead, now 4-2, is holding her knee and in a lot of pain. We've already seen one injury default here in the semifinals. Very unfortunate, knocking out state champ Isabella Ocampo.
At number 3 down here, it's a 4-2 lead for Morfitt over McCammon of Sullivan. Well, that's the match here. It's number 4. That's Hushler of Benton Central trails McLean of McCutcheon. McCutcheon riding in top position. That's in the second period, about 25 seconds left to go.
McLean's been around for a while too. I think she's always been in the mix. Always, I think she's been a placer for the last few years.
So Stevens gets the takedown over there against Annalise Neal. And we get a fall over here for McLean. And what do we got?
120.
What's going to happen here with Morfitt? So McLean gets the win by fall. She'll wrestle for 5th and 6th.
At 120.
What year is Morfitt?
She's a freshman.
Well, okay.
And she's going to go. She got
24 seconds left to go.
Tears of sorrow. And with a 4-2 lead, she's going to see if the adrenaline can carry her there.
No stalling warnings yet. She can hang on for a stalling warning here for 15 seconds.
Shot by McCammon. She's on the sprawl. 10 seconds left, keeping those hips down. McCammon just stuffing that head, and now McCammon builds up and can they go out of bounds.
Great call.
3 seconds left. Morfitt's going to come back to the center, and she is in a lot of pain.
I can stall for 3 seconds.
With a 2-point lead, you can.
Great counter.
Sure was. She knew exactly what to do.
She gutted that one out, didn't she, Paul?
Well, that's a big match too, right? That's Whiteland.
Yeah.
Like, that's a big match in the team score right there. This is the round right here, fellas. You guys know that. I don't have to tell you that. I mean, these points right here, getting from the semifinal to the finals is huge.
We saw Garrett and the Fighting Yee Daddies sneak into second place with looking to put their 3rd girl into the finals here.
Yeah, good for Garrett, man. Garrett's got some hammers too. They're coming here to wrestle. I mean, with Wilson, Rain at 155, and then Hammond having herself a tournament here. They got some good girls.
Let's reset things so far. At 100, your finals will be number 1, Caitlin Foudy from Whiteland, taking on number 3, Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove. At 105, it'll be number 5, Sophia Carper of Jimtown, taking on number 2, Ella Nybert of Indian Creek, the defending state champ. Then at 110, it will be Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour against Elizabeth Dowdy of Indian Creek. At 1:15, it'll be 3-time defending state champ Kendall Moe, ranked number 1, and she will be taking on Mariah Morfitt of Whiteland in the final match tonight at 115 pounds.
As Michaela Perkins comes out and gets a quick takedown on Cloud of Columbus East. Perkins 38-1. She's ranked number 1 at 120, and she is solid. I asked one of the girls from North Pose, we interviewed her about how much time they spend in the weight room, and they said they work out 4 nights a week during the summertime, and it shows. Some of these girls are really put together strength-wise.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big part of it now, right? These girls just in the off season, like as their technique gets better, it's going to, you can't replace strength, that's for sure.
Perkins with a throw and a 50-second fall in the semifinals. And she'll wrestle for first and second tonight against the winner here of Nicholas and Cheshire. And it sure looks like it's going to be Nicholas.
Yeah, taking a peek at the team score right now, it looks like Whiteland's starting to kind of distance themselves here. I know Crown Point, though, might have a few girls coming up, make a run here. But I think Whiteland still has quite a few left here. Not quite a Brownsburg run, but how amazing was that?
That was some state tournament last year.
Wow.
And I walked over to 4A a little bit last Saturday, but I didn't spend much time over there. And I got all the way home before I checked my phone. Trying to do better at not texting and driving so the cops don't pull me over, right? I checked my phone, and I see that Brownsburg lost to Crown Point and just thought, wow, what a duel that had to have been.
Yeah, Crown Point, I mean, they're tough. They got, top to bottom, and we wrestled them, I think, last week, and, they're good. They're just solid. They're not going to give up a lot, and that duel, though, I think was a lot. We talk about duels just being matchups, and, I think the matchups there was probably 2 or 3 matches that were going to be those swing matches, and Crown Point was able to take care of business.
Pounce on it and pick up the team state title. Let's see, over here on mat 3, we're getting ready for Redwine and Wesley, and what a freshman year Corabella Wesley has had. Coach Westberg talked about her from the very start, the very first show that we had this season. Said, oh, she's pretty good. I think they had won the first tournament that they entered, and so we gave him a call, and he touted her up, and she's proved him right.
So 40-0 freshman.
So I hadn't really seen her wrestle until this year. I knew she was good. Watching her at that Sarah Hildenbrandt, seeing her take care of some pretty good girls the way she did. But we talk about, Rex, you were talking about the strength. Like, she's just strong.
Yeah.
She's strong, and her style. She's just so fun to watch right now.
This young lady from Swiss County is pretty put together, too. She's solid. She's a strong girl for 125. Nicholas, your winner.
How cool is it, the success that Switz County has had on wrestling from the boys' side, the girls' side, and qualifying for team state last year. Peyton Richards on the individual side, and little schools like that keep wrestling going in those small communities. It's important for our sport.
Absolutely.
Wesley scores the opening takedown here.
And these girls are not afraid to hurt somebody. They put that half Nelson to drive that baby, and they're going to drive it until their shoulder comes out or the official stops them. They're not patty caking around here.
No, we get on our girls sometimes. We tell them they're a little too nice, and they need to be a little meaner sometimes, and can't be afraid to. They got to go out there and wrestling. Sometimes you have to do some things with bad intentions, right?
Bad intentions.
You could be friends off the mat, but on the mat, you have to be able to, they're going to come after you too. So they have a chance to put you on your back. They're not going to let you up.
Some blood cleanup here between Hammond and Smith. And Wesley with a 5-0 lead. And I think we'll take this opportunity to play a few spots here as we want to get through this round before we get to the supposed break that was supposed to come 20 minutes ago. That's okay. It's been some good wrestling, and we got a lot of good semifinals coming up here yet. We'll be right back. You're listening to Girls State Finals here on WZBD.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Welcome back here to the state finals as we continue to work our way through this semifinal round, both in the winner's bracket and in the loser's bracket. Angel Smith and Maya Hammond are in the first period.
That was a power move there, wasn't it, Paul? She was almost on her back, and she just picked her up. Was Gamblin just picked her up, put her right to her back with one arm. And she's one of the ladies that said that they lift weights in the summertime 4 nights a week.
Well, showed right there.
Gamblin with the opening takedown against the defending state champ, Rowell. And over here, Kaylin Foudy has an 11-5 lead over Papadakis of Crown Point.
Other matches over here on mat number 3. It's Wesley with an 11-1 lead over Redwine of Switz County. She's going to get pulled over the top.
16 seconds left. 1 second, or 1 minute first period.
Oh, Gamblin got sent to her back, hung on to it too long. 8 seconds left to go. Big high bridge. Time's up. She's going to hang on for the win.
7-6.
Definitely see that high bridge a lot more in the girls' side than you do the boys, don't you?
They're more flexible.
Just a little bit. We actually talk about that with our girls, and obviously the shoulders in the ladies' wrestlings are a little bit more flexible than they are on the boys' side there. And, we do coach certain positions a little different, and we try to factor that in to try to secure those a little bit more.
So Wesley has an 11-3 lead. They go into the third period now. And it looks like Kaylin Foudy is going to wrestle for 5th and 6th. She picks up the 11-6 win. So she'll take on Gamblin.
That's just how tough this tournament is. Last year's defending state champion, Rowell, going to wrestle for 7th place.
Yeah. Again, another showing you that the girls, the gap is closing right from the top end, from that second tier. I've always said that I think the high end talent on the girls side is just a huge gap, but it's closing.
Yeah,
it's closing fast. And the parity and the level of competition, like we've already touched on earlier, I mean, it's great to see. You want to come to a state tournament, you want to see good matches. We don't want to see a bunch of falls, and I think we're getting that this year, and it's a good thing.
Maya Hammond of Garrett with a 1-0 lead over Angel Smith of Plymouth. Go ahead.
I had a chance to talk to the Cathedral coach, the young lady on mat 4 over there. I guess her first-year wrestler. I guess she was a basketball player.
Really?
Before, I think, the last 3 years. And came up to him and said, "Hey, coach, I think I want to try it." I believe she's a senior, correct? Or is she?
Yes.
Yeah, she is a senior.
26 and 13.
Decided to come out for wrestling, and he says she's probably one of the hardest workers he's had in the room. She comes to morning practice and has just continued to try to get better all year, and good for her. She's going to be on the podium, and I just wanted to mention that because I did talk to Coach about that early on in the year. So,
only point scored so far was by Maya Hammond on her choice and escape, and Angel Smith chooses down, and she's trying to work her way out against Hammond, and they're on the edge of the mat right now. Hammond clinging to a leg. 30 seconds gone here.
She might pick up a stalemate here. Now she worked her way back up. Bunny hopped up.
And the winner's going to face Corabella Wesley, the freshman from Hobart. They go out of bounds. They'll get a restart.
Hammond 41 and 3 as a freshman. Trying to make her way in under the lights. But if you're wrestling Turtle every day and Nevaeh Wilson, it rubs off. You get pretty good, don't you?
It helps to have some good people around you waiting in the room, for sure.
These are 125-pounders wrestling for the semifinals. Conso's on the ends right now, 130.
Back in that same position. Now Hammond, the double leg instead of the single, trying to hold on to Smith. Smith in that sprawl position, trying to get her escape. And Hammond not giving it up without a fight.
Oh, she got dumped.
And Hammond gets dumped to her back. And Smith is going to score a 6-pointer here and potentially get the fall. Maya Hammond nowhere to go and running out of time, even if she does get out of it.
If I'm in that corner, I'm just stay right there. Don't move. Just ride that out, 30 seconds. If we get the fall, fine. We're not in a team race. There's the fall.
And she's in tears with the win. Angel Smith gets it with the fall.
That was a battle right to the end as Hammond was pushing her. Hammond had the lead, and she hung on to that double leg a little bit too long. Maybe just spin and get your hind end out of bounds and get a fresh start.
Yeah, I felt like she could have probably let that go and just get to her feet. Let's, get the takedown. If you can't get it by the end of regulation, go for it. And, sometimes we hold a little bit too long. We have some young girls as well that, part of their problems this year is they just hold positions a little bit, tad bit too long, and sometimes that's what happens.
In the finals at 125 pounds, it'll be Angel Smith of Plymouth taking on Corabella Wesley of Hobart. That'll be number 1 versus number 6. We move to 1:30. Let's play a round of messages, and when we come back, we'll have those semifinals. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. The family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at kidzonepartyrentals.com.
Welcome back here as we've got an injury on the far mat there. Paige Stiers of Lapel has a 13-1 lead, and she's Been tossed off the mat by Aaron Gerard. Gerard comes back and makes sure she's okay, I think. And Stiers goes into her for a takedown. Takedown would end it here. And it is a 16-1 tech fall for Paige Stiers. She'll wrestle for 5th and 6th. Coming up in the next round.
7-0 here on mat 3. Strayer and Woods. At some point, I think they would have to let her go, right? Unless they're just going to try to go for the turn here.
Ava Strayer, undefeated sophomore, last year's state champ.
Woods is riding her tough, though.
Yeah, with a 7-point deficit. Sometimes you may think you have a route into some points, but there comes the cut. In the other semifinal, it is Balica of Plymouth with a 3-0 lead over Gibson of Logansport. And finishing off the takedown there is Balica. So Plymouth having a good set of matches here after Smith makes the final, trying to be joined by her teammate. And those are always cool stories when you realize that you got girls or boys going back-to-back weights, and the math adds up real quick as to how they drive each other.
Well, like Rex was saying before, I mean, I'm sure those two bang in the room all the time, and when you have good workout partners like that, I mean, that makes a huge difference. And those two, I'm sure, have gotten after it. And you know, Plymouth is one of those programs too, pretty gritty, pretty hard-nosed program, and I'm sure they get after it. So it doesn't surprise us that they're going to have back-to-back finalists here.
So it was Gilbert of Hagerstown who won and will wrestle for 5th and 6th. That was an 11-4 decision. And it leaves Gomez Hilario with the 7th and 8th place match.
Strayer with the fall there on mat 3.
She was up 14-0 at the time. And that'll drop Marley Woods into the 3rd and 4th place match. And we're still in the second period at the other 130 semi. Balica with a 7-1 lead. Coming up, our semifinals. At 135, Nima Ghaffar and Michaela Philippi. Looking forward to that one for sure. Meanwhile, Nevaeh Wilson for Garrett taking on Cadence Williams of Mooresville. And that one starts right now.
Looks like they're rolling along here. I'm guessing they said we have to catch up a little bit here, so. I was there last week for the Ghaffar and Wilson match, and Wilson got in there through a headlock and secured it and got the fall there. I'm guessing that maybe don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, though, but it looking like it may be a rematch.
That's what you call a snap down right there.
It was a strong one.
Snapped her down, just walked behind her like it was a walk in the park.
Yeah, that's what you might want to play back, and when you want to show your kids what a snap down should look like, that's definitely.
When you get them to bounce back up off the mat when they hit, that's a solid snap down. And I think, Ghaffar had pinned Wilson earlier in the season, or had defeated her a couple of times, but the headlock's a great equalizer.
You always got to be aware of it, Rex. It will come from nowhere sometimes.
We saw Wilson throw 3 headlocks in her last round and scored points with all of them. She's got her opponent on her back right now. That's Cadence Williams from Mooresville, bridging on the edge of the mat. And now that the mat has gotten much larger, this kid's going to wrestle out there. I mean, until you touch the gym floor and keep a foot in, you're still good. 23 seconds left to go. Let's see if Wilson can finish things off with a fall. And there it is. Kevin Troy with the big hammer.
A lot of space on that mat there, Rex. I don't think she was going to get.
Yeah. The coaches always used to the Oasis. They're in enough Oasis on this mat to get far enough out.
Yeah, you got to have some code words in there, right?
Yeah, you can't
Referees know those code words, too. It's no big surprise.
Well,
Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Either way, it's the same thing.
Know where you're at. Know where you're at.
Yeah.
And Balika with another takedown. She wins it. And it's back-to-back state finalists for Plymouth.
Are they the Rockies or the Pilgrims? I believe
They're the Rockies.
They're the Rockies.
They used to be the Pilgrims years ago, didn't they?
I believe they still are, right? I think it's like a football and like basketball or wrestling.
Oh, they have multiple.
Could
they
be.
have multiple mascots.
Pretty sure the singlet says Rockies.
Yeah,
that's
hers
kind of
does,
like
yeah.
I always like the way Northwood does it. They've got nicknames for all their teams. They've got the black swoosh and the something else, and they've got little nicknames for all their different teams. And they sell the heck out of that merchandise there.
How about the IU Hoosiers bringing a Buffalo out of retirement? Where'd that guy come from? They had to finally have a successful football team before they bring the 50-year-old mascot out that'd been hiding.
I think we're going to end up having to cancel basketball broadcast on Monday on WZBD because I don't think we got any talent who's willing to do the game during the national championship game.
That's been a fun run to watch.
Oh, man, you got to take your hats off to Signetti there and what he's done and how quick he has turned that program around. Google him.
Google him.
June Wagner Gilbert picks up the win over there against Maya Minky of Southridge.
Kafar with a bloody nose already.
She had a takedown there early.
Philippines had a good run today.
So it'll be Caroline Balika, number 2 from Plymouth, against number 1 Ava Strayer of Crown Point at 1:30. Number 1 versus number 2. Maddie Marsh hasn't started yet.
We have a Northfield versus Mount Vernon down on mat number 4 down here. It's a consolation semi-match between Frieden and McCarty. Right now, McCarty with a 9-0 lead in that match.
Yeah, my quick public pitch for wrestlebacks there. We have a 130-pounder that's sitting in the stands that lost to the Plymouth girl in the ticket round. That was pretty good, and probably has some wins over some people here. It would have been nice to have another opportunity to kind of get through that tournament. But obviously we have a great tournament. I don't want to dwell on that, but wrestlebacks would be nice at the semi-state.
Maddie Marsh with a big fall there.
It didn't take long.
No, it didn't. She's pretty good.
She is awfully good. And she'll send Kylie Benoit into the 3rd and 4th place match.
Another state finalist return, right? Or no, she was 3rd place last year as well, right? Kylie.
Yep. Up next is Aubrey Troutner from Huntington North. She'll take on former state champ Ava Allen from Silver Creek. And a lot of blood cleanup here on Gafar. Speaking of Northwood. Oh, and Rex, the wig's back on.
Oh.
It was off in the last match. Now it's back in.
Thought Elvis was in the corner for a second there.
I saw that he had it off, and then we even talked about it. And there it is, back in.
I don't think our AD would be too happy with us if we put a wig on in the corner.
I'd like to get a wig like Adolphe's got, that long orange ponytail.
And
we were talking, man. She looks intimidating.
Miss Beckham?
No, we're talking about Adolphe for North Central.
Yeah.
Intimidating enough to be the returning state champ, but that ponytail's awfully intimidating.
Troutner gives up a takedown to open up the match here. She's wrestling against Ava Allen of Indian Creek. Silver Creek, I'm sorry.
The 2 undefeated, correct?
Yeah. Allen's 33-0 and Troutner 14-0.
Troutner, a junior. Very successful career for Huntington North.
Gafar's nose cleanup has ended. She's going to take a 3-0 lead. Back in the down position with minute 14 left to go here. I don't know if they got all the blood cleaned up off the mat, as Jerry Engels says. Let's come in and take a look here.
Troutner's finished second and third already in her career.
And I believe Ava's first, second, and second, correct?
She's had an awfully fine career. Wrestling under the lights in all kinds of settings.
Started in Kokomo, right, I believe? Kokomo, then
would her freshman year have been at Mooresville?
Mooresville, yes.
Yeah.
I believe you're correct. Mooresville, Kokomo, and then two or one.
That's the second one here. Of course, we went from Kokomo, then we went away, and then we went back to Kokomo.
Dana and I about had to fight for our spots at Mooresville that one year.
Ooh, Gafar steps over Philippi and gets the fall.
I didn't go to the Mooresville tournament. I've been to every one since then, but I heard it was pretty tight.
It was slightly tight.
Lady was sitting at our press table, and I said, "This is our press table," and she goes, "So I've been here for a long time."
I was here first.
Yeah, it's like, I said, "You need me to get the sheriff up here?"
And she wasn't watching; she was reading a book.
Well, she must have been back from the Market Square Arena days, where you were saving seats and you would make that mad dash to the seats. I'm sure you guys remember that a little bit.
Troutner riding in the top position now. She trails 3-0. But Allen sits out, turns in, grabs a leg, gets a quick reversal there, traps the leg. That was a slick turn.
Now we have to go in the back door. We don't get to go in the front door anymore. It's a little bit more of an intimate setting here. There's a lot more people on the floor that are just kind of freely doing what they need to do and not as worried about getting yelled at like they are at the boys' state finals.
It's definitely a little bit looser atmosphere here as far as, like you said, the control of the floor. It's a little bit, like I said, you can get down in spots and really watch and see the matches from down on the ends here compared to the boys' side.
Remember walking through the open area out here where the exhibition hall was at. I remember wrestling back there when I was a freshman in high school in 1976.
I'm not going to tell you where I was at, Rex, at 1976.
You weren't born.
Well, 2 years later I was.
Okay.
How about that? It makes you feel a little bit better.
Also a lot nicer for the photographers. See Juan down there working his magic.
Ava Allen got a cradle locked up on Troutner. Got a couple of swipes from Kurt Crouch. Not enough to get points there. Troutner trying to fight out of it. Now she's getting some counts. She got 2 out of it.
Diaz-Avalos with the reversal, I think. Oh, no, it was her initial takedown, and she's got Shoemaker on her back.
No swipes there, he said. I must have no count. He said no.
There's a 1 and a 1 and a 1.
Yep. I've had that a few times this year on us.
Diaz-Avalos close to the fall here against Shoemaker at 140. The winner likely to take on Allen here as she leads 5-0.
Franklin Community,
there it is,
undefeated, 35-0 now. Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos.
2 1 counts, I'm told all the time. It was 3 1 counts, Coach.
McCarty was your winner over Frieden. 16-0 Tech fall. She'll wrestle for 5th and 6th. And Kennedy 9 trails Emily Wellborn with 3 seconds left. She's going to lose 10-7. So Faith Christian will have a wrestler going for 5th and 6th. Nine will wrestle for 7th and 8th. And it will be another takedown for Allen. And we'll pencil her in as the opponent for Diaz-Avalos. No, I'm sorry. That's the wrong weight. It is Diaz-Avalos who will face Maddie Marsh at 140.
Wellborn, our winner over 9 down there. She'll wrestle back for 5th place. Just a heads up, Dane, they do have things set out for supper. They just haven't put them out yet. So we do have a free meal coming. So
Lonesso Campo up now against Jade Chloe Johnson. And Charisma with the opening takedown here against Caitlin Dibburn. And it would be Lawrence who wrestles Allen in the finals. I was a weight off earlier. Lawrence looking in control on top. Aubrey Kletke leads Daniela Ramirez-Zarate in the Consolation semifinal to our right at 145. 145 is all the way across now.
Sorry, guys, watching the match.
You know, you're good.
You're just happy you got a nice viewpoint.
Yeah, dude,
we got good seats.
You guys do have good seats. I'm just want to thank you guys for having me also as well. Talking some wrestling.
Charisma Lawrence there on a nice arm bar. We call that the sights pin. Oh, nice stand up there by Dibburn. She's going to try and throw in a headlock.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, timeout. Avon Allen with the win.
Yeah, don't like to give up points there at the end like that. You take her down, you're in control the whole match, and then to give up a point with about 10 seconds left, that's I'm sure Dave down there is not happy about that.
That Charisma Lawrence looks like a very powerful, athletic young lady.
So her dad is Jamal Lawrence, was a state champion, I believe, 2007.
Sounds about right. Oh, he was fun to watch.
National champ as well. Oh, I don't like that spot.
That's how you counter a headlock.
Go the other way.
Step back.
And then she just needs to run this over.
Got 2 back off of that, so it's going to be an 8-pointer for her. 8 points. 8-1 lead here.
And now at 155 in the other semifinal, Alexandra Bostic from Highland taking on Robles of Hobart.
She's pretty good, isn't she, David? Paul.
She's pretty tough. Actually, Charisma's only loss this year is to Alex, and we a dual meet bumped her up to wrestle her, and didn't go good for us at all.
Did not go well for us.
And we're pretty good.
And does she have a commitment college-wise?
Charisma?
No, Alexandra.
I'm not sure.
I have to check and see if it's on there.
Well, you did put one into the finals there, Coach.
It's a good win for her. It's been a long time coming for her. I'm happy for her. Still going to be greedy and go for one more there, though.
She'll take on Ava Allen in the finals.
Picks up the fall.
Should be a pretty good match. I mean, they're both two very athletic girls. I think their style is very similar, explosive, pretty good on top. So we're going to be looking forward to that. Hopefully, don't want a real close match, right? I'm selfishly hoping that we kind of win it comfortably, but
Bostic just stuck the legs in and power halved her opponent to her back like a pro.
Kletke was your winner. She'll wrestle for 5th and 6th from LaPorte. And it looks like Jade Chloe Johnson on her way to a spot in the 5th place match. She leads Lanessa Ocampo, who's taking an injury time right now. She's had some issues with her hand throughout the day.
Bostic, your winner by fall, waiting for Turtle, Trineri, and Skinner on the other side. And Trineri's in on a leg attack, comes up upper body, steps inside trip, and just got thrown to her back. She comes up off of her back momentarily, but she's on her back trapped. Skinner.
Wow.
It's a long time to fight down there.
She tried to go upper body, and it was a 50-50 position. Turtle got tossed to her back. Tim Welch with the win. Gets the fall. And it's Skinner and Bostic in the finals.
What a throw.
Yeah, those positions are dangerous. Those 50-50 will drive you crazy as a coach. I mean, if you don't get those hips in front, even if you do sometimes, it's like you got to be ready. Can't hesitate there. You just gotta go. And it's tough.
Well, gentlemen, let's take a break here and catch our breath and catch up on our brackets here, and we'll continue with more semifinal action right after this. At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Welcome back here as we see Lane Pepler taking on Annabelle Redmond in a semifinal, and Jada Miller from Crown Point taking on Emerson Atkins of Tipton, and Miller is getting near fall there. Atkins able to roll out of it.
So Jada Miller, I mean, she's really come on since the sectional. She had a couple close matches there, some good matches, and had a good tournament last week, and she's just rolling along here, figuring out some things, and may find herself under the lights tonight.
Jade Chloe Johnson now leads 9-0, 20 seconds left. We'll pencil her in as the 5th and 6th place match participant. That'll drop Lanessa Ocampo down into the 7th and 8th place match against Carmel's Daniela Ramirez Zarate. 9-0 the final there. So once again, your finalists at 145, Ava Allen of Silver Creek. And she'll be taking on Charisma Lawrence from Maryville. And at 155, it'll be Alexandra Bostic of Highland and Maylee Skinner from Madison. The consolation matches at 155 are a little bit behind the semifinals as they've moved on to the 170s. Another takedown for Miller. Meanwhile, Pepler and Redmond. Pepler, a very accomplished senior for Rochester, and Redmond just a freshman.
She's defending that well right now, trying to get behind there.
Pepler just trying to drive forward. Now Redmond off to the side.
Just got to take that ankle, drive it to the mat there.
Shoving the head down to the mat.
Oh, I would have stayed on the ankle there.
Pepler
just holding
on for dear life here with 8 seconds left. Redmond
cover that ankle.
Was making some progress. She is covered on the ankle.
That's a takedown.
I actually don't have the leg hook back. Oh, she
there
did.
It is.
Give her the takedown with 3 seconds left.
I thought she did, Rex, there at the end there. I think she kind of lost it, but she was behind the arm, covering the hips.
Jada Miller with another takedown. Wigginton with a 4-1 lead from Whiteland. Oh, that one must have just finished. Yes, Wigginton with a 4-1 victory at 155. She'll wrestle for 5th and 6th. And Romero going for 7th and 8th. Mariano Castro has the opening takedown against Kaylee Williams of South Putnam. Now, there's no college commitment on here. Bastajic. She's got her pronunciation on here. sorry, Rex. We should have known that. Indiana Matt's got everything. Bastayich with a 4.13 GPA posted on here.
Should be a good pickup for a nice college team someplace.
That's about your GPA, wasn't it, Rex?
It was about a 3.6, something like that. Back in the day when we only had one degree you could get. I mean, you just got a core 40 degree. We couldn't get extra credit. We were lucky we made it through with credit, let alone extra credit.
Yeah, you didn't have the AP, the weighted GPAs or anything like that.
And if we had them, I wouldn't have taken them anyways.
No new math.
No new math. I struggle with old math, let alone new math. But we didn't have all those options back in the day to worry about how many different classes extra we could take. We took the ones we wanted, and we got through. And 45 years in industry, I'm doing okay.
I would say so.
That's just your hobby, Rex. This is your real job.
Yeah, that's what people think.
Well, that's what I tell. That's what Coach Maldonado always tells me. Whenever I tell him I gotta stay a little late for work or do something at work, he always tells me, "Come on, your second job is getting in the way of your real job."
That's right.
One makes me happy, one makes me money.
Yes. Freshman Annabelle Redmond knocks off Lane Pepler, and she'll wrestle in the finals. So pencil Redmond in there to the championship match. Pepler will go for third and fourth. And Miller well on her way to a spot in the finals as well.
Yeah, like I said, for the Crown Point Bulldog there, she's had herself a tournament. And like I said, came on strong, started last week, and she looks like she's carried it into this weekend. Sophomore only.
A note to self, Rex, that outlet over there, not functional.
That's why they didn't have all those cameras plugged into it, because it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. No wonder my hotspot just went out.
Not all that hot, is it?
No, it wasn't.
Be a freshman sophomore final right there. Should be a good one here on mat 3, right? I believe Crabtree and Gramlin. I've watched this Gramlin wrestle from Lebanon. She moves really well.
Yeah, she's fun to watch.
Yes. Crabtree from Rensselaer just, holds good position, strong, solid. So this was one of those I was kind of like, okay, this should be a good match right here.
Nice little fireman's carry attempted here by the by Rensselaer, by the Lebanon wrestler, and she takes a girl right to her back, changes off to a headlock. Gonna get the Rensselaer Central girl off her hip and get some back points here.
Yeah,
man, that's tight. She and her family are sitting right down here. She'll be up here high-fiving them all when she comes through. She had her iPad out taking some selfies of her after her last match.
Boom. I think there's more selfies to come here, Rex.
Gramlin, your winner at 190, advances to the finals.
Got Dad down there in the corner. We ran into them at Columbia City. We stayed in the same hotel as them. Got a chance to chat with Dad a little bit.
That's not like picking her up when she was 3 years old.
A little different. Little different now. Hey, but he still can. That's
he can, yeah.
Aaron Cobble and Alexis Goodman are on the mat here in the semis.
This girl's solid. That Cobble girl.
She's giving up some height here in this match. She wasn't afraid to go around the waist there for a moment.
Haven't watched a lot of her today as she kind of go upper body here. It looks like she just kind of
she took her feet to back and got it falling like a bear hug her last match. She's just a powerhouse.
Rex, we got a photo from a listener Had his young son listening to our broadcast all day. He's been filling out his brackets according to us. That's kind of scary, if you ask me. But
USA bracketing is a little bit more accurate, I think.
Our pronunciations are more exciting. And Cobble.
Grambling must have sprinted up here.
Cobble scoreless after 2 minutes here with Goodman, the freshman.
What do you think of Bartowiak here, Coach?
Pretty tough.
Pretty tough. She's pretty big. She
Yeah.
towers over both of us.
I'm just again, impressed with the level that the girls wrestling has gotten to, and even at the coming up through the upper weights too, the athleticism of some of the girls that are out there, and they're just they move well. They're running positions. They're not just running like simple, they're working good technique, and it's great to watch.
Her coach told me last year that she came to him and she was not an athlete and said that she was just wanted to get back in shape, and he said he started exercising her and got her ready for track, started throwing shot put and stuff. Said she lost 100 pounds, and they got her into wrestling, and she's just a force to be reckoned with. Cobble working on a fall, and there's a fall for Cobble, puts her into the finals.
So both Cobble and Grambling pinning their way into the championship bout at 190.
That'll be a battle in the finals, I can guarantee you. They're built just alike. Oh, Bartowiak gets tossed. Did that happen to her last year in the semis?
Yep. She was ranked number 1. So she comes off her back there, gives up 4 near fall.
Yeah, that could have been very dangerous for her. Good job working off there, but she's got to start working to come up here. I don't think she wants to stay down there.
Sometimes them good kids get thrown to their back. It kind of throws them a little bit, but she comes out and gets a reversal. Gets her 2 right back again.
Allison Compton was your winner by injury default against Martinez. And so Martinez will wrestle for 7th and 8th if she's ready to go. Compton will wrestle for 5th and 6th.
Allison Compton, Bobby Joe trained. Munster.
Yep.
Little shout out to my baby brother.
Bartowiak has a turn on her. She's got a back spasm, her opponent does.
That's not good.
Jaylee Holler. Well, her shoulders were on the mat getting near fall, and her knees were still on the mat. So that's a heavyweight that just got twisted about 180.
Any scoring there? Did they give her anything there?
They gave her 3, I believe. Well,
because that's one of those, right? Near fall imminent, right? Would she get extra points for that?
It depends if she had met the near fall criteria. I don't think she'd tipped her up. I don't know if he was counting yet because Kevin Troy has not given her any near fall. I don't think she had her in near fall situation when he called the time.
I think it's easy that when they're in near fall criteria, right? I think it's always difficult where that wording of near fall is imminent, right? I mean, it's kind of a judgment call.
Sometimes referees will just let it go into a near fall criteria and then they make the stop so that they don't have to worry about if it was imminent or not.
Rachel Adolphi up on mat 2 now in the semifinal at 235. Taking on Damara Aguiar Tenkle.
Bartowiak trails 6-5 here. As we start the second period, they're going to start on our feet neutral.
They're still in the 170s over there with Pierce and number 1 ranked Eleanor Robertson of Franklin.
Bartowiak snaps the head of her opponent down, steps through, trips and takes her right to her back. Steps over. Got the takedown and near fall. Adolphi with a big old headlock. Afraid she's going to whip somebody in the face with that big tail. Bartowiak gets the fall at 235. She's into the finals.
And Adolphi runs out of time. She'll have to go into the second period. And that'll be a fun final and a good way for the night to end.
Well, hopefully we'll have people sticking around for that, right? The heavyweights always get the
short
end, always get the short end of the stick, right? Nobody wants to stick around. People turning in their their outstanding wrestler before the heavyweights even wrestle. We always try to make it a point to hang on to it until the very end.
As you should, as you should.
That'll be a good match in the finals.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to head down. I'm kind of being summoned here to get down there and finish up the tournament. Just want to tell you guys both thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Thanks for sitting in, bud.
Always love spending time with you and with everybody from the Maldonado family, and always rooting for Maryville's success wherever we can see it.
And just want to say thank you to you guys for the coverage that you give Indiana wrestling. I mean, covering it live, coming here, I'm sure it's not easy for you guys to spend time away from your families, and it's not an easy setup here. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for the coverage. I mean, it's great for the girls, great for the boys. You guys do an outstanding job.
Well, we appreciate that, and it's definitely not. It doesn't feel like work. Sometimes it's exhausting, but it's never something that we wake up in the morning and go, oh, God, we got to go to another wrestling match.
We just do it for the money.
Yeah,
absolutely. Hey, they say it's not work when it's fun, right?
That's right.
Yeah. All right, fellas, you guys have a good one.
Take care, Coach.
We appreciate it. Now up at 190 on the Consolation semifinal, Naomi Arroyo of Lakeland and Jasmine Spraggins from Lake Central. They're already mopping the mats here. We're going to stick with you until we get to this final semifinal. We wouldn't want to miss a big upset here at 2:35, although I don't think it's going to happen, as Adolphi has looked unbeatable so far today. She does have a loss on the year, right? Rachel Adolphi.
Boom! Could have been a slam. Oh, man.
And that was a single leg where she just swept the other leg out from under her. And, yeah, that was something. Oh, yeah, we already said that. That's who her loss was to. That's a revenge win for Adolphi, and all of her weight came down on Aguilar Tenkley.
Aguilar Tenkley beat her?
Yes. That's her only loss of the year. That's where the one comes from.
Maybe that's why she had so much force on that one.
I think that's just how she wrestles, to be real honest with you.
I'm not going to tell her to wrestle any different.
She is impressive, to say the least, and a real talent. And, man, you'd have to think that some college out there who's looking for an upper weight in the college game would be awfully interested in her as a recruit when the time comes around. Don't forget, she's just a sophomore. Wow. So, no, I'm sorry, Adolphi's a junior.
So are they going to take a break here? Or?
We are supposed to take a break. The schedule originally said, Rex, that we were going to begin the Consolations at 4:15. Never mind. I don't know if we're going to take a break.
Well, I'm going to go up and I'll score some supper time here.
You know what? I think we've made it through the semifinals. We've made it through our spots for a second time. We're going to go ahead and go with the interlude music, and we'll be back with those placement round matches right after this.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome back, wrestling fans, here to the IHSAA State Finals. And the commissioner himself, down on his knees, putting together those. He's putting together the sticker there on the N in the third place match.
Paul Nide, the head commissioner.
And they're getting Gary Myers out there. It's, kind of nice to see the big wigs get down and do some dirty work as they're getting involved as well. They're not just pretty figures sitting on like a bump on a log over there on the chairs all day. They work hard too. And lots of people down on the floor getting ready for this placement round matches. They've taken one mat away, and they've set the podium up next to it. And then they'll wrestle third place here on mat 2. And then 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th will go alongside them. And we have a special interview for our listeners now. And we take a look at that 115-pound bracket. And we go back home to Fort Wayne. And we're joined now by Giselle Klein from Northside, and she's wrestling for 5th and 6th here in about half an hour. First off, congratulations on winning a state medal.
Thank you. Thank you.
We had a chance to talk to your coaches, I think it was a year ago, about your start with the sport, and last year a state qualifier but a loser in the first round.
Yep.
This year, what was different?
I think it was just my confidence. I think I just relied on the work I put in, and I went out there and I wanted it more. So that was a big change. Like this year I had a different mindset. Last year I was like, I went to state, but it was like coming from a year, like freshman year, I was 2-17, and then last year I was a state qualifier. So I was like just excited to be there, but this year I wanted to be a placer. So.
And what was the emotion that you would describe that you felt when you finally heard the buzzer go off, or you saw the last second tick off?
I was pretty excited. I felt I could have a chance to win that match, but I was having a little doubt before, but then I was like, during the match, I can do this, I can win this match, and so I did.
So what training did you do over the summer to take you from 2-17 to a state qualifier?
Last year or this year?
Last year.
Last summer? Okay, so last year in 2024, that summer, I went to Iowa camp. I went to, every week I went to wrestling practice, almost every day I did. And I had cross country too, so I had back-to-back practices, just grinding every day. I didn't want to suck, so that's why I went to practice.
You got to put that on a T-shirt.
Just don't suck.
Yeah, I didn't want to suck anymore.
And how was that boiled over to wrestling at Northside? Have you had any girls join you? How many girls do you have on your team?
We had a full roster except for the lighter weight. So it was like 110 and up. So about, what is that, 12, 14? No, 14.
Yeah, that's awesome. I know I saw you guys with a couple of dual meet scores earlier in the year and noticed that you guys had some success. And then obviously we knew you from last year's interview. And so we were definitely rooting for you in that first round match. Yeah. And then you step onto the mat against none other than Kendall Moe, correct?
Yes.
In the next round, and sometimes I've talked to a lot of kids in a lot of interviews in situations like that, and a lot of them have a really good perspective and like what a privilege to be able to wrestle her on her path to probably winning a 4th state title. You're part of that.
Yeah, I wrestled her earlier today, and they saw how it was. I got pinned, but it was. She's tough, so a lot of respect for her. She's been wrestling since she was little, and she puts a lot of work in, so I appreciate that. I've never wrestled her before, so.
She wrestled most of her career against boys, and then when they started the girls up, then she wrestled just girls, but she's like a Fargo qualifier and been wrestling a lot of summer stuff, and so, that's kind of a person you can look up to and know what you want to strive to be, right?
Of course, yeah.
And, of course, you bounce back from that and come back and win by tech fall in the next round. And now you got a chance to end your day with a 3-1 record with 2 straight wins. And I have to think that whether you're standing on 5th place spot or 6th place spot, you're going to feel pretty good about your day.
I am, for sure. Yeah, I didn't expect that, and I thought that I was going to end the day at 8th. But last match, I was like, I knew I could do it. I just have to be smart.
You just remembered you didn't want to suck.
Yeah, I didn't want to suck.
There you go.
Exactly.
Well, that's good stuff. What about your coaches? Who's been helping you along the journey to go from state qualifier to state placer this year?
Definitely Eric Beasy. He's definitely a big part because he's my club coach, and Jordan Knox as well. He's been through all my practices, helps me every day to help me get better. And then some of the boys coaches, Eric Early, Graylin Early, Tony Out. I can't remember his last name. But a bunch of the boys coaches have helped me too since they coach me at the club. So they help me a lot with everything.
Well, you've certainly accomplished a lot, but I hope you know what a privilege it is to be able to list off that list of coaches and say they're the ones who taught you the sport.
Yep.
Because they're absolute legends in Fort Wayne.
Of course, yeah, they are.
Well, you represented the city well, and I hope that you get lots of coverage back home in print and on TV. We're really excited to talk to you. We wish you luck in the 5th and 6th place match. Cut up all of these interviews and get them up on our website as well, so you can point your friends to that as well.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Sounds great. So once again, that was Giselle Klein, your 5th or 6th place finisher here today at 115 pounds. And we get ready for the start of this placement round here in just a few minutes. And I guess that's our cue to play a few more spots and give thanks to our partners. And we will be right back with some of those matches right after this.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD. Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back here as we continue to work our way towards the placement matches in the Consolation brackets. And now would be a great time for us to tell you a little bit more about the team score here today. Right now, of course, it's all Whiteland. They have come within half a point, Rex. Look at this guy.
How you doing, fellas?
Josh Howard doing a great job today. Whiteland was just 1/2 point short of Columbus East total from last year for the whole tournament. And so they're setting a new IHSAA record with 88.5 as soon as they win another match. Crown Point has retaken second place. They stand at 68.5. Hobart are in third with 56.5. And Garrett taking a couple of tough losses there in that semifinal round. They drop all the way down to fourth with 51.5.
The Yee Daddies with a tough go there.
Well, that's often what happens. You have a good round, you find yourself wrestling even better girls, and end up taking a couple of losses. So, well, Rex, Miss Klein really wanted an interview in that interval, and we are, I think, a ways away from wrestling here.
Yeah, and we've got our dinner doesn't get served till 5:30. So
we'll have to work in shifts, is what you're saying. I'll take it. Well,
when does the
if you're
Consolation start again?
Well, they were supposed to start an hour ago, so I don't know what time they've set. If you are listening to us for maybe the first time, we invite you to join us for an episode of our talk show tomorrow night at 6:30, and especially if you're listening now and you're a fan of girls wrestling, we got a special treat.
That's not tomorrow night. Tomorrow's only Saturday.
Today's only Friday. Sorry. It feels like a Saturday. I'm off
does.
work. Sunday night, 6:30. Listen to us live on YouTube. We are going to, during our 90-minute show, reveal to you the brackets of the Team State tournament for the girls to be held next Saturday. And then, of course, join us on Tuesday night. We'll have boys wrestling, Carroll and Belmont. Wednesday, we'll have Norwell and South Adams. And then, if you're short on things to do Friday night, should be a rather entertaining night of high school wrestling, as we call the IHSAA tournament. We go with a 3-man crew on that Friday night. Are you staying home, or
what's that? No,
for IHSAA?
I'll be there.
We're going to bring the Joshler with us.
Sure,
I sure hope so.
You haven't asked him yet.
And then on Saturday, we'll have NE8 wrestling.
Unlike us, you got to ask him in advance. You can't text me at 4 o'clock on Monday and say, hey, you got a match Tuesday night.
I figured he was just ready to go. So anyways, we're going to go back into hibernation mode here until the Consolation round begins. So we don't know when that will be, but it won't be too long. And we'll try to bring you all those placement round matches. We kind of got our fill there of interviews in the early going. And we'll be right back after this.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Exciting action, you're not kidding, as Katie Rouse puts her opponent on her back here. Katie Rouse going for Jay County for 7th place, and she gets the fall, just like that. Katie Rouse picks up the win over Anaya Delgado, and Jay County's Katie Rouse will wear the 7th place medal tonight on the medal stand. And that is a fall.
She didn't waste no time, Dana. That hug I gave her must have been her lift she needed.
That must have done it.
I told Dana, I walked over and gave her a hug and I said, "Hey, little girl, you haven't done too bad for a cheerleader." She just laughed. Maybe it made her mad.
And so Katie will finish up with that 7th place medal. Wrestling for 5th place is Claire May against Megan Thomas. They're scoreless after that first minute. Adeline Sisson going for 3rd against Joanna Cantu. She leads it 1-0. Pull back up my bracket here and make sure that I got things set. And 2 Maryville girls out there right now. Zariah Chisholm wrestling for 7th at 105. And that's a tight one over there for 5th, Rex, as Thomas, the sophomore, is on the ride in the 2nd period, and she's chasing Claire May, and May comes up with the escape, just as I say that, halfway through the bout. And now Thomas in on a single leg. She chases May towards the out-of-bounds line, and they'll go out. No takedown. Meanwhile, Sisson busting out the pink singlet.
I was going to say, you kept talking about Sisson. I kept looking for the green. And
she changed singlets tonight here for her 3rd place match. And as I said, she finished 4th last week at the regional and now wrestling for 3rd. And Cantu picked up the takedown there, so she leads at 3-1. They'll go into the final period, and it will be Cantu's choice. Claire May with the 1-0 lead over there. And Chisholm with the takedown here has a 3-1 lead, and these matches figure to be as close as you can get. Saw a lot of college coaches out on the floor during that last session. Paul Rademacher for Indiana Tech out there recruiting, and you know, from an Indiana Tech perspective, Rex, you think about the access that they have to Indiana girls. What a great advantage that they have. There's not a whole lot of Indiana program. They're the only Indiana program.
Does Trine?
Oh, yes, Trine.
Trine has one. Wabash started one.
Wabash started one.
I'm sorry, Manchester. Manchester.
Now that would be something.
Manchester overrun Wabash.
If you wrestled on the Wabash women's wrestling team.
Considering it's all men's school.
Zariah Chisholm is trying to finish off a headlock here and claim 7th place. And there's the fall. So give Zariah Chisholm from Maryville 7th. She takes it with the fall.
See, Dana brought you a souvenir program.
Yes, thank you. I am a big collector of those, and they will be part of my long-term collection. And it doesn't seem like it's that late, but by golly, it's 5:30, Rex, as I see things coming in about the ACAC basketball tournament, which is about to start. Wouldn't have thought so. We got locked hands over there, and as it's all kicked off, Claire May with a 7-point move, but then a reversal by Thomas. It's 8-3. Thomas gets to her feet. She needs something quickly here in this last minute. May just locked onto a leg there. Meanwhile, Cantu leads 4-2 with 9 seconds left. Sisson on a shot, in deep on a single. Sisson unable to pull it in at the last moment, and she'll have to settle for 4th place. But what a tournament for Adeline Sisson. She wins that one. Does Cantu 4-2.
Her dad seemed very happy when he was up here, knowing that she'd made it through the first round, and I think she is definitely overachieved for a 4th place finisher from last weekend.
5th and 6th place. Just about ready to finish up over there. And we will give 5th to Claire May. And Claire Thomas will have to settle for 6th. The final on that one is 8-4. And we'll play a round of messages here and be back with more placement round coverage right after these messages.
Did Dave do that, or did you do that?
Your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Welcome back here to our coverage of the IHSAA State Finals. And Rex, I don't mean to hurt your ego, but you have competition for the best broadcaster in broadcasting row here, as Mark Janes has stepped into the.
You mean a guy that does it full time for a living? Yeah. Other than a part-time guy that just runs around on the weekends for fun.
Oh, you're doing a great job, Rex.
Like my wife just called me and go, "Where you at?" It's like, I'm the same place I'm going to be for a long time.
And have been for nearly the last 10 hours. Yeah. No, we're excited to bring you this coverage and excited to share the booth with a legendary guy like Mark Janes, that's for sure.
And, we carry the Indy Racing League, and those guys do such a good job with that. Racing, if you've got like a road course and you got like 15 turns and they got a guy on every turn, I mean, it's fun the way those guys work, coming out of turn 1, coming out of turn 3, coming out of 4. I mean, those guys work very much in unison together.
And the timing and the precision that they show. Whoever's in charge of the engineering on those things always does such an amazing job because it seems like they're sitting in the same room and it just flawlessly goes from one to the next. And some of the pit reporting that they do is just awesome.
I'm embarrassed. A few years ago, I went to get an interview with him, and he pulled him across, and I thought he was Greg Rakestraw. And he looked at his tag, and he went, I was like, oh, thanks, Mark. You kind of shrank down a little bit.
That's okay. I had my moment like that earlier today. Haley Corporal leads against Kenna Kleinschmidt here for third place at 110. And nice backwards trip there by Corporal.
That North Posey team brought some tough girls in here today.
They did. Jada Sordelette is trailing Tiana Caditz from Columbus East 1-0. And over here, Anastasia O'Shea from LaPorte has a 10-2 lead over Aubrey Shellstraight from New Prairie. Those last two are 110s. The 105 weight class is still determining 5th and 6th. And Whiteland's pretty much wrapped this one up. They're going to set a new record on the IHSAA side as far as points. And I have to think back to all the state finals that we've been at, Rex. I don't remember somebody really running away with it.
No.
Ever in a Brownsburg type way. So it very well may be the largest point total. And popping open a headlock there is Aubrey Shellstraight from New Prairie. She's trailing 13-2. And she is now going to be trailing 13-8. They're going to go to the third period.
Man,
no, that was it. That was it.
Took the wind out of her sails there.
And so it's going to be O'Shea who holds on.
It's at 110.
Takes that at 110. She'll finish 7th. Shellstraight will finish 8th. And Shellstraight comes in unranked and wins a state medal. Can't complain about that kind of effort. And we also, go ahead.
Ditz and Sordelette down here have finished on mat number 1 at 105.
Sordelette takes 3rd there, it looks like.
5th.
I'm sorry, 5th. Give 6th to Ditz. And we never saw Campos, so we would assume that she defaulted out. And by default, Madison Michaels of Portage will take 3rd. So at 100, 3rd place goes to Joanna Cantu of Hobart. 4th place goes to Adeline Sisson of Floyd Central. 5th place to Claire May of Roncalli. 6th place goes to Megan Thomas of Maryville. 7th to Katie Rouse of Jay County. And 8th place goes to Anaya Delgado of Perry Meridian.
110 pounders. That match has ended. And Haley Corporal, your winner 3-0. So Corporal, ranked number 1 all season long, takes out Kleinschmidt for 3rd. And that was kind of 2 big upsets as both Schuler and Kleinschmidt, they really went at it in that match. And Schuler and Dowdy into the finals at 110.
At 105, 3rd place goes to Madison Michaels. 4th place to Isabella Ocampo of New Haven. 5th place to Jadis Sordelette of Franklin Central. 6th place to Tiana Caditz of Columbus East. 7th place to Zariah Chisholm of Maryville. And 8th place to Dominica Zarate of Mount Vernon, Fortville. Okay, Rex. Well, with that, let us play another round of commercials, and we'll be back with more coverage right after this.
Injured in an accident? Need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decaturin.org.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Welcome back once again to Corteva Coliseum here on the Indiana Fairgrounds, downtown Indianapolis, off 38th Street. As we have 110-pounders on mat number one, it's Annika Gradeless of Northwood trails 3-2 to Grace Pinkerton of Portage. At 115 in the center mat for the fourth place match, it's Katie Epley of Mooresville wrestling against Jalen McCammon. 4-0 is the score. Epley on top on that one. Young lady from Fort Wayne Carroll with a takedown. That is Rachel Ballard, as she has a lead over Reese Benjamin of Park Heritage. That is a 115-pound match as well. Young lady from Carroll, pretty good season, just a 10th grader, 33-10, trying to win a medal here, wrestling for 7th and 8th place. Is at 110 pounds. Did not see who won. Let's see, Gradeless and Pinkerton still wrestling at 110 down there. That's in the third period, with a minute 26 left to go. Pinkerton of Portage in on a leg shot, low on the leg. She trails 5-2 now. As Pinkerton gives up a takedown to Gradeless of Northwood. 5-3 is the score on that mat. Wrestler from Carroll, Rachel Ballard, gets an escape. She now leads 6-0. It's on her feet neutral with 22 seconds left to go here in the with the second period. Time winding down, short time, 9 seconds left to go. She's trying to get it. Oh, it hits a little throw by. Just a nice athletic move. Her opponent charged her, and she just stepped underneath the arm and swung her by. Gets the takedown, goes up 9-1 now. Ballard of Carroll. Choice will go to Benjamin. Park Heritage, she takes the down position. As Epley, your winner at 115 pounds. So Epley is your third place winner at 115. As Gradeless and Pinkerton still wrestling here. Gradeless and Pinkerton match is done, I believe.
A big throw there by Ballard. She's going to get the tech fall here. Oh, she gets the fall instead. Rachel Ballard with a great tournament this weekend.
I think she came in unranked, right?
Yep. One of only a handful of girls who weren't in the top 16 for Brandon.
Big smile on our face. Fordyce wrestling Klein. Young lady, Giselle Klein, the young lady we interviewed earlier. She's wrestling now. She trails 3-0 to Fordyce of West Lafayette. Mat number 2 for the third place match is Cheshire of Terre Haute North Vigo. And she's wrestling against Gloria Cloud of Columbus East.
So 3rd through 8th at 110. Haley Corporal of Eastbrook takes 3rd. Kenna Kleinschmidt of North Posey 4th. Annika Gradeless of Northwood is 5th. Grace Pinkleton of Portage is 6th. Anastasia O'Shea of LaPorte is 7th. And Aubrey Shellstraight of New Prairie takes 8th.
And Klein and Fordyce. That match must have ended. I think Fordyce is your winner. She turned Klein for the fall, so Fordyce takes 5th, Klein takes 6th. This is the most paperwork right here, Dane, catching up all these wrestleback matches.
And now that I say it, I finally made the connection. Annika Gradeless from Northwood is the daughter of Yancey Gradeless, who graduated from Mishawaka and used to coach at Mishawaka and is now at Northwood.
Okay.
Now I finally put the name to the face, as I've seen him now a couple times, and now I'm realizing that that's a connection. I did see Rod Lone earlier. And we missed Giselle.
No, we didn't miss her.
Oh.
She was over there wrestling, and she got turned on the edge of the mat and got pinned.
I was throwing away my trash, I guess.
Yeah, she got taken down.
A great tournament for her, and what a nice girl, and somebody who, tell you what, 50 years from now, her name's going to be written in some book about the start of high school wrestling for girls in Fort Wayne, and she's a pioneer.
You know, Dana, you look at that, and she says, I finished my first year 2-17, and I just didn't want to suck. And I just worked hard at it. You know, last year she's a state qualifier. This year she's a medal winner. And that's just the path she decided to take, that she just wanted to get better.
Love it.
Wrestled every night during the summer. Big fall call by Kevin Troy down there. That is Cloud, your winner.
So Katie Epley of Mooresville finishes 3rd at 115. 4th is Jalen McCammon of Sullivan. 5th, Macy Fordyce of West Lafayette. 6th, Giselle Klein of Northside. 7th, Rachel Ballard of Carroll of Fort Wayne. And Reese Benjamin of Park Heritage comes in 8th.
Across the way now at 120 pounds. It is Annalise Neal trailing Aaliyah McLean. Crown Point versus McCutcheon. McLean and McCutcheon with a 7-0 lead.
She's about to get the fall over there. And with these other two matches fairly early on, let's go ahead and let's wait until we get to
Maya Hammond.
And we'll go after that.
She's up wrestling right now, starting on mat number 2 in the middle. There's a fall. And they were in such a position, Dane, I can't tell who won.
Well, it was Holscher from Benton Central who had the lead. And Hammond was about to get stepped over by the Switz County wrestler. And it is Holscher, Sienna Holscher, who takes 7th. And that leaves Annalise and Neal. No. Who was she wrestling there?
Neal wrestling McLean. McLean with a 14-0 win. Just win the tech fall to some McLean is your winner for 5th place.
Stevens of Highland was 8th. I forgot to mark that one earlier as I divvied him up.
So that wraps up 120 pounds. 25-pounders on the mat. Maya Hammond with a 7-0 lead right now. One of the Yee Daddies is going to be on the podium and getting a medal tonight.
They'll have 3 medals tonight.
Yeah. Kevin Husselman had a conversation with the coach. 7-0 is the score. Young lady from Switz County defers her choice. Hammond says, "I'll take the down position, please." Gotta be impressed with this young freshman from Garrett. Working for 3rd place here. But if you got Nevaeh Wilson and Turtle in the room with you, I mean, that's going to do nothing but make you better. A couple upperclassmen. Redwine from Switz County riding in top position. Hammond looking for some hand control. Starts her stand up. Works up to a tripod stand up. Right at ball and chain is Redwine. Hammond turns the key, unlocks that, stands up to her feet, and she's going to get to escape. So Hammond takes an 8-0 lead now over Redwine. Papadakis versus Roel, wrestling for 7th place. Roel, defending state champion last year. Just shows you how much the rest of the field has gotten better this year. Hammond trying to work up from the base, and she gives up a takedown. Try to fight that off. It's Redwine riding in top position with a tight waist. And Hammond steps over the top, takes him out of bounds. Hammond goes back to the center of the mat, takes her position. Redwine climbs on, going to ride her from the left side. .25 left to go in the second period here for 3rd and 4th place.
She went all the way around there, Rex. She's got that arm wrapped all the way around Hammond.
And she's trying to start a lawnmower and pull that cord.
I think so too.
Hammond gets her arm back.
Lost it and didn't have anything to show for it.
You know, Dane, Commissioner Falcons, he knows who we are, but apparently the big guy knows who we are too.
Oh, there you go.
Paul Neidig shook hands with me and he said, "Hey, thank you guys for being here."
Well, that's very nice.
Now, I think he knows who you guys is.
Oh, a nice little throw there. Unfinished, though, by Redwine.
Redwine's trying to step through. There's a stalling warning to Hammond.
She's got 1:42 to go. She's got an 8-3 lead.
Redwine steps in, and Hammond's going to try and headlock her down. Hammond gives up the 3-point takedown. You can score 8-6 now. 1:27 left to go. Hammond was in a scramble. She was leading and got caught in a throw and got pinned on the edge of the mat. And their semifinal match to put her into the consos.
3-1 score in the 5th place match at 125. Kaylin Foudy with a 3-1 lead over Addie Gamblin.
Papadakis of Crown Point with a 3-0 lead over Roel of Milan. The shot by Redwine drives Hammond out of bounds. 9-6 is the score as Redwine cut her loose to try and take her down. She tries a Japanese whizzer, and Hammond rolls through that, They're still in a scramble. No takedown. And Hammond's going to try and go. Redwine tries to go around behind. Redwine's going to get the takedown, and she's going to tie her up 9-9 now. She's going to cut her loose, give Hammond the escape. Hammond's on retreat. She's been warned for stalling. She tries a Japanese whizzer again, and I think she went to the well once too often.
Kind of saw that one coming, didn't she?
Hammond is in rear control position, and Hammond gets
Gamblin'
a takedown.
About ready to get the fall over there, and she does. So Addie Gamblin from North Posey claims 5th with the fall. Her father is a happy man over here to our right. And Hammond wins it 13-9 for 3rd. And the 7th place match looks like it's going to go to Papadakis. So give her 7th.
Well, they got a whole period to go yet.
Oh, still another period to go.
Yeah,
9-0 9-0 lead.
They got 9-1. She cut her loose.
Right now, though, we're going to go to a break. We'll come back with more right after this.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536. Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at KidsZonePartyRentals.com.
Welcome back here as we go through more of the placement round. We'll give you the update on those 125s. Maya Hammond of Garrett takes 3rd place. Claire Redwine of Switzerland County takes 4th. 5th place goes to Addie Gamblin of North Posey. 6th to Kaylin Foudy of Whiteland. 7th place goes to Helen Papadakis of Crown Point. And Kayla Rowell of Milan takes 8th.
At 130 pounds across the board, we have Abigail Gilbert of Hagerstown with a 3-0 lead over Paige Stiers of Lapel. For the 3rd and 4th place match, that was for the 5th place match. 3rd and 4th place match is Olivia Gibson. She trails 6-0 to Marley Woods of Whiteland Community. 6-0 is the score on that one. At 130 pounds for 7th and 8th place match, it's Erin Gerard of Indianapolis Cathedral with a 3-0 lead over Violeto Gomez Herrero. Working our way up through these consolation matches to get us to the finals, which they originally thought would start at 6 o'clock. Probably not too far off of that, are they, Dave?
Is that what? 7.
7.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I was gonna
7
say,
o'clock.
I
I
think
looked
originally
at
it was
it's 6 o'clock now.
It was 7, and yeah, now it's already 6 o'clock. I don't think, because they'll roll up. They'll roll up both of these mats, won't they?
I think so. They may leave one strip of each one over there just for safety.
Now they're going the wrong way for that, though. They're going this way.
No change in the matches so far. Olivia Gibson of Logansport pick up 3 points as she now trails 6-3 over Woods of Whiteland Community. There's another takedown for Woods. Makes the score 9-3 now. Cathedral wrestler Gerard is lighting it up over here. Another takedown. She leads 6-0. Now it goes to 6-1 as she cuts her opponent loose. Opponent from Jennings County. Jennings County wrestler shoots in with her arms up in the air, and Gerard bowls right into her. Gets a 3-point takedown. There's a fall in the middle mat. It's Gibson of Logansport loses by fall to Woods of Whiteland Community.
So chalk up some more team points to Whiteland.
Gilbert and Stiers down there, 8-6, a pretty close match.
Whiteland running away with things. On the team side of things,
But didn't somebody have them rated ranked number 1 as team?
They did. They did. No doubt.
And you walk in with 8 wrestlers in the state finals. And they put 6 of them through the first round.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things, Rex. I think they had 2 or 3 of them transfer from another neighboring school. That's the age we live in, man.
Yeah.
There ain't nobody breaking any rules. Those are just the rules.
And if you have a good program, people will come to your school.
And in this age of budget cuts to public education, you're not going to have any administrators standing in the way. Like I was telling you earlier off the air, every kid you bring in, brings $7,000 or $8,000 into the school's funds. And when you're trying to not cut teachers, if you got a wrestling team that brings in 3 extra girls, you just paid half of somebody's salary.
Yeah. Our 3rd and 4th place match tied up 0-0 right now between Williams of Mooresville and Philippi. Philippi from Tri-Central. The wrestler from Cathedral, Gerard, with an 11-1 lead now. Minute 13 left in that match. Our 5th and 6th place match. Gilbert of Hagerstown with an 11-6 lead over Stiers of Lapel. There is a minute 4 left to go in that 3rd period now. Philippi trying to force in on Williams. Working in on an underhook. Not having any success there. Switches off to an overhook or a 2-on-1 Russian arm tie. Stiers of Lapel with a takedown, drawing a little bit closer. She now trails 11-7. Hagerstown wrestler comes back to center and sets up in the middle of the mat. Gerard, your winner for 7th place. Gilbert and Staples, the last match here, determine Placement for 130. Philippi of Tri-Central. Just saved by the bell as Mooresville wrestler had her on her back, gets a near fall, and they call it an illegal hold. There's a tech fall on mat number 1. As Gilbert is your winner for 5th place. So it's Woods at 3rd, Woods at 3rd, Gibson at 4th, Gilbert at 5th, Stires at 6th, Gerard at 7th, and Gomez at 8th. That wraps up the 130-pound weight class.
Next up for 5th place at 135 pounds, June Wagner-Gilbert.
Dane feverishly working on a story over there or something.
Trying to take care of something here that I forgot to take care of earlier. Needs my attention.
So at 135 for the 5th place match, it's June Wagner-Gilbert. And she is from New Pal, and she's wrestling against Kokomo's Jayla Williams.
Rex, you know, the little black book makes its way out. Important things are being done.
Well, your little black book didn't have AC Delta in it the other night.
No, I even said something to Eric Myers about it. He's like, yeah, it wasn't in my schedule either.
Really?
Because they never settled on a date because
okay.
Delta had changed some things. And so when the season started, it was not on the schedule, which is, you know, I usually write that stuff in at about October. I know I had it written in before I went to Europe. So
I wrote it in on Monday afternoon for a Tuesday match. No,
That's
I'm
good.
sorry. Wednesday afternoon for a Thursday match.
That's good. That's the way it should be.
I had nothing else going. Except for I thought it was going to be at Belmont for Yorktown, but I ended up seeing the better of the 2 matches, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Yorktown, their good guys gave Belmont good runs, but their not good guys really weren't all that impressive. So Belmont really didn't have much trouble with them.
You know, I'd seen
and
them.
it was dead. It was so dead in the gym. It was unfortunate.
The hanger was hopping.
Yeah,
it was
and,
not dead.
Even Grady Baker said in his post-match interview that it just wasn't the right atmosphere.
Well, the Carroll Chargers come to town on Tuesday, and they always bring some solid guys with them.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one plays out. Wish I were going to be there. As Matt Monroe says, though, it's for the kids. It's for the kids.
Well, just remember, you can always turn in on YouTube and see a couple of professional broadcasters bring that to you.
Well, I guess if you're going to have it, you're going to have the webcam up, right?
Yeah.
I'll put it on the TV, turn it on mute.
You can watch it.
Nobody will know the difference.
You sent me a picture on your Zoom call last week.
Oh, my gosh. It was entertaining, to say the least.
There's a fall working over there on mat number 3. 7th place match.
That's Maya Menke from Southridge.
She had a 9-0 lead, and her opponent, Dyson from Franklin Central, gets off her back.
Cadence Williams takes 3rd at 135. That was a tough weight class, too.
2 Williamses in that class.
Williams. 1 Williams, 2 Williams.
It's all the same.
Well, they got lamps.
1 moose, 2 moose. They're all moose, right?
I do get a kick out of hearing Ed every once in a while say deers.
Says what?
He says deers.
Deers. They're just deer.
Oh, we love Ed. He did a great job while Rob was out of the office. Rob Weaver back. Wagner Gilbert with a 6-1 lead. And Menke holding on to a 14-1 lead.
Benoit Crown Point just put Schumacher on her back. Picks up a quick 7.
She's wrestling a different singlet. She's in white instead of green. Throwing me off. I'm like, I don't see Shoemaker anywhere. And there finishes off the tech fall 17-1 for Maya Menke of Southridge.
And that is at 135?
That was at 135, yes. Yeah, we haven't wrapped up 130 yet. We'll do that for you now. Marley Woods of Whiteland takes 3rd. 4th place goes to Olivia Gibson of Logansport. 5th place to Abby Gilbert from Hagerstown. Sixth place to Paige Stiers of Lapel. Erin Gerard of Cathedral takes 7th, and Violetta Gomez-Hilario takes 8th. And the 5th and 6th place match at 135 is 90 seconds away from completion. With the lead is Wagner Gilbert from New Pal, and Williams of Kokomo trails it there by 1.
I like how Rob says that they struck a deer in a roadway. I'm glad, because I hope you're not driving through the field to get one.
It's not an easy job to read those reports and make it sound like there's some sort of narrative in them. All you're reading is lines and chicken scratches from police officers.
Rob and Ed do such a great job, because I grew up in the area of Paul Rich reading them.
Uh-huh.
Paul Rich was not good at reading them. Bob Adams read them for years. Bob retired, and then Rob took that over.
Now, Rex, when you get to that point, you think you're going to be like Bob and just walk away?
No, they'll just
no more.
Find me dead in the car someplace.
In the hospitality room.
Yeah. Ate himself to death.
Well, I'm glad we're here together for another year of the state finals.
We come in here and they didn't have a table for us, so we just took over. I said, they don't need all that space.
They only got 2 guys.
I don't know.
They're not.
I think they tipped the scales on us, Dane.
Just a little bit.
I can hold my own with them, but I think you brought our average down, our mean weight.
Wagner Gilbert got 20 seconds left. And Lanessa is up next. Sam and Amy, the parents and coaches, ready to sit in the chair. And we send our best wishes out to older sister Isabel. Hope that she's okay. Wagner Gilbert takes 5th place. And Jelia Williams is 6th. So to wrap that 135 weight class up, Cadence Williams of Mooresville is 3rd. Michaela Philippi of Tri-Central is 4th. June Wagner Gilbert of New Palace 5th. Jelia Williams of Kokomo comes into today unranked and finishes 6th. Maya Mankey of Southridge is 7th. And Diana Dyson of Franklin Central takes 8th. Rex will play a couple messages. Be back with the 140s right after this. At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Welcome back. We want to thank R&R for their support of girls wrestling today on WZBD.
One of those, not a hometown sponsor. And like Dane said, he just called all the athletic directors in the region of the this regional and said, hey, throw this out there. And got some feedback and picked up a couple of sponsors. Aubrey Troutner is up wrestling now on mat number 2.
And that sophomore, Caitlin Dibburn, has had a really good tournament. She's been fun to watch. Troutner, though, almost locks up a side cradle. Another girl that I've really enjoyed watching today is Emily Wellborn. She's also a sophomore.
Oh, there's a cradle by Troutner. Rocked her back too fast, didn't get any near fall on it. Troutner had a tough match with Ava Allen. Dropped her down into the consolation bracket. Troutner just runs her out of bounds. There's a fall down on mat number 1. Looks like your winner. I think that is Mount Vernon. Madeline McCarty.
So Troutner only takes a 3-0 lead into the second period. Once again, these are 1-minute consolation first periods. I know we had some question about that when we talked to Robert Falkins the last time, and he reminded us that that's not really it's one of those things you.
Oh, Troutner just got thrown in a headlock.
Yeah, I told you, Dibburn has been dangerous all day long. She's getting near fall, and Troutner, she's going to lean back on that.
Tight. Dibburn with the headlock. Takes third.
That was impressive. So
don't be hanging your head around them, ladies.
Dibburn with the fall.
You got them all over the place. That was a 45-pound match.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking down here and I can't find it. That's because it's up here. So Dibburn third and Troutner fourth.
I missed that one at 140 then.
Shoemaker got beat for third. And who was the 5th place finisher at 150? That is Wellborn got pinned. That's why we missed it. So she takes 6th.
At what weight?
At 140. McCarty got the pin.
Benoit takes 4th.
And Lanessa Ocampo should be up now. Yes, she is. And it looks like she's hit a 6-point move already. No, I'm sorry, she's down. So 6-0, she trails to Daniela Ramirez Zarate.
She's in a top position out front. She's going to get 1, at least, if not 2.
Reagan Trineri on the mat as well here at 155. Klutke and Johnson over there for 5th place as well. And Johnson running a wing out hard. Coach Shepard giving instructions. Josh Howard down there giving it a look. And there's a fall. So Jade Chloe Johnson takes 5th place for Western. And 6th goes to Klutke. I don't know if we recapped 140. 3rd place went to Kylie Benoit of Crown Point. 4th to Mackenzie Shoemaker of Bremen. Madeline McCarty of Mount Vernon Posey takes 5th. 6th goes to Emily Wellborn of Faith Christian. 7th place to Kennedy 9 of Wawasee. And Amara Frieden of Northfield takes 8th.
Across the mat right now, we have 145-pounders. That is Turtle versus Robles from Hobart. No score in that match. This Turtle tries to hit a little go behind, a little slide by. Campo riding in the top position down here. She trails 6-0 now. Running some wings here. Minute 17 left to go in that 3rd period. Campo trying to get something locked up here, maybe get some back points. She's just following right now as her opponent spins and turns around. Sit out, turn in, sit out, turn in. Campo following along. Trying to tuck that head down and hook up a side cradle here, maybe. Now she's got her leg hooked. She's trying to do a 3/4 Nelson. Turtle still knotted up 0-0 with Robles. Oh, and that's a blast double by Turtle. Takes her down right to her back. Kurt Kraus moves in for the near fall. And Turtle aggressively jumps out, runs a half. Switches off to reverse half. Got Robles on her back right on the edge of the mat. Crouch looking there as Turtle jumps cross side, going to drive her back in bounds. She buried her, Kurt. There's the fall. Your winner is Reagan Teneri, the Turtle. She takes third place here at 155 pounds.
And Lanessa Ocampo will take 8th place for New Haven. So Ocampo 8th and Ramirez Zarate 7th. Wrap that up for you at 145. Caitlin Dibbern, Beech Grove, 3rd place. Aubrey Troutner of Huntington North, 4th. Jade Chloe Johnson, 5th. Aubrey Kletke of LaPorte, 6th. Daniel Ramirez Zarate of Carmel, 7th. And Lanessa Ocampo finishes in 8th place. So with that, we will play another round of messages here.
Turtle gets her 100th win.
And we will return after these messages.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue. Brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Josh Book, always ready to have a conversation with you. Sometimes it may take a little bit longer than you think it's going to take, but I always appreciate him. And
that man has some of the biggest hands I've ever shook hands with. Guy's got meat hooks on him, man.
And he's playing an extra role today, as he is the presenter of the Mental Attitude Award winner. So I guess we'll have to stick around and let you know who that is. Now, Rex, they didn't bring us a bottle of water. They didn't even ask what we wanted. Oh, and they handed him. You see that? They got paid on the site.
Really?
Just handed him a paycheck.
That's how the IHSAA works. We're on that bi-monthly schedule.
You're getting paid for this?
I don't know. If you don't turn it in, I won't.
We're just kidding. We're here for the kids.
Just here for the hospitality room.
That's right.
We've been treated quite well today.
We have.
Breakfast, lunch, and an afternoon snack.
Nobody's hurled any insults at us.
If you call a cheeseburger and a hot dog an afternoon snack.
Liliana Romero is leading here over Kaylee Williams, 4-0. Stacia Crabtree has a 4-0 lead over Alexis Goodman. And Marin Wigington from Whiteland trying to pick up yet another win for the Warriors. She leads 3-2 over Mariana Castro of Warsaw. And was it a reversal?
The clock didn't run for about 10 seconds.
Oh. Josh Howard helping out over there. Chuck Barnett is tucking it over.
Number 12 is the official on the mat.
What's the call going to be?
Well, we don't know.
They're still talking about it.
Got a fall going on over here. Crabtree of Rensselaer has Goodman of New Albany down.
Josh Howard steps in. They're going to go to video review, are they?
I don't know.
You know, anymore, you wouldn't blame them for using it. But who knows? You can't juxtapose the clock with the, you know what I mean? That doesn't really do you much good.
Well, the camera is synced to the screen on the timer.
And it will be Mariano Castro. Wait, did he just raise the wrong girl's hand?
The girl from Warsaw's like, no, it was me. It was me.
That's always a good move, right? Put your hand out there and maybe he'll raise yours instead. But Castro has the lead on the scoreboard. She won, right?
We don't know.
I heard the boos. Why is the Whiteland coach arguing? Because his girl's going to lose. You know what, Coach? You're going to win a state title tonight.
The girl from Whiteland says, hey, quit. That's fine. It's not worth it.
You know what? It's 5th or 6th.
That's not wrestling for the championship. She understands.
In the end, it's not a big deal. It's a 15-0 tech fall for Stacia Crabtree. She takes 3rd place at 190.
Man, how are they up to 190 already over there?
This match has it's flown by, that's for sure.
Crabtree at 190? Oh, that's right. The 3rd and 4th place match is really flying.
Well, there's a couple of forfeits in there.
So Castro from Warsaw does win 5th place after some discussion. Williams and Romero, that match just finished. Don't know how it finished. Romero and Williams. Williams is your winner, 6-5. So at 155, it's Trineri for 3rd, Robles for 4th, Castro 5th, Wigington is 6th, Williams is 7th, and Romero is 8th.
So 170's up for 5th and for 7th. Nope, we just got the 7th place match. It was a forfeit. Oh, yeah, because Martinez got hurt. So she ends up in 8th on the injury default.
Heavyweight just forfeited for 3rd place, looks like.
And Pierce takes 7th. So there was a forfeit for 3rd.
Holler from Franklin Central takes 3rd, injury default. Well, because remember, who's the heavyweight?
Aguilar Tenkley was going for it.
Adolphe took her right down to her back and hurt her at the end.
Yes. Sorry, she won 10-0 in her quarterfinal round. That makes more sense.
So mat number 2, they're switching some 90-pounders over there.
They are. They're trying to get to it here as they want to get to that 7 o'clock start. And they're, of course, running out of time.
Robertson and Compton up on mat number 1 down there. That match for 5th place at 170. Let's see, Piercy and Martinez. Piercy won 7th place at 170. Over Martinez. So Piercy from Wawa C, I think. Yeah. There's a 3-point takedown for Zoe Gray of Triton Central at 190, a match for 7th and 8th place.
It's 1-0 over there. Robertson over Compton.
Nice double leg attempt here by the Triton Central wrestler. Time expires in the first period. So we have 7th, 8th place match at heavyweight on mat number 2 now. It's Addie Wirtz from Twin Lakes. There's a freshman, Dane, wrestling for 7th place. 16-12 on the season.
That's somebody who's gotten better, you know, and that's something to be commended. To take losses and to continue to advance and to continue to get better. And you know, a lot of these girls are in year 1 or year 2 of their careers, so there is a lot of improvement to be had there.
That's 2 freshmen and a 10th grader wrestling for 7th place there at heavyweight. That's Cadence Spradlin from Columbus East. Spradlin stands up, turns in, gets escape. She leads at 1-0. Our first soccer reference of the day, Dave.
Kept it as long as you could, huh?
I did. I haven't thrown any Ted Lassos out at you yet today.
Not yet.
The day's not over. Hey, there's Turtle. Daddy said that she couldn't interview anybody until.
Yeah. She's like, me?
Me? Bring the Turtle down here. Put that on. Put this head right down here. And
nothing like celebrating a state medal with some milk duds, right?
Yeah.
So, Turtle, I'm going to ask you, Danny brought this up. How long does it take to get your hair in rows like that?
It took 3 hours this time.
3 hours. But they're impeccable. They're perfectly.
Who's the lucky person who gets to do it?
Sky Veazey.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Well, tell us a little bit about your season and how it ends today.
My season went pretty well. I have a bunch of girls that support me behind my back. Today didn't go as planned. I planned on going to the finals, hopefully winning it again. But my semifinals, I ended up getting caught, and I had to come back for 3rd. So
you know what? We've talked to a couple girls today. You get to learn a lot about you as a wrestler and you as a person, about how you respond to a loss and come back and get 3rd place. So we commend you for coming back and wrestling well. We've seen too many times where girls or boys come back up and they're like, nope, I'm done. I thought I was going to make the finals. I lost. I really don't care. And you definitely showed that you cared in that 3rd place match.
Yeah.
Well, look at your weight class. That weight class was stud loaded. There are some tough wrestlers in there. Also, look at your teammates. Look at the teammates at Nevaeh Wilson and that young freshman Hammond that you have in the room with her. She wrestled really well today. She also got caught in the semis as well.
Yeah, I'm proud of her. She's came far since the beginning of the year.
Freshman with 40+ wins on the season. That's got to be great, and that's a pretty good solid girls room there underneath the Yee Daddy. You guys are the Fighting Yee Daddies now.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what we always call you guys. So tell us now. This part of your season is over. What do you do so that when we're interviewing you next year, it's after you've won a state title?
I just work every day. I go and work with my off-season coaches, improve, work on freestyle, and know that I can come back and do better.
Which one do you like more, folk style or freestyle?
Freestyle.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
tell you what,
you'll be competing in the ISWA tournaments and stuff in March and April?
Yep.
Awesome.
Now, are the Fighting Ye Daddies in the team state?
I don't know. I don't remember. Did you guys win your sectional?
Yeah, we did.
So you're in, right? You're one of the 16 teams who are in for team state?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, so you still have matches and you still got a title to win.
You're not done yet.
I don't know, because last year we didn't go, so I don't know what he planned on doing this year.
Well, that's true.
Well, tune in Sunday night, and you can see, because
Yeah,
we're going to have the draw on the
better
High School
ask
Wrestling
Coach.
Weekly.
Okay.
Because you tune in every Sunday night to listen to High School Wrestling Weekly, don't you?
No.
She's like, nah,
No,
she doesn't even know what that is.
Well, we talk about you on most Sundays.
We do.
I don't. I have wrestling. Well, I don't have wrestling. I got to go help out with the boys' invitation tomorrow and then help out with little kids on Sunday.
That's
for
the thing that a
athletic.
lot of people don't understand about wrestlers is you don't see basketball players a lot of times helping out with the youth tournaments and the middle school tournaments. When you're in the wrestling program at a high school, you're helping out girls, boys, middle school, elementary, club, and everything in between.
Yeah, that's a lot.
A lot of extra things going on there.
Well, we did see you hold up your 100 win banner, so there's an accomplishment. That's a plus for the weekend. 100 wins after your junior season. Nowhere to go but up from here.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on and joining us, and make sure you tell your coach we called you a Fighting Ye Daddy.
All right, I will.
Enjoy your milk duds. Once again, that was Reagan Trineri. Comes in third place today at 155 pounds.
And she's one of our colorful characters that we followed a long time, and we kind of fell in love with her nickname Turtle a few years ago, and it's like Coach Oberlin told us that they just call her Turtle, and nobody really knows why, but she just does, and that's perfectly fine with us.
Caden Spradlin gets a fall there for 7th place at 235. She takes out Addie Wirt.
I commend Turtle for coming up here because, her day did not end the way she wanted to.
Well, you could tell. You could hear it in her voice.
Yeah, but she took the time to stop and talk to us, and that's the maturity that it takes for those girls. And Dane, you were out in the hallway earlier. I saw that one of the biggest headlocks. The young lady from Steinbecker from Columbia City hit a huge headlock to come from behind and win her match to put her into this console match back for 5th and 6th place now.
So let's see if we can wrap things up here. At 170 pounds, Eleanor Robertson was defeated. So she takes 6th. So comes in number 1 and takes 6th. 5th place goes to Allison Compton of Munster. 7th place went to Kennedy Pierce of Wawasee. 8th place to Destiny Martinez of West Noble after an injury default. 3rd place, though, went to Lane Pepler of Rochester, and 4th to Emerson Atkins of Tipton. And at 190 pounds, it is Jasmine Spraggins of Lake Central who gets 7th. Zoe Gray of Triton Central takes 8th. The 5th and 6th match is going on right now. Arroyo and Powers, and 3rd place went to Stacia Crabtree. 4th place to Alexis Goodman.
Right now that Arroyo and Powers match is stopped for an injury time.
There's 2 bouts left in this round. Both of them 5th and 6th place matches. And Rex, we're going to do our best in the finals to call the bouts, and if somebody stops in and does an interview, we will try to accommodate that as well. And we hope that you'll join us and make sure that we extol the virtues of some of these girls and the hard work that they've done and the hard work that their coaches and administrators and teachers have done to get them to this point.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Steinbecker trails 3-0 after the first period. Give up a takedown to Ragoza. Ragoza walked by me a minute ago here, Dane. They're sitting right down here and walked by in her leather jacket, and that young girl is put together. Steinbecker throws her opponent down, spins and tries to go behind her and goes out of bounds. There goes is a senior, Steinbecker. Steinbecker is a freshman. 35-plus wins on the season.
Somebody's on their back over there.
That is Arroyo of Lakeland.
Has Powers on her back.
Yeah.
Powers came into today ranked second. And has been a very common name at these state finals.
She's going to go home 6th place.
So one match left here, and it's Steinbacher of Columbia City. Hey, yes, we do. Grab her there. I should have brought my Floyd Central shirt with me. That would have been better.
Put that on.
So we are joined in the interview now by Adeline Sisson from Floyd Central. She comes away with a 4th place medal today, and she entered the day ranked 11th as a freshman. And if I am correct, 4th place last week at regional, and you come in
3rd
place last week at regional, and 4th place at state. That's pretty impressive. So tell us a little bit about what made the difference between last week and really having a good day this week.
I just had a lot of preparation this week. My team just really supported me. I felt so much support this week from the younger girls and the girls on my team, just lifting me up and helping me prepare for today.
Now, we spent a lot of time talking to your dad about the boys team, but we don't know that much about Floyd Central Girls Wrestling. How big is your team? How competitive were you guys this year?
I'd say we had enough to fill a team, but we had a few people get injured and a few people doubled up at weight classes. But we will be competing at Team State next weekend because we won our sectionals. So even though we just started up a team a few years ago, we're already progressing
Awesome.
quickly.
Well, you get to watch us on Sunday night because we are going to have the draw to see who you guys wrestle in the first round on our show on Sunday night.
And the video will be on, so I know your dad knows how to tune us in.
I have to sleep between now and then, but I might just wear my Floyd Central shirt to the show so that you can feel me repping you guys.
So the big Highlander on the front of the boys' shirt, do you have a different logo for the girls? Or you have the big Highlander with the sword?
We do have a girl Highlander logo.
Do you?
But
and your dad didn't bring me a girl Highlander shirt?
all of our gear, I don't think any of our gear this year has the Highlander on it.
Okay.
So our gear's the same as the guys, but
Well, tell us a little bit about your quarterfinal win today. That was a pretty good victory. You won 8-2.
yeah, she'd actually beat me 8-2 during freestyle season the past year. So I was a little nervous going into it, but I felt prepared and I was excited just to get to compete, and I'm really happy that I came out with the win and got to move on to the semis.
Now, we just had Reagan Trineri here from Garrett not more than 10 minutes ago, and she mentioned freestyle immediately, and we immediately asked her, what do you like more, folk style or freestyle?
Freestyle.
See?
I came back to folk style and I was like, I have to hold people down and get off bottom? It's too much work.
And, that's one of the things that is interesting, about the transition between high school and college. And but, a lot of people, I think, as they pay attention to high school wrestling maybe just a little, they think that you guys just wrestle for 3 or 4 months and then you put wrestling off to the side and you don't do anything. Nearly every one of these girls is be competing at freestyle state and folk style state and all of those types of things. And we certainly look forward to seeing what you're able to do there.
Now, as a girl who loves freestyle, I watch a lot of videos. Do you watch a lot of videos of Helen Maroulis?
I've seen some stuff of her.
Helen
yeah.
is such a technician. I mean, she is one of the greatest technicians of all wrestling. And she's got a foot sweep that's just incredible. And to watch her story that she was almost out due to so many concussions, come back, wins world championships and Olympics, first woman Olympian for the United States, and that kind of girl, along with locally with Sarah Hildebrand, are those women that you can look up to as freestylers. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Adeline, congratulations. What a freshman year, and I know you've made your dad awfully proud. We were floored that your dad would miss team state for the boys until we realized that it was you that.
Did you get your book back?
That he was there.
Did you get your book back?
He got the book back that I borrowed for a year. Took all the way to Europe with me, and that went to Italy, Germany, Austria, and Switzerland with me on my trip. So it was a lot of fun. Well, congratulations. Enjoy the finals, and we can't wait to see you back here next year and hopefully do an interview with you as a state finalist or a state champion.
Okay, thank you so much.
Once again, that was Adeline Sisson from Floyd Central, your 4th place finisher today at 100 pounds. And they just did the old Olay on the center mat, and they're rolling up the rest of the mats. The commish himself out there doing a little bit of dirty work. And it's amazing that those zipped up mats get things and they stay together. Trying to get it centered right on the spotlight. The administrator there from Perry Meridian is the one who is getting. You need a plumb line. That's what you need, hey?
Get a plumb bob.
You need a plumb bob coming right down from the bottom. Now they had to do that yesterday at Belmont Rex because they got the light show synced up, and if it's not right on, but they had it turned backwards. It would look stupid. So they had to flip it around. A little bit easier to turn a mat on this slick concrete floor than it is a waxed gym floor.
Get a little vacuum, little vapor lock there.
Okay, you've heard us talk enough here. Let's take a little bit of a break here, and when we come back, we'll have wrestling for you in the state finals. We'll try to run through those lineups again and remind you who's wrestling and what accomplishments they have. But the finals are scheduled to start at 7 with introductions. So join us about 10 or 15 after. We'll bring you those state championship matches.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome, wrestling fans, to the final round, the championship bouts. 14 weight classes here, ready to be decided, and state champs ready to be crowned in Indiana Girls High School Wrestling. And we're just about ready to get under the face-offs. Dane Filling live from the Corteva Coliseum here at the Indiana State Fairgrounds in Indianapolis. And I'm joined tonight by my Hall of Fame partner, Rex Brewer.
And Dane, excuse me, and I'll start off this morning with the Parade of Champions, and now we're getting ready for the face-off. This face-off lasts longer than about half the matches by the time they get out here and talk about all these awards and accolades that these young ladies have accumulated throughout the year. And I tell you what, this is a big moment for all these young ladies, and 14 girls trying to find state championships here tonight.
Of course, in our team score, it's been all Whiteland all day, and they're going to run away with this. They have a 20-point lead on Crown Point. They have 92.5 points. Crown Point was 72.5. And it is a crazy race for third, although, to be real blunt, there's no trophy for third. But third place still worth fighting for. So Hobart at 58.5, Garrett with 57.5, and Columbus East, last year's champion, with 57. So plenty to be decided there.
Garrett with an opportunity to get a state champion with Nevaeh Wilson yet.
And Hobart has the young lady, the freshman, who is ranked number 1 later on in the evening as well. Corabella Wesley is in the finals at 125 pounds. So we'll do our introductions of all of these young ladies that we've spent all day watching and more when we come back from our break here. You are listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys, or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage, but are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Welcome back here for our championship bouts. We're excited about it. We've been talking about it all year, and it is finally here. And Rex, you go ahead and introduce for us our finalists at 100 pounds?
From Whiteland Community, they just introduced Caitlin Foudy, 26-0, 10th grader, and she will wrestle against Aaliyah Brown of Center Grove, the senior, coming in here to this match at 33-2.
It was a crazy last-second victory for Foudy over number 2 ranked Claire May in the quarterfinals, and then a 4-3 victory over Joanna Cantu in the semifinals. So Foudy has won it the hard way, and would not be surprised if it's another 1-point match in the finals.
So this is technically a 1 versus 3 on Brandon Razzo's ranking list.
As 1 and 2 were drawn on the same side. And take a look here real quick at whether or not those two met earlier in the year, as I turned off my other computer to get ready for the IHSAA brass next to us.
Brown had 1 loss to May, and she had another loss to May. So she had 2 losses to number 2. And Claire May was pinned by Katie Rowles. And Foudy undefeated on the season.
And, of course, Whiteland. What a tournament that they have had. It's been impressive. Let's go to 105. Your finalists at 105 pounds are number 2 ranked Ella Nybert from Indian Creek. She won her quarterfinal match and her semifinal match by fall. And Sophia Carper, ranked number 5 from Jimtown. And she won under unfortunate circumstances, as we see her trot across the mat with a pink tutu on. Carper won by injury default against number 1 ranked Isabella Ocampo, who was the 2-time defending state champion. And
Ocampo was ahead in that match, like 7-2 when she went down. And we don't know if she just fainted or she hit her head. They took her out of here on a wheelchair, and we have not heard back from her family since then, but we wish her the best.
She did not wrestle in the wrestle-back round.
At 110 pounds, your championship match will be between Schuler of Seymour versus Dowdy of Indian Creek. Dowdy took out Haley Corporal, the defending the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, and Schuler took out Kleinschmidt for that
Schuler
path to the finals.
3 falls on her path to the finals, and then obviously everybody was looking for Corporal to make it to the finals, and she gets upset by Elizabeth Dowdy 7-6.
Corporal comes back and takes 3rd place
in that semifinal. At 115, your finalists are Kendall Moe, the 3-time defending state champion, now at Cathedral. She will take on in the finals Mariah Morfitt, who has a pair of very close victories in her last 2 matches, 8-5 and 4-2. She's ranked number 4 in the state and just a freshman, correct? I believe so.
I went to 20. I'm getting a head start on you here.
That's okay. Go ahead.
At 120, our finals between Marissa Nichols, 10th grader from Rossville. She came in today's wrestling at 31-0. She makes her way to the finals with a tech fall, and a major decision, 12-1. Well, she will wrestle against Perkins, young lady, Michaela Perkins, that we're very impressed with from Whiteland. Started today at 39-1 as well. She's made her way to the finals with 2 tech falls and a fall in just 50 seconds. So that's going to be quite the match between a Perkins, a 10th grader, and Nichols, a 10th grader. So a couple of 10th graders here at 120.
Those are your first 5 weight classes. We'll take a quick break and bring you the next 5 right after this.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at kidzonepartyrentals.com.
Welcome back here as we continue through our introductions for our finalists at the IHSAA State Finals. Dane Filling live with you here with Rex Brewer. We move to 125, and your finalists are number 1 ranked Corabella Wesley from Hobart. A tech fall in the quarters and a 15-5 decision in the semis over Kaylin Fowdy of Whiteland. On the other side of the bracket, Angel Smith with a fall. She was trailing in the semifinals after picking up an 8-5 win in the quarterfinals. Smith from Plymouth ranked 6th in the state.
Rounding out at 130 pounds, another Plymouth Rocky into the finals. It is Carolina Balka, the junior, come in today 21-1. She makes her way to the finals with a major decision, a straight decision, and another major decision. Will she take on Ava Strayer? And Strayer comes into the day starting at a 32-0 record. She remains undefeated after she gets a tech fall, a fall in 45 seconds, and a fall in 3:45 to make her way to the finals. A couple of 10th graders here as they make their way to the finals here at 130 pounds.
At 135 pounds, your finalist is Naima Ghaffar, last year's state champion. She's ranked number 1, and she has 3 falls to make her way into the finals. Meanwhile, Nevaeh Wilson from Garrett, and these two have butted heads multiple times before this season, and Wilson with falls in the quarterfinals and semifinals. And Rex, that's the one that I've got highlighted that I'm most excited about.
At 140 pounds, it is Diaz Avalos making her way to the finals. That is Jaslyn from Franklin Community. She's 35-0 to start the day out. She makes her way to finals with a fall, a major decision, and another fall to reach the finals. And she will take on 2-time defending state champion Maddie Marsh from Pendleton Heights. Marsh comes into the day undefeated 22-0. She wins with a tech fall 16-0, a fall in 53 seconds, and a fall in 41 seconds. That will be a battle here for 140 pounds.
Your finalists at 145 pounds have made their way through a pretty tough weight class, and they are Ava Allen from Silver Creek, falls in the quarterfinals and in the semifinals, and number 2 ranked Charisma Lawrence from Maryville, 11-2 in the quarters, a fall in the finals, number 1 versus number 2.
At 155 pounds in the finals, it's Skinner, as Skinner makes her way to the finals with a fall and a tech fall. So she's made her way to the finals. She started a 31-0. She's from Madison Consolidated, and she'll be wrestling against Alexandra Bostic, who is trying to become a 4-time state champion. She's from Highland, Indiana. She reaches the finals with a fall in 1:24, a fall in 26 seconds, and a fall in 1:39. She has not been on a full match the whole day.
She is impressive. We have more weight classes to introduce to you here. We'll take a break, though, and be right back after this. At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Welcome back here as we go through the introductions for tonight's state championship bouts. Our next match is 170 pounds, and your competitors are Annabelle Redmond of Columbus East, and Rex, I didn't write down who the other one was.
At 170?
Yeah, at 170. Why don't I have it written down?
Well, I don't know. I just use, it is Redmond. Redmond, your winner. It's Columbus East, Annabella Redmond.
And Miller. I just wrote down. I wrote down W and didn't do what she got at 14-3. That makes more sense now why I couldn't read it. So I apologize. Jada Miller has been exceptional today. That late throw in the quarterfinals was awesome and propelled her to a 10-3 win over Eleanor Robertson, who was ranked number 1 in the state, and she will take on number 3 ranked Annabelle Redmond, who won with a 3-1 decision over Lane Pepler of Rochester.
At 190 pounds in the finals, it will be Cobble, Erin Cobble from Harrison, West Lafayette. She started a 30-0. She remains undefeated. She has a fall in a minute 15, a fall in 31 seconds, and a fall in 2:45. So she has not yet wrestled a full match all day. And she will take on from Lebanon, Clara Gramlin. Gramlin's a senior, started today at 26-4. She has a fall in a minute, she has a fall in 2:17, and she has a fall in 1:40. Both these wrestlers have either pinned or tech fall their way to the finals here at 190. It's Cobble and Gamlin.
Gramlin is a pinning machine, and that one probably not going to make it to the 6 full minutes, and I couldn't tell you who's going to win it.
Flip a coin.
Our final match tonight should be a dandy as well. We have enjoyed watching both of them wrestle. Number 1 ranked Aubrey Bartowiak from Attica has a fall in all 3 rounds, and her opponent will be the defending state champion, Rachel Adolfi from North Central, who has lit up this arena with 3 falls. And
somebody's getting pinned in that match.
That one's going to be a fun one. So we will send it back for our last break, and when we come back after the national anthem, we'll have wrestling action for you here on WZBD.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Okay, everybody listening back home, it is time to go. We started all the way back in October, and we are left with 28 young women who are ready to write their names in the history books in Indiana as IHSAA state champions. And we got a couple of girls who are interested in writing their names even deeper into those history books by becoming multiple-time state champions. And in the cases of Kendall Moe and Alexandra Bostic, we are talking about potential four-timers, Rex Brewer.
With finals getting ready to start here, we hope that you've been with us all day long as we started the morning off the High School Wrestling Weekly at 8:30, and we've been on the air all day long. And here we are, time for the finals. And at 100 and no pounds, 100 and no pounds, it is Caitlin Foudy, 26-0 from Whiteland Community, and she'll take on Aaliyah Brown, a senior from Center Grove.
We've surpassed 10 hours on this broadcast, and we're still going, baby.
Our official to start this
Did we flip a
matchup.
coin? I didn't flip a coin.
I don't have a coin.
Well, if you start now, you won't get the heavyweights.
It's up to you. You call it.
Doesn't matter to me. Let's get us started here. 100 pounds. Allow me to call these young ladies. Caitlin Foudy, number 1 in the state. Aaliyah Brown from Center Grove, ranked number 3. Foudy was a third-place finisher last year at 105. She drops down to 100 this year and is in the finals. And Brown was a state medal winner as a freshman at Mooresville, as a sophomore at Kokomo. She missed out last year on these state finals. And it'll be up to the next 6 minutes to see what medal she adds to her trophy case. And away we go. 3 2-minute periods for these two.
Katie Rowles of Jay County come back and finish 7th in this weight class. Congratulations on a great career for that young lady.
Very much so. We've had a lot of fun following her. And Foudy and Brown just kind of feeling each other out here. And it's always tough on the very first competitors, Rex, because they're supposed to stand still during that national anthem and get their heartbeat to go a little bit down, but they did a good job of staying still. And if you were wondering, Carper still has her tutu on, and I love watching her warm up. She's dancing over there next to the IHSAA brass and getting fired up with her headphones on. No real action here in the middle.
Girls wrestling brings just a little different flair.
Got a different flair, and we love it. It's a nice change of pace for us in all the boys' matches that we do. Aaliyah Brown with a little bit of kinetic tape on her left arm, and Caitlin Foudy with a pretty serious knee brace on her left leg. A lot of photographers down on the floor. A lot of eyes on these matches. Snap down attempted there by Brown, and they're going to walk out of bounds. And our official is going to call stalling on Brown.
Because we have a couple of big guys next with big voices, I'm going to do this right here. I'm going to change something around for you and make this a little bit different. I'm just going to do this. Because these mics are directional, and that Mark James's voice just booms.
It booms.
Right, he just booms right into your microphone. So
it booms, people.
We'll see how you do there.
So, deferral on the choice, and it's going to be Brown who chooses the down position. She was hit with a stalling warning. Foudy is going to get hit with an offsides call there from Kevin Hulsman. He's
illegal procedure.
He's eyeing the line of scrimmage over there. And now we're underway. So Foudy trying to hold Brown down here. Brown gets to her feet and separates. And she gets her one.
Let's see if they dial it up now in the second period. More aggressive on her feet.
You know, and that's the thing, too. I mean, you've been there. You've understood that pressure. Those of you who don't listen to us all that often, my broadcast partner, Rex Brewer, wrestled in a state championship match himself. There's a lot of pressure out there to come away with the victory, and it's a different atmosphere. You don't wrestle in front of a crowd that big. You know, when there's 4 mats going on, or in your case back at Southport, I don't remember if there were 3. There were 3. You know, something can happen on the other mats, and nobody's really paying much attention to you. But you know, a couple thousand eyes watching you, and it definitely has a different feeling, especially when you're 15 or 16 years old.
Well, I can tell you that when you're in a center mat like that, the world becomes real small, and the zone is about 10 feet, and that's all you focus on is you and the other competitor. You know where the out-of-bounds line is, but you know where the center is, and the rest of the world doesn't exist anymore.
Kristen Dennison is our official. Kevin Hulsman, the assistant, along the side.
And a lot of people.
And shot now here by Brown. Whizzer put in by Foudy.
She's hurt.
And Foudy is hurt. And Brown is not going to get the takedown. And Brown chases her all the way into the trainers. And Foudy gets up, and she's got a little bit of a limp, that left leg. And looks like it may be one of those cases of, what are we going to get here?
Yeah. Brown's coach from Center Grove wants to have a little talk. I don't think it's a takedown. I think Foudy did a good job.
She fought it off. There was definitely, if you allow for reaction time, she got her hips back and her legs back.
Foudy is definitely.
So 23 seconds left after that after this restart.
Foudy definitely hampered by that attack.
Yeah, you could see her visibly limp back to the center.
She almost called injury time during that action. Then she just sprawled out and got out of bounds, and then looked at her coach like, that hurt.
5 seconds left, and we're going to go to the third period here with Foudy having her choice. And, of course, I'd have to think that she's going to go neutral.
I think putting pressure on that knee going in a down position may be too much for her.
That makes a little bit more sense.
And Brown cuts her and puts her up. So it's tied 1-1.
No, she chose neutral. So it's 1-0 in favor of Aaliyah Brown, the senior. Brown working for wrist control. Foudy with the collar tie right hand. The big hair of Brown. Hard to get a good grip on the back of that neck with all that hair. And a ponytail there. Brown's hair is down. Foudy's hair is up. Into a tight bun. Shot by Foudy now, working on a front headlock, and she grabs a leg.
Nice counter attack.
And she is in under the chin, and she's getting one near fall, getting 2 swipes. Did she get 2 swipes?
She did now.
She's going to get 4. And so now Caitlin Foudy, 2 plus 2 equals 2. It's going to be 2 near fall.
You see that? She faked a shot, got Brown to move, and then a counter shot.
Came back in, trapped a leg.
Just that explosive. She's been saving that explosiveness in that first period. Nothing on her feet, and then that shot counter attack.
And so it is a 5-1 lead for Caitlin Foudy.
Hey, that limp's gone now.
Well, you got a lead, and you know that you're not only 45 seconds away from an individual state title, but also the team state title as well.
Correct.
You know, that puts you in pretty elite company when you talk about accomplishments. Not only did you win it individually, but you helped your teammates win an IHSAA state title. That's a big trophy to bring home.
Maybe you can get a big ring on your finger like this guy sitting next to us. I don't know what he won, but that's a big
I'd say
ring.
he probably won a football state title, Rex. I'm just guessing.
It's like a bracelet for me.
Foudy's still on the ride here. Brown's got 25 seconds. She's trying to hip over, and she does. She catches an arm. She's going to get the reversal. Foudy gets her arm back, though, and so it's going to be 5-3 with 15 seconds left.
Brown just hit a clamp and roll and a high leg over.
She's going to try to run a power half, and Foudy knows that she's just got to stay there. 5 seconds left, and it's going to be a state title for Caitlin Foudy. That takedown to her back gives her a 5-3 victory, and she claims a state title at 100 pounds.
She needed 2 seconds of explosiveness to win a state championship.
And that's exactly what she got. So with that, Rex, we will take a break here. And when we come back, we'll have the 105s right after this.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum here on the grounds of the Indiana State Fair. Sophia Carper, 30-3 freshman from Jimtown, wrestling against undefeated 29-0 10th grader Ella Nybert from Indian Creek. And we are ready to go, 110-pound champions. Nybert getting here with a win over Michael, and Carper with a win over injury default over Isabella Ocampo. And we are ready to go here. It is Nybert versus Carper. Whistle blows. We are underway. Carper from Jimtown. Oh, and Nybert quickly hits like a collar tie to a knee pole. And Nybert with the quick takedown leads 3-0. And these girls are scrapping here as Carper trying to come up from the bottom. She's up to her feet. She has the arm trap. And the official calls a potentially dangerous if she had the arm trap and didn't want her to back heel trip her down to her head. Nybert quickly on a tight waist breaks her down. Minute 35 left to go in the first period. Riding her tough with a chicken wing, trying to drag her over her knee. Bars that far wrist and runs that chicken wing up, and she's trying to crank that thing up. Couldn't get her off her base. Carper trying to fight off that. Carper stands up to her feet. Good follow there by Nybert. Nybert sits out, rocks her across her lap and throws her out of bounds. Bring her back to center, so Carper will be trailing 3-0 as they go back to center of the mat here with 1:07 left to go in period number 1.
Paul Maldonato's down on the floor. He asked me if we thought that was a takedown there on that scramble close to us. He said down on the floor it looked like it was awfully close.
Pretty close. So with under a minute to go now, Carper tries to sit out. Nybert does a real good job of breaking her down flat, traps that arm, kind of bar that thing up, reaches underneath. She's going to pick up that inside leg, try and run a Turk on her. Now she runs crossface, change from side to side, changing different rides, different breakdowns to keep Carper off her base. And she turned her to her back. She just dropped her right over her hip and threw it to her back. Carper bridging with a high bridge. She's going to come out of this here. Nybert's going to try and step over, catches the head. Nybert's going to come out the front. She's going to get four near fall for that, does Nybert, as Carper is out front. Nybert down in a tilt situation. As Carper out front trying to run a front headlock series. They have not broken. 5 seconds left to go. Let's see if Hussman's going to get an escape. And she does give Carper an escape. So the score is going to be 7-1 as we start the second period. The coin toss goes to Green. Choice goes to Nybert. She defers. Carper's choice. She says, I take neutral because that girl just rode me for the better part of 2 minutes. Start second period on her feet. Nybert dives in. Nybert, nice little monkey roll, grabs the arm and the leg, tilts her over. No takedown yet, but Nybert just powers right through that as Carper tries to high leg over, and these girls are scrapping as just about didn't get the takedown, but Nybert finishes that fireman's carry and gets the takedown. She now leads 10-1 over Carver of Jimtown. Far side half there by Nybert. Nybert's giving up her leg as Carver's trying to grab that leg from behind and run it around. She has Nybert on her hip, but Nybert gets it back out front with a nice sprawl. She goes far side ankle and tips her down with a crossface. Carver's trying to step over as she does. High legs over once again. Gets a reversal. 10-3 is the score now. Nybert in a down position, just under a minute to go here in period number 2. Nybert trying to do an outside leg, stand up, powers that off. Nice switch by Nybert. Breaks down Carver to her hip, and Nybert just spins around. Nothing fancy about that, Dane, just an old school switch. Our buddy the judge, Henry Kugelhahn,
Favorite
would be
move.
happy with that.
Nybert, a sophomore, looking for her second state title.
Oh, she's just about gets tipped up on her head as she's trying to run a chicken wing on Carver. Carver not off her base. Now she's going to tilt her back and try and get a tilt here. Carver doing a good job of tangling up the legs so they don't get tilted over. She leads 12-3 now. Oh, and Nybert catches Carver on her back. Carver tried to roll through, and she rolled through, did not get caught underneath there. Has not given up any points yet. But Nybert trying to really drive over, and time expires. So Nybert's going to take a 12-3 lead into period number 2. Nybert looks at her coach, said, where do you want to go? She says 12-3. I'll take down.
Nybert, 62-1 in her career. They only lost to Claire May. Thought I had my camera over here somewhere.
I said it right there.
Thank you. What a gentleman.
I babysat it all day long. And Carver going to take some injury time here, holding her stomach. She needs to get the bucket here.
Nothing like vomiting in front of a couple thousand people and on live television.
She said, my tummy hurts.
Been a day full of emotion for these young ladies, and certainly can't blame them. Rex, we look forward to the 110 championship bout. Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour pacing back and forth in front of us. She's taking on Lizzie Dowdy of Indian Creek.
Nybert over talking to her coaches while Carper takes some injury time. Nybert with a 12-3 lead right now. .33 seconds left in the injury time for Carper. cut the time. She will have 24 seconds left to go in her injury time. So the reward winners at 100 pounds will go line up. And I think Greg Rakestraw will probably get an interview with the two champions here. Nybert, no real first move. Sits out, turns in, followed there by Carper. Carper goes out front, wants to try and hit a bulldog and take Nybert over. Nybert sits out, turns in, comes out front. She has her escape, locks it up. She's not going to go for the escape. She gets this side cradle locked up. She'll just go for the 2-point reversal. She has not been awarded that yet, but now she has her on her back. She's going to get near fall points here. She gets a takedown and a near fall, and this is going to be a tech fall either way. Boom, there's a fall. Your winner at 105 pounds, Indian Creek's Ella Nybert with a fall.
4 minutes and 37 seconds, and she wins herself a second state title. She moves to 63-1 on her career, and we look forward to seeing her continue on her pursuit of a third and fourth potential state title over the next couple of years. With that, we'll play a round of messages, and we'll be right back with the 110 championship bout right after this. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale. The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram, all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Welcome back to the IHSAA Girls Wrestling State Finals. And Rex, in her interview after winning the 100-pound state titles, Caitlin Foudy admitted to Greg Rakestraw that she has not had her knee checked out, and she probably, more than likely, has a torn ACL and won a state title in spite of it.
And she said, best thing I just didn't have it looked at. I know it's hurt. Doesn't matter. We're just going to wrestle with it as is.
one of those things. And, of course, Ella Nybert, your state champion last year for the first official IHSAA State Finals, and she claims a second one. And she gives a high five to her. Oh, that's weak sauce, Rex.
Yeah. Well, his voice is so big, he burned it out.
He boomed it out. That's what you got to have stamina. That's the key.
Pace yourself. It's all about pacing yourself.
Can't be screaming into that mic. Just turn it up. So we get ready now for the 110s. Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour taking on Lizzie Dowdy of Indian Creek here at 110 pounds. Dowdy ranked number 5. Schuler ranked number 2. And, of course, Dowdy with the big win over number 1 ranked Haley Corporal in the semifinals. We're getting lots of feedback online. We want to thank everybody who is listening and offering their excitement and urging their girls to wrestle their best. We can, in fact, Rex, not call 4 matches at once when they never stop. We do our best. We're sorry if you were listening and you wanted to hear a certain match. And your 8 place winners there at 100 pounds are on the podium, and we're just about ready to go. Anne-Marie Schuler of Seymour is wrestling with her white singlet on, purple trim down the sides, and a big old purple S across the chest. And Lizzie Dowdy in the traditional Indian Creek blue with braves across her chest. And we're ready to go.
Chucky Barnett, the official on the match. Josh Howard is the assistant.
And here we go. Schuler and Dowdy for the final at 110 pounds. Dowdy fighting for an inside tie. Schuler takes a few steps back, trying to set up a shot. Dowdy working on the head. Dowdy shoots in on a leg, comes back. It is hard to announce with him in your ear.
Yeah,
I hear what he says, and I don't want to say what he says.
We have reached the 8 o'clock hour here at the State Finals.
You're listening to, we don't need to do we're not on air, so we don't have to do a radio ID. You're listening to WZBD Radio. No, you're not, actually. I don't know if that's, can we go to federal prison for misrepresenting the FCC?
Let's go back for a station identification.
1 minute gone here in this championship bout at 110. And no action yet. No real shot, no attempt. No knees have hit the mat yet.
I tell you what,
on this
Greg Straw's big loud voice with those girls with their little soft voice, you can't even hear their interviews. They need to jack that mic up for those young ladies.
They got to do what they do. Oh, now it's a shot by Dowdy. She's in deep on a double, and she dumps Schuler down on her hip and scores the opening takedown. We got some listeners from the Carolinas.
What?
I just received word. And some listeners back in Plymouth. What a great day for the Rockies. Man, there's some girls in there that I would not have put into my picks as being finalists. And
they have 2 back-to-back.
Proved me wrong. Fun stuff. Now Schuler gets to her feet. 7 seconds left. She'd do well to get an escape here. She tries to cross-face her way out of it, and she's going to get one, and with 1 second left. Chuck Barnett had the towel man guessing there. Towel man went and swung and missed. Had to do a little jip and a jive.
Is that like a dink and a doink?
It is.
Thank you, Ed.
Ed's not here. I'm going to get Ed to call a wrestling match. It'd be exciting.
I think Ed would pass on that one.
So 3-1 to score after Dowdy scored the opening takedown there. Schuler does get a point back, and that's going to be key. They go neutral here in the second. I thought the lights turned off. It's a red, don't puff this stuff across the banner here. The fire alarm was going off. We've had the fire alarm go off before in the state finals.
Just for your information, Dane, snow possible in the next hour.
I'm glad you're driving home. All that Mountain Dew you've had today, you're going to be ready for.
We're running on a high octane on the way home.
That's right. Getting a nice message here from Dave Emmenheiser, who's in South Carolina. And another shot now by Dowdy, and she finishes that one off. She now takes a 6-1 lead. Dave was still in the refereeing business when girls wrestling kind of took off, and I know I've had a couple conversations with him asking about trying to lock up a sights pin here.
Yep, she got her locked too.
She's got that wrist trap behind, and she dumps her over, and Lizzie Dowdy is in there, and she gets a fall.
Say goodnight, Irene.
3 minutes and 17 seconds, and Lizzie Dowdy is your state champ at 110 pounds for the Indian Creek Braves. And what a tournament she's had. And she'll stand on the top spot on the podium here in a bit. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the 115s right after this.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. The family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Welcome back to the Corteva Coliseum here on the fairgrounds at the Indiana State Fairgrounds. And they just said that Lizzie Dowdy was a state champion in her second sport. As I think she was a cross-country state champion. Said she's going to go and run at Louisville.
And that is a major powerhouse when it comes to track and field.
And so she may have just wrestled her last competitive match unless she finds another one on her way home. But our championship match now, it's 115 pounds. Kendall Moe, 36-0, looking for her fourth state champion. I don't care what that banner over there says about second annual, as Kendall Moe works for her fourth state championship, and she's going to wrestle against Mariah Morfitt, the freshman from Whiteland Community. And Dane, we are not officially associated with the IHSAA, so we are not held by their guidelines.
We can say whatever we want.
the big banner across the way is second annual girls wrestling tournament. But you tell me that Mallory Winter, who won 4 state championships, don't count because they weren't sanctioned. I'm not going to buy it. So we are ready to go. Kendall Moe, undefeated senior, works in on Morfitt. Morfitt's had a great tournament herself. She's went through a couple of really tough opponents to make her way to the finals. Moe drops down on a single leg. Moe is chasing her to the edge of the mat. Moe comes back to the center. And Moe is a 3-time champion with Hamilton Heights with Cathedral now. She snaps down, textbook front headlock, spin, go behind. Takes her opponent down. She's going to lock that arm behind her back. Now just runs a tight waist, drops off. Runs a little head lever. Takes that far arm, hooks up a chicken wing on it. Moe reaches down, nice tight gut wrench. Try to get her opponent off her base. Working a chicken wing on that inside there. Gonna try and work up a tilt maybe. Now she's gonna double them up. She got double hooks in. Double chicken wing, gonna surfboard her over and take her over and get her in double trouble here. Moe changing side to side. Can't get that locked up, so she's just gonna come out front. Thought she's gonna cut her. She is gonna cut her. So she gives Morfitt the escape. 3-1's the score. Moe fights in, tries to drag Morfitt back to the center, drops in on a double leg, drags her in and dives right in on a double leg, catches a half Nelson on the side, and she has Morfitt on her hip. Now she's going to get off to the side. She stays out front, tries to drag her back in. They haven't scored her the 3 points yet. The official gave the 3 points. 6-1 is the score. There's now it's up on the board. 8 seconds left to go here in this first period. Moe's going to take a 6-1 lead. Oh, more than that. She's going to get some near fall here. She's going to get at least 2. She's going to get 3, I think. 4, I think she gets. It's going to be a 9-1 score after 2 minutes. Morfitt's choice. She says, I'm going to take top.
Towelboy there is a young official who's been working the Goshen Redhawks Super Duels the last couple of years, and Josh Howard has many good things to say. It's a good way to get a young guy in, get him to understand what the situation looks like.
Moe starts in a down position, sits out, turns in, hand fights, comes up and faces on her feet. She's got a double overhook hooked up. She's looked at maybe throwing. It's like, nah, I'm not going to mess with that. Breaks free, gets her escape. 10-1's the score. Moe with the lead. Moe with a nice fireman's carry. Takes Morfitt right to her back. Morfitt is injured. Moe with
she may be done, and that's going to be unfortunate. Actually, it is it. They have 17-1 up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, she got the takedown. She was going to get imminent near fall.
And so it's kind of an odd way for Kendall Moe to come up with her 4th state title. She doesn't really get to celebrate it, but it doesn't diminish the accomplishment of what she has, what she's done over her career.
She's got the blonde Viking braids going tonight, Dane. The big wide braids in the back like the Viking princesses.
And Kendall Moe is a 4-time state champ with a dominating performance here in the finals, and unfortunately,
4-time state champion in our book.
Mariah Morfitt is going to limp off the mat here.
They're going to call that a tech fall. 17-1 the final score.
So we'll take a break, and we'll come back with the next weight class right after this.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD. Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back here as Kendall Moe celebrated as the 5th all-time 4-time state champion. And we may just have a 6th later on tonight. She gets the Tech Fall victory. And
she put her Mo headband on for the interview.
Talking about transitioning from Hamilton Heights to Cathedral. And she references the academic side of things at Cathedral. Thanked her teachers and said that going to Cathedral has brought her closer to God and made her a better person. Who can argue with that, Rex? So we'll go through the awards here, and we get ready for 120. And, Rex, this is 1 versus 2, but the distance and the gap between 1 and 2 seems awfully big, as Michaela Perkins is going to be a heavy favorite. She tech-falled Marissa Nicholas earlier in the year from Rossville. But still, number 1 versus number 2. And let's hope that these two give us a show. But yeah, Michaela Perkins, what a tournament so far.
So that Perkins has 1 loss. But she doesn't have, well, it doesn't show who she lost to.
That must have been in the tournament then. Looking at that bracket, was she the returning, she was the A1, so she was a regional champ. That sectional that they were in, Rex, was awfully difficult.
Yeah.
Take a look at that bracket, I guess, and maybe we'll see where she was. Perkins was a Tech Fall champion in the finals there against Cloud. And what place did Cloud get at 120? Cloud was your 3rd place finisher. So she Tech Falled the 3rd place finisher in the sectional finals and have obviously won the regional. So here we go, underway. Marissa Nicholas of Rossville going to try to stay in the match against Michaela Perkins and see what happens. Perkins and Nicholas already more active than what we've seen in the first couple bouts. And in on a double leg is Perkins. And, man, she's got speed.
She is quick.
And talk about speed on the double leg. We heard that used as the justification for Xavier Palacios' first loss of the year. A couple of kids ask him, "Why? How is Hardin so good?" Perkins just picks up Nicholas and drops her down.
So if you look up blast double in a dictionary,
and, yeah, that was it. And Palacios just said, "Kyle Hardin's faster than I am. I can't keep up. I can't move my feet as fast as he does." And that's kind of what we're seeing from Perkins here.
Man, Perkins just chased the Rossville wrestler off the mat with her aggression.
I'm going to wrestle you until you're off the mat and I'm off the mat and I hear the whistle. There's Aubrey Troutner. Maybe we can get an interview with her later on during one of these breaks.
Aubrey.
See if we can get Aubrey Troutner up here to talk about her season. And while we were away, we missed a takedown, Rex. We were getting things set up. And Nicholas with the takedown of Perkins.
Huh.
So that makes the score 4-3 with Nicholas in the lead.
I was talking to Aubrey Troutner. How'd she get the takedown?
I was watching you talk to Troutner.
One of us should have been watching
should have
the
been
match.
watching. I'm sorry. Perkins gets her escape. And Nicholas has proven herself. Rising to the occasion. Now a double leg attempted by Nicholas, and she's got a hold. Perkins trying to keep her hips down, and Nicholas is going to drive. And Perkins tries to throw her, and Nicholas comes around and gets a takedown.
I guess Nicholas has shaken off the jitters after that first blast double.
And so she leads it 7-4.
Period number one comes to an end. Perkins says, "What just happened there?"
Perkins is going to defer. And Nicholas wants to go neutral. Why not? You just took her down. So 7-4 is the score. And Nicholas chooses neutral here. And she's in on a double again. And if she could finish this off, it could get real interesting.
A little bit nicer counter there by Perkins that time.
And Perkins looks to the coaches for some advice. Not exactly what she was probably expecting.
I probably tell her, you need to shoot just like that.
And now Perkins.
That blast double we saw.
Finishes one off.
You just need to shoot before she does. That's how it works.
She lands a counter punch. 2 takedowns and an escape for both wrestlers. It's 7-7. Perkins has an arm on the left side. She's reaching out for that right wrist. She says, if you're going to leave your wrist way out there, I'm going to put a half in and see what happens. And Nicholas near the edge of the mat. Probably wants a restart here. And she gets it. What a performance by Michaela Perkins and Marissa Nicholas in this tournament to get to the finals.
Perkins going to put her up on her feet.
Cut her loose. And so Marissa Nicholas has the lead here, and she's able to counter that shot by Perkins. And now she's in on a double. And Nicholas on the edge of the mat has a toe in, and she's going to go out of bounds.
Somebody's been practicing double legs here.
She did not finish that one, so it didn't matter that they went out of bounds. And Nicholas wins the battle of anticipating Josh Medvesik's whistle, and she gets in deep. That would have been a false start in football. And Nicholas now on a single leg, and Perkins, with 35 seconds left, is going to try to hook the leg and cross-face her way to a takedown, but Nicholas is in there deep on a shot herself. Now Nicholas picks up the ankle.
Stalemate here.
I don't know what they're calling. They want 2. I don't know if they want 3. A bunch of idiots over there calling it.
Old school people calling for 2.
And now Perkins comes around and gets the leg. And with 5 seconds left, that's a key moment. And I don't know, the Rossville coaches didn't really complain about that, but
she got out of position and gave up the takedown. She probably should have lost it about 30 seconds sooner than that, but hung on for a little bit of a stalemate there.
So 10-8 is the score, and these girls, this is a match of takedowns. Both girls choose neutral with their choice. It's an old school dogfight. Perkins with the first shot, now in on a double, and she dumps. And Nicholas couldn't belly out fast enough.
Because Perkins had her in the air.
She knew that she was going down, and she couldn't turn fast enough.
Perkins had her feet above her head.
And you can't ask for much more in a state championship bout than both wrestlers to have multiple takedowns. And right now, it's the fourth takedown of Perkins that's the big difference here. She leads at 13-8 here at the state championship bout at 120 pounds.
Perkins is working that shoulder in a brace. Just about got her turned.
1:10 left to go.
Perkins is powerful.
She's still on the ride. She's off to that left side. She's got control of the right wrist. She's got control of the left wrist as well underneath. Now Nicholas gets her left wrist free, but Perkins still in on that right. She's got that leg hooked.
I think that high blast double getting her off her feet kind of took the wind out of the sails of Nicholas.
35 seconds left. Still a 5-point lead for Michaela Perkins. And we're going to get stalling called on Perkins. Fair enough. It is a state championship bout.
She was just kind of riding to see what's happening.
I don't have a problem with pushing it. She's earned it with 2 more takedowns than her opponent. Nicholas tries to get to her feet. 20 seconds left. She's going to need a reversal to her back at this point. And it's not going to happen. Michaela Perkins is going to be an individual state champ tonight. She's going to be a team state champion tonight, and it's well deserved because she's had a heck of a season. Michaela Perkins of Whiteland is your winner. She looks at the Whiteland crowd, has a big smile on her face. She awaits Josh Medvesic to raise her hand.
That's a good match.
Yes, it was, and here it comes. And she does
Stuck
a backflip,
the landing.
just like you did, Rex, when you were younger.
Yeah.
And so with that, we will send it. Oh, it's a big throw as she throws her coach across the mat. You got to love that. All right, we'll be right back after this.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Welcome back here to Indianapolis. Dane Filling, Rex Brewer with you live from the Corteva Coliseum for WZBD's coverage of the IHSAA Girls State Finals. And we've just had a great bout in the 120 championship between Michaela Perkins and Marissa Nicholas. Perkins with a 13-8 victory. Right now, though, we're joined by Aubrey Troutner of Huntington North, your 4th place finisher at 145 pounds.
Yep.
And representing the NE8 well. and your third trip to the state finals and your third state medal. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about your season and your path here to Indianapolis.
My season this year's been going pretty good. It was a little unfortunate because I didn't have as many matchups with the tougher girls this year throughout the season. So coming in, I was undefeated, but I hadn't got to wrestle any of these top 3 girls quite yet, which typically I'll get to wrestle 1 or 2 of them at least throughout the season. So that was a little tough coming in, not having that experience of what I was going to be feeling out. But it still ended up being good. Obviously didn't end up exactly where we wanted, but there's a lot of tough girls in this bracket, and sometimes just don't make it all the way.
Hey, I tell you what, there's 14 weight classes. You were a semifinalist. There's only 55 other girls in the state who can say they wrestled in the state semifinals, and you've been there before. And there's no doubt that next year you're going to be right back there and challenging for a state title. How many girls were on the Huntington North team this year?
We had 15 this year.
That's
Holy
awesome.
mackerel.
It's crazy.
And you may not know it. Maybe you'll look back on it 10 years from now. But a lot of that's because of you.
Yeah.
And you deserve some credit for that. And,
Thank you.
15, 20 years from now when Huntington North wins a regional girls title, they'll look back at you as kind of one of the pioneers. So don't just think about your loss in the semifinals today. Think about the impact that you're having on your school and your community as well.
It is very rewarding seeing everybody coming in, especially because I was the only one there at the beginning, and now
We remember that.
all these girls coming in, it's amazing, and I love how much they all look up to me, and it means a lot.
So, Aubrey, what do you do between now and next year's season to improve your skills?
I definitely stay in the room, and I'm trying to get stronger, working at all these little things that I'm struggling with. I need to work on my offense. I got a lot of great help and great people that come in, and they help me on the off season, and I just stay in the room as much as I can.
Now, one thing that we've heard as a recurring theme in our interviews with girls today is they can't wait for freestyle season. Are you one of those people?
Oh, yeah. Freestyle's my favorite. It's so much fun. So much fun.
So we'll see you at the ISWA Freestyle State Finals.
Most likely, yeah.
Very, very cool. So we're getting ready to go with the 125 state championship bout. Aubrey, congratulations on a great junior year, and we can't wait to see what you do as a senior.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate it. Once again, that was Aubrey Troutner, your 4th place finisher at 145 pounds. And Rex, take it away here for 125.
We are underway here. It's Angel Smith, the junior, with 2 losses from Plymouth, taking on Corabella Wesley, the freshman from Hobart, who is undefeated at 41-0. And Wesley's in on a tough single leg, changes off to a double leg. She's working for the takedown. She does get the takedown, so she goes up 3-0 on Smith of Plymouth. I think the Rockies with back-to-back wrestlers here. I lost my USA bracketing. I must have closed it.
Uh-oh. It'll take you a while to get back in there.
Well, I don't need it.
What a nice young lady. We've really enjoyed watching her over the last couple of years. And once again, think about that. She comes in. She's the only girl who gives wrestling a try, and a team builds up around her just because of the success that she shows. That's cool. It's fun, but it's also a lot of pressure.
Wesley running a crossface on Smith here, trying to get a turn. She leads 3-0 with 20 seconds left to go in this first period here. And she looks like she seems like one of those girls that could, go off, maybe wrestle in college, come back and help build that program and coach that program.
And that's definitely what you need when you're talking about continuing to grow the sport, is you need coaches. I had the conversation about some of the wrestling in Fort Wayne, and still trying to make inroads in Fort Wayne community schools and get some middle school teams put together, and Indiana Tech and the role that they can play with that. It needs to continue.
I can tell you that definitely a young woman that has wrestled is going to inspire and coach better for young girls than most of these men coaches, because you have to think like a female wrestler, and that's just the way it is. So period number 2 starts on our feet with Wesley with a 3-0 lead. Spin and go behind so quick. She takes a 6-0 lead now. Catches her Smith out front and just spins, goes behind. Smith gets her escape, comes up to her feet neutral. as we start the reset. Nice shot there by Wesley. Smith puts her hand in her face, trying to slow her down a little bit. Wesley with one of those padded helmet, looked like the old leatherhead football helmets. Gives a lot of padding all the way around the head of the wrestler. Smith trying to keep Wesley at bay. Wesley shot, nice blast double. Gets Smith up very gently, puts her down, hooks her leg, runs that Turk series. Now she's going to power a half over, and she's got Smith on her shoulder. Kurt Crouch comes in to see if she's broken the plane yet, and she has, and Kurt with a couple of quick swipes is on her way as Wesley working on a fall, and there it is. Wesley up 9-0 with a takedown and near fall. She is your winner by fall.
And Rex, she is a representative of the next generation of studs in this sport as she finishes off an undefeated freshman year as a Brickie. And you heard Coach Paul Maldonado talk about her earlier and just how strong she is, and she showed that tonight, winning a state title as a 9th grader.
Really?
We'll take a break, and we'll be right back after this.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage, but are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Welcome back here, as I was too busy
playing with your settings.
Messing with my microphone. And we'll see what Corabella Wesley has to say. And I definitely want to give a shout out again to Aubrey Troutner, who was kind enough to give us an interview. Up next here will be Caroline Balica of Plymouth. She'll be taking on Ava Strayer. And we've already seen repeat state titles from Ellen Nybert of Indian Creek and Kendall Moe of Cathedral. And Strayer is the next one on that list. Greg Rakestraw talking to Corabella Wesley now. Chuck Barnett had a little token there to give to the runner-up there at the last weight class. Wesley said she'd been wrestling her whole life. Is that what she said?
Something like that.
And I appreciate Greg asking her about her socks. That's a good question. Coach Johansson and Coach Cook getting a shout out. Very cool. Oh, they are on her socks.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah,
Their faces are on her socks.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. She's got no words. Some of these girls a little shell-shocked by the attention of the post-state championship interview.
They're intimidated by Big Greg.
I would be intimidated by Greg. He does a good job, and I'm a big fan.
Shout out to her little brother over there.
Very cool.
And then she's going to go home. They're going to beat up on each other. I can
That's
guarantee
right.
it. They love each other out in public, and then go home, they just wail on each other.
Move the coffee table out of the way, and let's go.
Usually they don't get the coffee table moved out of the way. It just gets knocked out of the way.
So once again, Ava Strayer going for a second state title here. Strayer, a sophomore, undefeated. Caroline Balica representing the Rockies again here.
Balica, I've said earlier, she's rocking the volleyball tight shorts with the short sleeve top on, like a tight fit shirt instead of the traditional tank top straps.
Strayer last year pinned her way to a state title. And there's only been 6 4-timers in Indiana history. And I believe only 2 of those actually. I think only 2 are undefeated in 4-time state champions. And Strayer currently without a loss in her career as she seeks her second state title.
I think Mal was undefeated too, wasn't she?
I'd have to look it up. There's somebody out there listening that's a Jay County person. You let us know.
Well, I'll go to Indiana Matt. I can look it up.
It's probably on there. So once again, we're ready to go here at 130 pounds. Away we go. Strayer and Balika, number 1 versus number 2 again here. Couldn't ask for much more in a state championship bout. An opportunity to take on the best and beat the best is what it's all about. Crown Point having a very good tournament. Strayer a big part of that. And she's in deep on a single leg now. She reaches behind the back and she keeps a foot in. Jerry Ingles says that's 3. And she'll take a 3-0 lead. Crown Point trying to wrap up that runner-up trophy. And send a subtle challenge to the boys that, hey, we finished runner-up. Why don't you go one better? And what a great state tournament we could have for the boys and a great state finals. Let's hope that at least there's something on the line when the finals start this year. Last year, Brownsburg blew us all away. It almost bored us. We ought to interview the little brother from.
I don't think we can get him over here.
From Hobart. It looks like maybe mom and dad coming up here. Strayer on the ride now, 1 minute into the first period against Caroline Balika. Stalling called on Balika underneath. And she's kind of staying behind the hips right now and not doing a whole lot. Working on wrist control underneath. Now 30 seconds to go. She got to 1 foot for a second there. Chris Conlisk is our assistant referee. A couple of referees listening back home.
Does not have Mal's
doesn't have her overall
wrestler record. But her most distinguished award.
8 seconds. Oh, she gets the fall. She caught an arm, and she walked over and she caught the head with the back of her foot and stepped over, and she scores the fall in 1:54, and just like that, the match is over. Ava Strayer continues her undefeated high school career. She wins her second state title.
As I was saying, Mal's one of her greatest achievements. She was 2025
That's
Miss
right.
Gorilla.
She was Miss Gorilla. Be interesting to see who wins Miss Gorilla on whether it's going to be Kendall Moe or Alexandra Bostic.
They might have to split the gorilla in half.
Or can you split a 3D printed gorilla? And
Yeah.
No, it's a glass gorilla.
Yeah, give them each a banana. 2 bananas.
We'll be right back after this.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decaturin.org.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Welcome back once again to the Corteva Coliseum on the fairgrounds in Indianapolis. And we make our way to 135 pounds, where it's going to be Naima Ghaffar, who has made her decision and pinned her way to the finals, where she will wrestle against Garrett's Nevaeh Wilson. As Wilson tech fall her way to the finals. And last week, Wilson was a winner by fall over Ghaffar. I think Ghaffar defeated her twice during the season, so kind of a rubber match here. Both these wrestlers very athletic, very technically skilled. Naima Ghaffar as a Fargo All-American. I think Wilson may be as well. Nevaeh Wilson she is representing the Fighting Ye Daddies of Garrett High School. Naima Ghaffar from Northwood, and we are ready to go. And we are underway. Whistle blows. Wrist control by Ghaffar. They break away. Wilson comes out, tries to get a collar tie. Really heavy hands on each other, trying to snap each other down. Ghaffar in rough on the head of Wilson. This girl's kind of pummeling for inside position. Wrist control by Wilson. Wilson with a shot on the leg. Has a single leg, and she's going to eat a crossface, but Wilson can't fight through that, and Ghaffar takes her down. Oh, she hooks up a Turk, lifts that leg, and facelifts Wilson. And Wilson gets spun through and gets the escape. Ghaffar tried to throw her through to her back, and Wilson comes up and out of there. 3-1's the score as they go out of bounds. Wilson powered her way through that crossface. Kurt Kraus says, breathe, slow down. Think about your match. Wrist control by Nevaeh Wilson. Ghaffar back in on wrist control. Ghaffar, heavy hand, really hammers upside the head. Wilson snap down of Ghaffar, has her out front. She spins, goes behind. Ghaffar dives out of that situation. Both wrestlers will go back to the center, neutral. 49 seconds left to go in period number one. Ghaffar with a 3-1 lead. Shot by Ghaffar, and she's in tough on a double leg, and Wilson cannot fight that off. 6-1's the score. Wilson comes up to her feet. Ghaffar trying to crotch lift that out, change that down to a takedown, puts her back on the mat. Wilson tries to come to her feet with 28 seconds left to go. Just got caught in a side cradle, almost got her head trapped down. Wilson basing up to her feet. Stands up, working some wrist control. Ghaffar drops down to an inside leg. Wilson whizzers out of that. Gets her one with 10 seconds left to go here. So Wilson trails 6-2 now. Wilson's got a dangerous headlock. Time expires. So Ghafar's going to take a 6-2 lead into the second period. Choice goes to Gafar. She defers. Choice 2, Wilson. She says, I will take down. She says, I will take down. Thought about going neutral, and then she changed her mind midstream and said, I'll take down.
If you've been following us all day, Coach Gafar, no wig. He went without the wig here in this round.
No wig, wig, no wig, wig, no wig for the finals. Wilson cautioned from the bottom position. Gafar sits on. Going to ride her from the right side. Jackson ankle up on that back side. Wilson's going to sit back over that ankle, pick it up, get the escape. 6-3 is the score now. Take down by Wilson, could tie it up here. Gafar is boring in, really hanging on to her head up there. Almost grabbed the ponytail up in the back. Wilson and Gafar both fighting. Collar tie is really tough. Oh, nice blast double there by Gafar. Shoots in right through the defenses of Wilson. Gets the takedown. She goes up 9-3. And she comes up and hammers down on the head. Big power half. Wilson trying to come up to her base. Minute 15 left to go here in period at number 2. Wilson out front 9-3, and she's going to get called for stalling is Gafar. And she holds the back ankle up longer than the official likes it. She's going to get warm for stalling in the top position. That'll break the hold. Give Nevaeh Wilson a fresh start from the bottom.
And Rex, before I forget to, I want to send a shout out and well wishes to Henry Wilk, who's at home and a little bit under the weather.
Wilson up to her feet, stands up. Gafar's going to try and treetop her down with that single leg she's got picked up on the defense. Wilson trying to hop out of this. Far. Wilson showing good agility here. Gafar's just going to run her out of bounds, and they're stalling warning on red as she pushes out. That's her second stalling. One from the top and then that one. That's going to give her a point. And her dad's going over and talk. You can't question stalling. What are you doing?
Well, I think he wants to know what it's for.
Well, she just ran her out of bounds with her foot up in the air. That's stalling. Give me misconduct. Don't question a stalling call. It's not reviewable like in football.
Well, certainly when you have it treetop that high, he's going to ask another question. It wasn't a takedown.
You went over to argue if it was a takedown or not, and then you walked back, thought you won the argument? Wilson stands up to her base. Hand fights out. Once again, Gafar picks up that single leg. Now she trips her out. Breaks her back down to the mat. Gafar nearly locked her hands there.
You know, to go back to that call, you treetop it like that and you don't do anything with it. It's no different than grabbing them around the waist like she's standing now and getting called for stalling after 4 or 5 seconds.
So Wilson turns out, gets the escape. Gafar pushes her off the edge of the mat. Up to her feet neutral. 9-5 is the score now. Just remember, she's still a headlock away from a win here. Gafar bores in. Collar tied by both wrestlers here. Snap down by Wilson. 6 seconds left to go in this second period here. Gafar's going to take a 9-5 lead in the final period here. $135 on the mat here. Gafar goes into the down position. Sits up. Wilson climbs on, rides her from the right side. Wilson riding a tight waist and an arm breakdown. Gafar comes up in a big man stand up. Base is up, works for some hand control. Wilson comes across, grabs that wrist, tries to control it. Now Wilson's going to get out and run a half Nelson and a wrist on the other side. Gafar coming up. Referee getting in to watch, make sure there's no full Nelson there as it got close. Wilson getting a little bit high here. Kind of put pressure on Gafar. Minute 20 left to go in this third period here. Gafar with a 4-point lead. And Wilson trying to get a turn on her here. Wilson breaks her back down to the mat. Gafar trying to come up. Wilson riding her tough, dead behind the hips. Wilson needs to get some pinning combinations going here. She's got a half and a wrist on the other side, and Gafar's going to stand up and try to power her way out of it. She does. 10-5 is the score. We're on our feet neutral. Wilson got to look for a big move with 47 seconds left to go here. Everybody knows she's got a headlock in her pocket. Gafar's going to tie up with her. Puts her hands in her face. This girl's getting really rough here. .25 seconds left to go. Gafar content to stay out, not attack. 17 seconds left to go here. Naima Gafar, 10 seconds away from a championship here. Backs into the center. And that's going to do it. Your winner at 135 pounds by a final score of 10-5 is going to be Naima Gafar of Northwood over Nevaeh Wilson of Garrett.
Your fourth wrestler to repeat today. And Rex, for the first time tonight, we're going to talk to somebody with a real smile on their face. Come join us here. And we're going to talk to a state champ. And that is our state champ at 125 pounds, Miss Corabella Wesley. And first off, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, you might not know this, or maybe he didn't tell you, but the very first wrestling talk show that we did this season, your coach told us that he had a pretty talented freshman and that he thought that she was going to do pretty well this year. And he was talking about you. And here you are at the end of your season celebrating a state title. Is this something that you expected at the beginning of the year?
Not that I expected. I hoped that all my hard work paid off and prayed that this is where I would end up.
Very, very cool. We heard you. We were trying to go through our commercials, and we heard a little bit of your interview. Give a little bit of a shout out to your little brother. Is that who it was?
Yes.
And Rex came up with the prediction that perhaps you two might wrestle on the kitchen floor and the living room floor from time to time. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
That's exactly what we thought. We could kind of see that relationship from the start.
Every mother of a wrestler knows that some furniture is going to get broken, and it just happens. And when mom and dad come home, nobody knows what happened, but you and I both know that you're doing double legs and somebody busted something, and it just happens. It's a wrestling family. You throw it away and buy something new, right?
Yep.
So where do you go from here? What does your off-season look like? What do you focus on the off-season so that you can come back here and get interviewed by us next year as a two-time state champ?
I'm going to keep going to my practices. I practice year-round, just getting ready for freestyle, Greco, and Washington, Spokane.
Oh, okay. That's exciting. I think the last 5 girls we've talked to have all said, can't wait for freestyle season. Is that the way you feel? Do you prefer
Yes.
freestyle over folk style?
Yes, I do.
I think that is the way that that all of these young ladies think, and certainly we're excited to follow your progress through that tournament. And we heard a little bit about the socks, but why don't you tell us about your socks there?
My socks are my coaches that started with me since I was 7.
Got Cookie there.
Coach Cook, my dad, and Coach Joe Hansen.
Well, Coach Joe Hansen is a big, we're big fans of his, and he's big fans of our show. And I might just wear my Hobart Bricky.
I've got a long sleeve.
Belichick tomorrow.
Oh, you got a Belichick? I have a long sleeve.
I'm going to end up having to go with 3 or 4 layers tomorrow. But congratulations on a great season and an inspiring freshman season. And it was a lot of fun to watch your progress throughout the year after your coach alerted us to how good you were. And it was certainly well-deserved for you to win a state title tonight.
Thank you.
Very cool. Once again, that's Corabella Wesley of the Hobart Brickies, your state champion today as a freshman. We'll be right back after this message.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Welcome back here as we're ready to go for the 140s, and it is Maddie Marsh of Pendleton Heights. She is a two-time defending state champion. She's a junior, and she's taking on Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos. This is 1 versus number 2 again. Marsh wrestling in that pink and white singlet for the Arabians.
Both these wrestlers undefeated here in the finals.
And Diaz-Avalos having a great season as well. Once again, we're at 140 pounds here.
Oh, nice double.
And Marsh in on a double leg. And she sets Diaz-Avalos down. Diaz-Avalos, a 4-time medal winner for the Grizzly Cubs. And she's on her back, giving up near fall here. And Marsh very close to the edge of the mat. And Josh Howard says she was out.
All those sequins in a corner of her coach is not enough to stop that blast double by Marsh.
And she's going to get some blood. Marsh has some blood in her face. And, you know, as much of a badass as she was, Corabella Wesley, she's pretty soft-spoken there. And it's a good reminder that, you know, these girls that are out here wrestling as freshmen, they look tough out on the mat, but they're just 14 or 15-year-old girls that are doing a lot of media work and a lot of public relations, and certainly she'll sleep well tonight, that's for sure. So Maddie Marsh is ready to go again here.
I wear Coach Johansson's hat he gave me last week on the show.
Well, I've already promised to wear a Floyd Central shirt and now a Hobart hoodie. I'm going to have to keep up my end of the bargain. And now Marsh on the restart reaches for that far elbow, and she's got Diaz-Avalos on her back and getting near fall. And Marsh going for the fall here, if not the tech fall.
She just ran that bundle around like it was nothing.
So 11-0 here after just 80 seconds. And Maddie Marsh on a path of destruction here. Let's see if we can get an interview with her after all done.
Whatever you do, don't make her mad. She just
I
threw a
would
crossface. She
I
just
would never
threw a crossface and she's going to run that
another
bundle. It's going to do it. This will be 15-0.
Marsh is going to make it a 15-0 tech fall. And no mercy. And there it is. 15-0. Maddie Marsh wins a third straight state title. And she's going to go for a fourth next year. And I'm all about it. I love watching her wrestle. And she is extremely talented. A great finish to a career for Jaslyn Diaz-Avalos. 3 state medals and an appearance in the state finals as a senior. You can't ask for much more. We'll be right back with the next round.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student-athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at KidsZonePartyRentals.com.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at kidzonepartyrentals.com.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back to Corteva Fieldhouse here, downtown Indianapolis, as we make our way to the finals here. It's Charisma Lawrence. She wrestles against Ava Allen, undefeated wrestler, and Allen with one loss for Lawrence. Allen was in on a shot, and Lawrence countered that as Allen had to come back out of there not to get thrown to her back. Both wrestlers kind of feeling their way back to the center of the mat here. Not real action here. Both wrestlers kind of feeling their way through this here. They go back to center. Ava Allen shoots on a single leg with a head on the outside. Countered there by Charisma Lawrence. Back up to their feet. Wrist control by both wrestlers. About 35 seconds left to go in this first period. No score here. Nearly had a takedown early in the first period, but no score right now. Under 25 now. Both wrestlers tied up in a collar tie. Ava Allen trying to work in. Breaks free. Lawrence, coached by David Maldonado. 8 seconds left to go. That's how period number one is going to come to an end, 0-0. Flip a disc by Josh Howard. Goes to green. Ava Wilson defers. Charisma Lawrence said, I will take neutral. Lawrence feels she has a better chance on her feet against Allen. Allen trying to work her way in. A little bit of wrist control. Allen with a shot, countered by Lawrence. Lawrence thought about spin and go behind, and she backed out. Ava Allen tries to duck under. Countered there out front by Lawrence. I think Lawrence is a lot stronger than Allen realized. Now Allen with a little slide by single. Picks up that single, and Lawrence trying to fight her way out of it. She does. Allen says, I've been in twice on a couple of nice takedowns here, and Lawrence has countered me out of there. Lawrence has not taken a shot yet. Collar ties by both wrestlers. Minute 10 left to go in period number 2. Knotted up at 0-0. Warning stalling for red. That is Charisma Lawrence by Josh Howard. Wrist control. Under a minute now, 53. Lawrence fakes a shot. Allen fights in tough here. 38 seconds left to go. See if somebody's got one left in them. Try and take a shot here. Allen picks up the stalling warning on Lawrence after Lawrence picked neutral. Wanted to be on her feet, and no real attack by Lawrence. If you're going to take neutral, you better do something with it. Allen's been doing the attacking. 17 seconds left to go. There's a slide by single attempted by Allen. Countered by Lawrence with some good wrist control. Inside collar ties, both wrestlers. Allen's choice, she takes down. We're knotted up 0-0 as we go into the third period here. They say second period on the board, but it's really third period. Now they got the score changed. Allen starts in down position. Lawrence climbs on, rides her from the right side. Allen quickly up to her feet, broken back down to her base. Lawrence running a tight waist, an overhook on that near side. Allen keeping a good base. Allen reaches for an arm. Now Allen comes up, outside leg stand up to her feet, sits, turns, drops down. She's going to come out the front. Ava Allen with the first points of the match here with 1:34 left to go. Nobody's got a takedown here on their feet, so it's a 1-0 match with less than a minute and a half to go here in the championship bracket here at 145 pounds. Ava Allen undefeated. Charisma Lawrence with 1 loss on the season. Lawrence trying to get into an underhook. Allen keeping real good position on her feet as we get down close to a minute to go. Bad shot by Lawrence. Shuck and a counter attack by Allen. Lawrence backs out. Under a minute. Shot there by Allen. Will pop and go on the head of Lawrence by Allen. Allen tries an arm drag. Lawrence with 45 seconds left to go. Tries to work in on Allen. Lawrence made a shot, and Allen just about made her pay for it by spin and go behind. 30 seconds left to go in this match. Ava Allen with a 1-point lead on her feet here. Lawrence has not made a real attack at the legs. Allen's been able to counter anything she's thrown at her. Under 20 to go here. Shot by Allen. Oh, she makes a bad shot, and Lawrence spins, goes behind, gets the takedown, and Allen comes up to her feet. 11 seconds left to go. Allen's in on the attack. 1-point escape. Allen's in on the attack. 2 seconds, 1 second, and Charisma Lawrence with a takedown in the last 15 seconds of the match upsets Ava Allen. And your winner, Charisma Lawrence, by the final score of 3-2. And that last 15 seconds was more action than we saw in the whole match.
That is amazing. I think her dad, Jamal, is behind us.
You think?
He is loving it. A state champ himself for the Maryville Pirates. And how cool is it that Charisma Lawrence runs to the arms of David Maldonado to celebrate her state title. 19 years after her dad did the exact same thing. That is pretty darn cool.
I think Ava Allen made an attack that she didn't need to, and it cost her. She made a bad shot, and Lawrence quickness just spun and went behind.
And what a career for Allen. You know, she wins the state title as a freshman, and she's right there in the thick of it the last 3 years, and an incredible career, but all credit due to Charisma Lawrence there. That, Rex, was the best ending to a bout that we've had so far tonight. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more interviews and more wrestling right after this.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now, at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
Welcome back here, as we've just had an absolute thriller of an ending. Charisma Lawrence capturing the state championship, and we're getting ready to go to the 155-pound championship.
And Dane, I think that was one of the things where with 10 seconds left to go, Ava Allen kind of got a little excited and did something she didn't need to. She hadn't been warned for stalling, and she made an attack, and Lawrence just quickly spun and went behind her and gets the takedown with like 5 seconds left.
Next up on the mat at 100.
Maylee Skinner from Madison is ranked number 3 in the state, and she is the only thing standing in the way of Alex Bastaic of Highland, a 3-time state champion, and quite possibly, Rex, the greatest female wrestler that Indiana's ever seen.
She's the most dominant. You know, if Heather Crawl would have wrestled 4 years in girls wrestling, I think she would have been as well.
And I don't want to throw the little girls under the bus, but it's one thing to do it down there in the lightweights. It's a different thing to do it up here. And Bastaic just on the national stage has accomplished so much. And she's been so dominant on the high school side of things that really in a lot of ways the high school season hasn't been much of a challenge for her because everybody's avoided her in a lot of ways. Some of the really top wrestlers have decided to go one way or the other.
Well, 40 people haven't avoided her. She has 40 wins in the season. She's 40-0.
Somebody's got to go out there. So Bastaic trying to come up with the first takedown, and she does.
Crunches that crossface.
So 50 seconds in, she takes down Skinner, who had a great victory in the semifinals. And she hits a cradle, and she's going to get near fall with it. And she's going to build a 7-0 lead. And could Bastajic end it right here, Rex? She's got a knee in the side. She's trying to adjust. Skinner's got one shoulder up. Bastajic going to hold her right there. Now she flattens it out. She's done.
Skinner still got the inside shoulder up.
She had it down for a moment. She gets it back up. She's bridging on one foot. The foot that's free from the cradle. Bastajic holding her right there. 20 seconds to go. She readjusts and moves her. Oh, and she loses the hold. And so now she'll go for the fall from here, and it may be a better option for her. Now she puts it away. Bastajic trying to bring her hips down, and there it is. Alex Bastajic is a 4-time state champ representing Highland High School. And what a phenomenal career she's had. And Rex, that's somebody who you haven't heard the last of.
Very dominant performance this weekend.
So Alex Bastajic wins a 4th. Charisma Lawrence is on her way to the awards stand. We'll bow out for a round of messages and be right back after this.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Welcome back to Corteva Coliseum as we're listening to the interview with Greg Rakestraw and Alexandra Bastajic. As she has a 4.0 plus GPA. As she's our 4-time state champion here, getting one tonight at 155 pounds with a fall in the finals in the first period. And she takes out Skinner from Madison Consolidated, giving her just her second loss of the season. These girls are so soft-spoken, Dane, you can't even hear their interviews.
Put that in the school trophy case. Alexandra, congratulations.
The Stiaches coaches rocking the pink two-piece suits tonight. So we make our way up to the 170-pound weight class, where it's going to be Jada Miller, 36-6 from Crown Point, versus the freshman Annabella Redman, 33-3 from Columbus East.
Rex, just 3 bouts left. We're hoping for a